dews drop slowly as our dreams take flight, with spears unknown that hurtle through the night. The fallen horsemen clash, the cries resound. Lost armies perish in their cries we're bound. By ancient stones we labor on the shore, by grey old cairns on hills where eagles soar. We're tired of empires, their endless wars. To simpler truths we open up the doors. We're tired of empires, their endless wars. To simpler truths we open up the doors. Beneath the still stars, by the flaming gate,
My microphone isn't working. Oh, it is now. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry to cut into the song. Just letting you know we're a little bit running behind because of a camera issue on Morgan's end. Trust me, we're worth the wait. Enjoy the tunes.
Truths abound. We're tired of empires, their endless wars. To simpler truths we open up the doors. In the Black Valley where the shadows play, we seek the peace that quiets endless fray. Our dreams laid out beneath the starlit sky, in the silent cosmos our spirits lie. We're tired
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the anti-broadcast, folks. On the 20th of May, 2026. Boy, oh boy. Right into the summer, aren't we? Hey, Morgan.
Howdy.
I think we're both brighter than we usually are.
Yeah, the spirit is with us tonight. Not sure
Mhm.
which spirit it is. Spirit of titties, by the looks of things. Yeah, I thought it was quite dark, but maybe it's the lighter evenings, and I have my candle here beside me as well.
Oh, I was thinking that was a bit of, yeah.
Look at that for special effects. Actually, that flame's quite high, isn't it? Like this.
Yeah, see, that's what you want. I tried to get that with 2 stick candles over the last few shows, and it just wasn't enough to illuminate me. So I had took one bulb out of one of the overhead lights and then switched on them and put a t-shirt over them because I don't want to be that bright because I'm not. I then have to put on a beauty filter or something, you know.
I was watching, talking of beauty filters. I was watching some YouTube videos about China, of all places.
Okay.
There seems to be, first things first, there seems to be a lot of people missing in China since COVID. There's been a couple of studies done. The CCCP, I'm not sure how many C's are in the comment. Is it CCP or CCCP?
It's CPC.
CPC.
Yeah, and it's easier to remember then because
right, CPC. Yeah, so they're very kind of hush hush around the census figures in China for some reason. But apparently we all know there's something like 1.5 billion Chinese people. But ever since COVID, and anytime you look at any footage from China or people go and visit, they notice a distinct lack of people. You know, you go to the shopping districts, they're empty. Now that could be down to numerous things. Obviously, you know, a lot of things are online, very much like you go to any town in Ireland and there's a distinct lack of people. But they've done studies based around salt, of all things, the consumption of salt. And they've calculated that based on the consumption of salt in China and imports into China, they reckon that there's only somewhere between 500 and 800 million people in China. So between COVID and today, you know, hundreds of millions of people have gone missing. Like they've just vanished off the face of the fucking planet. I know, like, so we might have to look into that a little bit further. I don't know how far we get getting to the bottom of it, but it is kind of interesting, and it's very Chinese to, you know, lose a couple of million people every couple of decades. But I was looking at their youth, and we had an issue in our Discord server with we had a big fan of China, or a man who'd fallen hook, line, and sinker for Chinese propaganda, which you can understand. You know, it's very easy to fall for propaganda. Yeah. But these are Chinese guys. Now, it may well be propaganda as well, but just looking at the youth and their lifestyle, because we're presented with this beautiful image of China, how modern it is, and the kind of show cities, Beijing, and how it looks like they're 50, 60 years in the future. But then you see how the people live. It's fucking terrible, man. Like, and they're slaves to the internet, much like ourselves, but in a very different kind of way.
Okay.
You think it's like, it's, you know, the whole thing with YouTube and Western culture, as far as I can tell, is that, you know, people try to be as authentic as they can. You know, that's the kind of niche, isn't it? Like a modern kind of bent to the internet, but people are tired of the polished, flashy, horseshit consumerist nonsense. And you're looking for people who are somewhat authentic. But in China, it's the complete opposite of that. It's you know, it's very shiny, consumer-driven sales, but you've got guys working, you know, 12 to 15 hours a day, performing for tips, and they're essentially sketches, like where a guy will, you know, dress up, put his makeup on, put a wig on, put a beauty filter on, like, so you can have this fucking 50-year-old fat Chinese guy with all the filters and makeup, looks like a 20-year-old or 25-year-old young guy sitting at a table, pretending to be CEO who's eating his dinner, and then the audience gives him a tip. And when they tip the YouTuber or whatever the fuck it is in China, they pull away his chair, he falls on the ground, he stands up, and he does a silly dance. And so, like, I know, right? It sounds bizarre, like it's very kind of slapstick. But
yeah.
people have become cruel, where they're not doing it for the entertainment per se, like just to see a funny dance, but they're doing it to torture the poor TikTokers. So they just keep tipping them and tipping them. So these guys are dancing for like 10 to 14 hours a day, and they're fucking exhausted.
Okay.
An industry like, and there's hundreds of thousands of people doing this for a living. You can see them lined up on the streets of China with their little kind of round lights. Everybody's performing I'm sure you've seen the videos of the Chinese girls selling clothes, you know, at rapid speed.
Yes.
Yep. And they're all 40-year-old fat Chinese elements. It's just that the beauty filters are so amazing these days that once the beauty filter is off, you see it's a fat Chinese element. And it's happened multiple times where the filter has failed online, or they're in the background, or they're at a statue of Xi. And then with beauty filters, you know, the way the filter, if there's two people in frame, where the filter will skip from one person to the next, then it skips from this beautiful 20-year-old Chinese girl onto the statue of Xi at the back. So Xi gets beautified, and you see you see this fat Chinese woman selling your clothes. But that's a different show. We're looking at different kind of beauty standards and cultural phenomenon that's happening in the Western world. Yeah. So, how are you in general anyway? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just nervous, which is rare for me, because you know, I don't want this show to go badly. We've got a big one, you know. I think anyway. Looking at the fake Christians, the women in particular. We had an explosion of people just turning Christian out of nowhere in the past year or so. I think it really ramped up after inauguration. But a lot of them are women who they sorry to say, they just don't have a whole lot going for them, or they're struggling to make it into the big time in the internet world. And well, the next best thing is be a Christian, or pretend to, and in lieu of growing a personality or something like that, you know. So that's a big promise for our viewers tonight. So I hope I don't let them down.
Well, that or you've said it out loud, like it's an extra load on your shoulders. Like you won't let them down. But I hadn't been aware of this. When I see Christians online, it's mostly men. Let's be honest, or it's traditionally been men, because it has been the preserve of men, like and probably for good reason. You know, I'm sure they had good reasoning to keep women out of the church per se. You know, because there's certain attributes women have that men tend to lust after and can be easily led astray, you know.
I think that might be a part of the reason why the church fathers, or even the book, the Bible itself, at some point said, "Don't have women teach men. That's not a good thing. That's not what Christianity is."
No, and it's a very timely topic, because not just because of Trump and the reemergence of Christianity, because the most unchristian people still class themselves as Christian. You know, it's part of a cultural identity. Let's be honest. Like, so even I think the most hardened atheist in Ireland will still at some stage refer to themselves as Catholic. You know.
Yeah.
And we have an example later on in the show, because you're going to bring some American women to the show.
Yep.
And I'm going to bring. We're going to look at, I think, 2 American women and 2 Irish women. The 2 Irish women, well, one I don't really know about if she classes herself as Christian or not, but definitely conservative. The other one we're going to look at is a kind of younger Irish girl. Yeah. Doesn't really, she's not out there in the world of the internet saying, listen, I'm a Christian, this is the way to live your life. But just in passing, it so happened that she brought up the subject of Christianity. So she put herself forward as a left-leaning liberal. It's kind of very obvious once you listen to her for a while. But again, has the same kind of allure, let's put it that way, to bring the men in, or in modern terms, what are they called? Simps, isn't it? Like a lot of men simp for these type of women. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. And then if we have time, we will of course touch on the recent events in Dublin. We had a George Floyd, or a potential George Floyd moment.
Yeah,
and that's
I believe he would have let us know that he couldn't breathe, except that I think they just actually had him unable to breathe, so he couldn't say anything.
Yeah, I couldn't
grim
say
stuff.
It. Yeah, it really is. I'm trying not to smile as I say that.
I know,
but it fucking is. Like it's grim, and in a lot of different ways. It's grimmer than you could possibly think. But there's lots of different angles to look, and the obvious one is, we'll get around. There's no point in
all right. Well, shall we start with the American girls?
Yes.
I'm going to introduce you to okay, now the nerves kicking. I'm going to introduce you to Chrissie Mayr, who is a New York comic. And why is that not behaving? Sorry, one sec. A New York comic who runs a regular show called The Simpcast. You can imagine what that is when you know what the word simp means. In American parlance, it's a guy who just kind of lusts after a woman, particularly online now, where it's a man is never going to touch this or even meet it, and just throws money at it in the hopes that, I don't know, they mention his name or something. So her and a couple of women really, started out on the Compound Media Network.
Oh.
Our friend, Anthony Cumio. Not our friend, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I wish he was our friend. He's a great guy. I don't know how he ended up with Chrissie Mayr as a host.
Wow,
but then again, he has Gino Bisconti as a host, had when the network was still being bankrolled by him. Now, one thing to mention about Chrissie Mayr is that she certainly leans into that Simpcast thing. She will say that this is a joke, but the joke is still at the expense of men. And one example of that is that she had a pay pig, or whale, as they call online, a man in particular who would pay a lot of money, kind of almost keep a streamer afloat single-handedly. Cecil is his name. He gave her so much money that he just ended up having a whole segment on her show.
Wow.
Tuesdays with Cecil or something like that. It's a very bizarre world, really. Why is my player acting like that? Why is it? We'll have to make
the file loaded, yeah.
Yes, but it doesn't occupy the whole of the screen. It's annoying me. But
can you click on those three dots at the top and then extend it from there?
Excuse me. No, wait. I can make it bigger, but then it would block out the video. Never mind. It's okay.
Let's go for it. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Overthinking it, dude.
I know. That's the nerves. Yeah. Okay. I hope that didn't cost us any viewers. See what I mean? The nerves.
Spiraling now. We need to swap. Like, I get pre-show nerves, you get fucking show nerves. It's awful. Like.
Yeah. All right. Let's jump in.
Oh, praise the Lord, indeed. Fucking hell. Oh no. Oh, point the lip off the fuck's sake.
And in on Easter, she got confirmed as a Catholic.
Oh, well, that's just what we need, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Chrissie Mayr, known for having porn stars on our show, and we will meet one of them, just for to get an idea of what kind of territory she goes into with these porn stars. But no, good enough for the Catholic Church, I guess.
Wow.
She's known as Gummy Mayor.
Oh God, look at those fucking gums! Like Jesus Christ!
Like how does that happen? I mean, in nature, that's what I want to know.
That is demonic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. And Americans are known for their good teeth as well. Like, so that's like two sets of teeth. Like, there, what the fuck is going on? Oh Lord.
She's an unfortunate character because she doesn't really have what it takes in either of her jobs. First of all, in stand-up comedy, I mean, yeah, it's hard out there. It's hard as a streamer. It's hard as a stand-up comic. You have to have something good, something that just goes bam, but she has neither. So you can imagine why she would kind of reach for the Christian option.
What's the story around the conversion to Catholicism? Do we know? Like, is there a backstory of she was, or how did she come to?
She hadn't
church
really shared that at all.
Right.
I don't even think her husband is Catholic himself.
Oh,
yeah, it's a weird one. You will find, though, that have, of course, Christian backgrounds. That stands to them to say, well, maybe they just refound their faith or something. But then again, when you have a white person, chances are they come from a Christian household.
Funny, like they're just.
So this is a little bit of a backstory to who Chrissie really is. This is. Do you recognize this guy on the right, Bob Levy?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, just so you know, don't let this mar the good name of Bob Levy. As you can see, he has a cross around his neck. That's not just for show. He's a good guy. He really is, and he's fucking old as fuck, man. And he's still hilarious.
It's like they're people too. It's like, which sounds so condescending, but I was like really right there. Like I had there was a summer where I was like in between jobs and I got like pretty desperate. Like I was in Craigslist and I was like a sneeze away from being a sex worker. Like truly, like I was like meeting up. I was gonna work this like private like orgy thing like that. And I can't believe I got this all like from Craigslist. Like this was all like 2014, which you would think would be like Craigslist would be over by then. But I was just, it was like, oh, you're gonna make like $1,000 a shift, and I was like, 1,000. That sounds good. That's rent, and they're like, pass out towels, and if you want to like jump in, go for it. And I was already kind of like messing around with like couples, so I was like, oh, why don't I just get paid to do the stuff I'm already doing?
Oh God, this is terrible. Like already.
And
so, orgy work. Handing out towels. I suppose that's how they get them in. Is it like $1,000 a shift to hand out towels, and then if you're feeling frisky, just jump in and join in the orgy? I suppose that meshes with our hobbies of getting involved with fucking couples and what have you. Oh God, I'm depressed already.
What I'm wondering though is if you hire someone to. I don't know. I guess she's also like going to get glasses of water or something, or pouring people drinks as they fuck each other or something.
Yeah.
What do you really want your employee partaking, and then like they can't go do those things anymore? It's
I don't know. You got to take a break at some stage, don't you?
Oh yeah, so switch them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Switch
I
places.
don't fucking know. It's like how desperate do things have to be? There's a lot
Yeah.
to be said for Ireland, really. Where you don't have to consider, or maybe you do. Yeah, I don't think we're much better, are we? Really? We're not that far behind the States. But I suppose I can see why. See, I don't know anything about this woman, so I'm going to kind of think, okay, well, maybe she came to realization that her life, this isn't the life to live, and so she's reflected on her life. And then, as many people do, they look at how their life is and it's not going very well. And then they turn towards religion, because it offers a guide to life, a strong moral code and forgiveness and the chance of a new beginning. But very rarely do you see new converts, doing the booty dance, on a podcast. So it does got to raise a question: is it just another grift? So if you're willing to kind of almost get into sex work, well, then morally it's not too much of a leap to go, okay, well, that didn't work, or that's too much like hard work, so I'll go for this Christian grift, which is a grift in America. Now, the argument can be made it's a grift everywhere, but in particular in America, especially with evangelical churches, it is a pure fucking grift, and anyone can have a church these days. It's essentially a podcast, isn't it? Like, that's all it is. You don't need, old guys sitting in their living room watching a evangelical or a television preacher tell them to place their hand on the screen. This is even more enticing. You get to talk directly with your preacher, or like you said, even have a weekly segment with your preacher. And there's a possibility that your preacher might invite you around for an extra large donation and give you the full-on fucking towel treatment, and that's, I imagine, one of the reasons why the decision was made that we can't have women in the church, for their own protection, because we don't want to get the women too upset, but men are dirty dogs, it has to be said, and women know that, and
and look, men can become desperate, so like,
well, I was hypnotized
when
by
they
her,
are
her ass, like, I gotta say, like, it's the
yeah,
face
you
goes
know
out of the
what,
equation.
when I was editing this together, because I tried something new. I tried to take after you and like make an edited piece to bring to the show. So that required me to watch this over and over again on loop. And I her ass, that, like, it was just the whole display of it that kind of made it just. And when then she winked at the camera, it was I don't know, something happened and I didn't like it.
You lost control of yourself. You're overcome by the spirit.
and this, and as I pride myself on being borderline asexual and impervious to e-girls, but you know what? She broke down my wall, even though she smiles like a horse, looks like a horse. Let's carry on, because I really like this story. I think you were depressed at first, but I think she'll lift your spirits back up.
But it was like scary. Like, I remember I met up with this guy at like a hotel bar at like 11 a.m. and he just kept like giving me drinks, but I was like filling out this paperwork. He was young, really good looking, and it was like all very shifty. And he was like, all right, well, you have to get through like our doctor. Wow. And like it all seemed like pretty official. And then at one point, he like took me into the bathroom and he was like, well, we have to take pictures of your body. And I was like, oh, fuck, like that should have been like the red flag where I was like, get out of here, Chrissy, get out. But I was like, I really need money. So I like went into the bathroom with this guy and he just like took all kinds of like nude photos, and like I'm pretty sure that it was neck down. Like I'm 90% sure. But it just like, and then I think I ended up like blowing the dude in the bathroom because I was like, I really need this job. But he was very attractive and like he looked rich, so it wasn't that difficult.
Oh, then Jesus Christ, like that's okay, I suppose. Like what happened? Like it's just like what did you have a seizure or something? Like, and it's just a special type of fucking epilepsy that it just.
You know, I think it's that go-getter attitude of Americans. Like when you're interviewing for a job, just don't satisfy even though you've already signed all the paperwork anyway. Just go above and beyond to really show that you're going to be a great employee and suck his dick. Like, wow, unprompted.
But I was like, business, dude. We're in the wrong business. Fucking hell, if I knew it was that easy, my youth would have been, a richer youth. Like, fucking hell. Like,
but you'd have a really loose asshole. Do you really need that right now in your life?
well, no, I wouldn't. I'm not putting myself in Chrissie's, but is that her name? Chrissie? What's her name? Yeah,
Chrissie
I'm not
Mayr,
putting myself. I'm the employer in this scenario. Like, thanks for putting me into the position of Chrissie. Nice to know how much you respect and think of me. Sucker of dicks.
All right, so you're the middleman. You're hooking up men.
Yeah, the security guard at the concert, who vets the what are they called? Groupies. I was going to call them roadies, but that's not a thing. That's the guy who looks after the instruments, isn't it? The roadie.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, and I was, it was the thing where like if I could have started that weekend or that next week, I would have been all on board. But it just like it kind of took a little bit too long, and I was like, I can't wait. I had to just like bail and get a temp job, and then there was another like kind of close call.
Right. So there was she had a cooling off period, so to speak, like much like the abortion laws here. Like we have to wait 3 days and then you might have a change of mind. But we can't have that in this country. Like we need, if you're having an abortion, you need to have one immediately. But even in this filthy fucking porn industry, she was lucky enough that she had time to think about her ways. Like, why would you not just hold off on the blowjob?
She sucked a dick for absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. Gave away all the photos and sucked the dick for nothing.
I mean, this is the mentality that we're dealing with, and it's the mentality that's going to tell you that she's a Catholic now. And like just look at this image, right? This is the top the header image of her ex Twitter account.
Oh, I thought you just made this up as a fucking lark.
No, that's her artwork for her podcast, the Simpcast, posting herself as the Mother of God.
Wow.
Like that should discount you as Catholic right away.
Jews will like her, I'm sure. I think there's a certain view of Mary to begin with, don't they?
He has actually referred to herself as Shiksa in the past, as in very popular with the Jewish boys. That's who we're dealing with. Not that there's anything wrong with Jews. It's just they have a certain attitude towards people who aren't Jews. That's why they call ladies like her shiksas.
Also a Craigslist thing where it was like this one guy, he's like, oh, just like come to our party or whatever and
Jesus Christ.
blow like me and my 4 friends and we'll give you $1,000. I don't know why the magic number for me was $1,000. I was like, great. I was like, this is great. I'm already doing this for free.
Oh my God, like fucking hell.
Lovely, isn't she?
Yeah. Please tell me she's an anomaly. Like, is this how all women think? It couldn't be, could it? There's got to be some percentage of women who think like that, isn't there? Like, well, I'm already. That's how a pimp gets a fucking dopey woman into the business. It's like that's what they say. Well, you're already giving it away for free, so why not make some money doing it? And
Chrissie pimped herself.
Exactly. Yeah, pimp her own fucking pimp. But so stupid that she's giving it away anyway. Like, so she got a job and then she goes, well, no, I'm not going to take that job. And then where does she go for her next job as a part-time gig? Craigslist. Because she never heard about an employment agency you know,
Well,
where
she has, because she took a temp job from an employment agency. I guess she just thought she was too good to
oh,
work.
I thought that was the temp job. I thought the temp job was
Oh.
working for guys blowjobs
Oh.
now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically that is temporary. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
how many times can you show up and
Yeah, that's a worse job than the previous one, isn't it? She was, or I don't know, like, so that's what, $250 per blowjob. And what's with the fucking guys? Like, I don't know about you, but I couldn't sit in a room with 3 other dudes waiting for a blowjob, knowing that your friend has just been in her fucking mouth, like, or, you know, and then it's your turn, well, you're last.
Yeah.
There's been 3 loads in her mouth before she comes around to you. Like, that's, you know, I know it's probably a turn on for you, but not for me.
No. That's what always made me wonder what the story is with gang essay, if you decode that. I mean, would do you really want to? I mean, being the first, you know, that's I guess okay. I mean, but like, then you're going to be second, third, fourth. I don't know. That's weird, man.
Yeah, there's got to be some hierarchy as well, isn't there? Your self-esteem's got to be terrible if you're the last guy, you know. It's like you're the lowest in the hierarchy. Like, yeah, yuck. Oh, fuck.
I mean, because, you know, spunk in there, it doesn't disappear, you know. It doesn't just get sucked up into some kind of vat or something inside a woman.
Yeah, remnants. Ugh.
All right. So now we're going to meet Meloni Mac.
Okay.
I was playing with this in my head, whether I should reintroduce the quartering Jeremy Hambley into the mix. But at least a word about him would be necessary. He's the glue that ties a lot of these people together. Recently, he had Chrissie Mayr on his show and was kind of playing with the idea that she will be his next co-host.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She would then be the fourth or maybe female co-host that he has. And I don't want to go through this because the internet has done its due diligence on this anyway. You can find this out online very easy. Just type in Jeremy Hambley. His channel won't pop up until like 10 results down the page. Out of spite, I think YouTube did this. We will get the whole backstory of just how scummy and pervy the guy is. Did you disappear there for a sec? Oh wow! Why do we have two Morgans? Am I still on air, folks?
Ooh.
Oh, was I gone or were you gone?
I was going to come up with connection lost on my end.
Oh, okay. Well, there's now 2 of you.
Wow, I can only see one of me. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird. There's only one of you on the guests thing, and that's weird. I'll just remove that then. Okay. All right. Okay. So Jeremy Hambley's pervy guy. All of his female co-hosts, he has been kind of trying to get their feet pics, non-private, on the air while they're on the show with him. Trying to get with them, and one in particular that he's been really working on and never had any success with is Meloni Mac. Now, for context, though, what we're about to see is not Meloni Mac today. Meloni Mac maybe 14 years ago or something. I think this is her early years in what they call the Frag Dolls, right? She got hired by Ubisoft, the worst games publisher under EA ever. Hated by gamers for multiple reasons. They published, what do you call them? Assassin's Creed games and such. Known for that, but awful for everything else. They thought it was a great idea back in 2004 to hire a bunch of women who actually play games and can, you know,
Oh, yeah, I remember
basically
this.
bring in the boys by, you know, just having attractive women play their games. And it worked, you know. She got hired for the Frag Dolls as a cadet in 2011 and then was made an official Frag Doll in 2012. So that began her career of doing stuff like this, like we're going to see, as well as host these shows. I don't know. I've never watched them. Maybe you have, Morgan, where it's like the news, but for gaming. Like you have like it's like talk show kind of thing where actual presenters talk game stuff. I don't know. Very weird. But she was a host on one of those. So here's her early days, just to get an idea of what kind of base audience she has built.
Hey guys, Saber here. And Meloni Mac. What? Meloni's here.
Saber, you have to show me the UB booth.
I will show you everything. Girl, we got so many cool things going on at the Ubisoft booth. You guys want to come too? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Hang on a second. I'm only noticing this now. Why did they zoom into her fucking short shorts?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like, what is that about?
Yeah, we know what that's about, like, you know. That's what I mean. Like, just get it over and done with. Like, just fucking strip them naked and have them walking around on fucking leashes. Like,
I mean, the event obviously needs it. I mean, if you look at it, if you took away that exciting music and the jump cuts everywhere, it's just a bunch of dudes in a big room playing video games and kind of
having fucking chicks walking around. Like, but you know, go to a motorbike show. At least they're more interesting. You get to see, you know, women in, I'll say, their natural habitat, but you know, you get the full on what they think their audience wants. So you go to a motorbike show and there's scantily clad women everywhere, like, so they're wearing the skimpiest of bikinis, those little bikinis that just about cover the nipple, and you get to see and then, you know, that they attract the guys to the various stands. But like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, pick a lane, like go one way, don't go, you know, half in, half out, like little shorts and then a t-shirt on. It's like, what are you doing?
I guess they want to maintain a degree of plausible deniability, you know.
Yeah, and it looks awful. Like all those people cramped into a tiny fucking room. And I'm going to one of these events this fucking weekend as well. Like, not because of this is probably foreshadowing my fucking life. Like, this is how wrapped up in the Matrix we are. Like, you know, the show we're doing is actually it's becoming my life. But I'm bringing my son to one of these shows in Dublin. But there won't be any of this type of person, I don't think. But it'll be worse, like, because there'll be hundreds of girls, you know, dressed like whores, but under the guise of anime characters, like, so, you know, they'll be wearing essentially bondage gear. But that's what they do. You've seen them at goth, you know, it's essentially goth gear, like, you know, so they have the, you know, they all have collars around.
Oh, that kind of stuff. Okay, okay. My mind went weird places.
Yeah, no, that's his 18th birthday where we actually bring him to the BDSM convention, you know. But what's this? What's with the sigils and shit? Like,
isn't that Assassin's Creed stuff?
I've no fucking idea.
Assassin's Creed had like, fuck, what that secret society in real life in it. Fuck, I forget. But like, it's, you know, it's said hundreds of years ago in the past, and it's like there's a lot of occultism kind of stuff in it.
Oh yeah, well, you forget about the power of games as propaganda as well, don't you? You just tend to bypass that whole element of the gaming industry that, oh well, it's just a bit of wholesome killing. But no, it's a little bit deeper than that, you know. Like, and we hand over our fucking kids and ourselves, like, because let's be honest, like, we've come up through the gaming industry as well. From
Mhm.
like, I would have, from fucking Pac-Man up to where we are now with games, like, and they're
Mm.
deeper than movies and much
Yeah.
more layered as well. Like, so there's a lot that's going on in a game, and unless you have 200 or 300 hours to vet the game that you're letting your kids play, like, you're not going to have much of a real clue what's going on there at all.
Yeah. Maybe we'll touch on that whole thing, that whole line of inquiry when it comes to Meloni Mac, because she's been involved in the policing of games on both sides of the fence. Would you believe?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's watch this out.
That was it for our Ubisoft booth tour. Meloni Mac, thank you so much.
I had a blast. Best PAX ever.
Do you have a favorite Ubisoft game that you just played?
Ooh, I would say out of the ones I
Is this hitting you the way it is me?
With the lip play, like, and the...
Yeah, and like acting like a little child. Oh, what's
Yeah.
your favorite game?
My favorite game. My favorite game. It's Craigslist game. This is mental. Like, I know it looks harmless, but I'm just thinking, like, you imagine being a time traveler going back 100 years and telling people what the future looks like.
Yeah,
There'll be hundreds of people standing in a fucking hall, staring at screens, like, watching flicking pictures fly by. It is mental.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, I get even going back 30 years and telling people how there's going to be streams of people eating their dinner and getting the chairs yanked out from under them because a bunch of sadistic cunts are watching and paying to torture the person.
Yeah, and retards talking about it, streaming. But the future always looks weird in hindsight, doesn't it? That even makes sense. Does that make sense? That doesn't seem like it makes sense. The future looks weird in hindsight.
If we're time traveling, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
It's complex.
Time travel is complex.
Anyway, carry on. Move past my retardation.
played the crew, but what to watch? Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I want to harpoon those blue whales. Like, that looks amazing. Amazing. Peace.
All right, now I need to move us out of the way so we can read these tweets. All right, so this is Meloni Mac in 2021. This is the age of her liberal era,
Okay.
I'm playing Spider-Man Miles Morales and absolutely adoring it, despite having absolutely nothing relatable to the character. I don't need a character to look like me to enjoy them. I like diversity, and GTA 5's cast is absolutely flawless. Yeah, GTA 5's cast was flawless. I didn't even notice. They were just people with different backgrounds. I get it, right? But this is the Anita Sarkeesian grade of making sure that games are diverse and not demeaning to women. And that's the site that Meloni Mac was on. Okay,
yeah, looking at, hang on, stop for a second. Go back there with GTA 5.
All right.
The reason that works is because the criminal world is probably the only world that really doesn't discriminate. Like, you've never heard criminals saying, "Listen, we don't want any black people in the crime game." They excel at it, so it's really an equal ground in the crime world, And my son played Spider-Man Miles Morales, loved it. Didn't say anything about the black guy. I remember when Black Spider-Man came out, I didn't have an issue with it per se, but it's just because it was deliberate. If it's deliberate, it's obvious. Like, so, you only put Black Spider-Man in because that was of the time. It's like, oh, well, we have to make the black people feel fucking special by, treating them like children so they don't feel left out. Why is there no Black Spider-Man? Who fucking cares? It's a fictional fucking character made by white people, in an industry that was, created and maintained by white people. I don't know if any of you even watched any African cinema. It's shit. Left to their own devices, like they could never come up with a Spider-Man. It just couldn't happen. And GTA 5, that worked because, we all know black people are criminals. Not all of them, but it's a well-known fact. And the same with Italians. And I don't know what Trevor's background was in GTA 5, but he was my favorite character was Trevor because he's a psychopath, and degenerate. And that worked well in a game designed around that. But it's when you insert somebody who has no business being there, like a Black Snow White or something like that.
Yeah,
it's fucking pathetic, and there's no need for it. It'd be like putting a load of fat ugly birds into porn just to make them feel good. It doesn't work.
Yeah,
doesn't
I mean, if they're there because people want to see them there, which does happen, then that's fine. But I don't think even fourth wave feminism is going to try to shoehorn unattractive women into porn. Actually, that's interesting that they haven't tried.
Well, they've already done with modeling, haven't they? Like, you can't even go into the underwear section and fucking pennies anymore and get a cheap thrill, because it's all fat, ugly chicks and the fucking posters, like, and even the mannequins are fat and, normally shaped. The weirdest cunt imaginable. What's this? Nathan Drake. What's that game?
I don't know. I should have done my research on that, shouldn't I have?
I only played. It was a great game, actually. Let's see if we can recall it from memory. So it's a trilogy. It's kind of like Lara Croft, that type of game, kind of open world adventure game.
Just, do you want to keep guessing, or shall I tell you?
No, don't tell me, because it's
okay.
Oh, you bastard! I hate this fucking shit. It's just there. Give me an initial.
You.
Uncharted. There we go.
Wow. Well done, man. Well done. I have to say that was very good. So I don't know Uncharted, but this is just how deep the gaming world goes. Okay, we'll play and we'll read.
Oh, hang on, I didn't read the rest of it. The rest of it's fucking annoying. Right. So, is Nathan Drake straight just for the sake of being straight? Newsflash: gay people exist, and it's a normal thing. There are lots of games with straight couples, so you either have to be against all. What kind of logic is this? You have to be against all relationships in general, or okay with them. Otherwise, you're just a bigot. Okay, now I hate her.
Okay,
now I fucking hate her.
The job has been done. All right. This has been an editing faux pas on mine. I should have cut this way shorter. Okay. All right. It's so sad that things are this way. I agree with you. These companies need to work on better representation and start letting their characters be gay, bi, pan, ace, etc. I always had a crush on Chris Redfield, but I would 100% support him being gay.
All right, sucking a dick for $1,000 isn't looking so bad now. Like, this is fucking, that's more respectful than this kind of shit. Like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. The corporate dick is much more poisonous, let's say, All right. Let's move past this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I preempted something. All right. You're going to enjoy this.
Well, a surprising turn of events. An AI influencer known as Emily Hart, who embodied the ethos of the MAGA movement in the US, has now been unmasked and a creation of a medical student from northern India named Sam. Now, Sam, a 22-year-old man in India who was seemingly facing significant financial burdens during his medical studies, utilized the Google Gemini app to develop an AI content creator, which he hoped would help him generate income in order to support his ambition of moving eventually to the United States. Now, the journey to create Emily Hart began when Sam stumbled upon the idea while browsing Instagram. Now, initially, he experimented with creating the scantily clad female personas using Gemini's Nano Banana. Now, these efforts, however, yielded very limited success. Here's where
Nano Banana. What?
I've never heard of that. It must have been 2 years ago that came out.
Oh, I never heard of Nano Banana. Been called it to humiliate me.
Oh, that's good.
All right, good Lord.
You know what's tragic about this? Have you ever seen a nurse with a black glove?
No.
Like, there's a lot of dumbasses out there, They'll see this, beauty, and then they won't think, hang on, do nurses use black gloves to stay clean?
And how little do they have to do if they can stream live from the hospital? Fucking hell. So what are people interacting with this, or are these just pictures? Has he just posted pictures to fool people? Is it?
Yeah, he just posted pictures of this AI creation in different situations. And actually, no, I think he said reels. Oh, yeah. No, I got that wrong. Yeah, so this Indian guy made AI videos of an attractive woman and basically made thousands.
A doctor, no less, yeah? Somebody who will go on to be... Oh, no, but he's a doctor, wasn't he? Isn't that what
he wants to, yeah.
Yeah, so that's, that's a good ethical standard there to begin with, isn't it?
Ah.
Fraud and deception. Oh, yes, doctor. Yes, doctor, please.
Oh, wow, exactly what you want in America, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I never thought of it that way. I just thought Indian. Oh, yeah, that's what you expect from Indians.
Yeah.
But, geez, I didn't give it too much thought. The tyranny of low expectations, huh?
Yeah. Where's my kidney gone, doctor? We do not know.
Do not redeem, sir.
One. Yes, you came in with one kidney. Rajesh, tell this person I only come in with one kidney.
when he sought a new direction. He turned back to AI for advice. What he learned was that by simply creating another attractive figure, one could not cut through the competitive landscape of influencers. Now, targeting a specific demographic is likely to yield better results, or following in this case. Now, he chose the conservative audience, which often comprises older men in the US known for their loyalty and higher disposable income. Sam then focused on the MAGA conservative niche. He crafted Emily Hart, an online persona, as a registered nurse and began posting political content that resonated deeply with the conservative ideologies in the US.
That was very subtle.
Thank you. You know what? An AI told him how to scam people, basically. Yeah, that's fucked, man. We're fucked.
Yeah, but well, that's it. You see, because not so long ago, I was kind of lamenting how difficult it is in the modern era to commit old-fashioned crimes. You know, it's almost impossible to rob a bank these days, or a jewelry heist, or anything like that. You know, it will be nigh on impossible in the future as we move towards digital currency and all that kind of shit. So you're going to need either a degree in computer science to do any kind of old-style criminal activity. But this, unfortunately, is the way forward for criminals. It's going to be deception like this, like it's scary with China. You know, ripping people off, pretending to be something they're not. And the same with this, it's essentially preying on actual vulnerable people, the lonely, you know, stealing money from the lonely. And then, and it's not surprising that Indians are going to excel at it, is it? Or Nigerians. And I can't imagine it's going to be restricted to that group. But when you're from another culture, and part of your culture is, you know, essentially getting one up on other people, especially those who aren't your in-group, well, then it's like, well, what's the issue really? Like, And especially in the world where there's no actual fucking morals for a lot of people. It's not grounded in anything. It's like, well, you know, what's wrong with it, really? You know? And then at the end of the day, you can just, you know, turn to Christianity. Oh, well, you know, as long as I ask for forgiveness, I'll be forgiven. And that's the way Christianity works, isn't it? I just say I'm sorry, and who are you to judge me anyway? Because you're a Christian too, and that's what Christians do. They just forgive each other.
That kind of sounds more like Islam, but yeah.
Well, this is the conception of fucking Christianity today. That's sickening. Like it's disgusting behavior. Like theft, I think they used to call it, didn't they?
Yeah,
one of the 10 commandments at some stage, wasn't it, before they took it out?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like people willingly giving you money, that's cool, but like it is theft if you've convinced them to give you money out of deception. That is still theft. Yeah, it's I know it's, you know, hard for people in certain places in the world to grasp that, but you know, it's the truth.
Just because you're a Christian doesn't mean.
Oh my God, what the fuck happened to this fucking thing?
Where's she
gone? Dude, oh my God. You know what? I was dealing with a new a new editor, and I fucked up.
It's kind of kinky. It looks like we're peeping to our letterbox, you know? It's like, oh, look at it.
Let me see if I can find this. Okay, you know what? We're going to play it on YouTube because I fucked up. Okay.
That's okay. You've been doing a stellar job up to now. Like the editing is exceptional, I have to say. Like,
so really?
Yeah, really. Like it's seamless. Like
I thought I was just, you know, overselling it, but thanks. All right. So yeah, this is Meloni Mac today. I mean, as in like 2 weeks ago or something. I mean, do I need to say much?
Just because you're a Christian doesn't mean that you're not inviting demons into your life and that you're not entertaining demons. So we have to ask ourselves, what are we doing that could be entertaining demons?
So in my edited version, I had the face of Jeremy Hambley just materialize over her, and it was a real like. He looked like some kind of creature that came out of the bowels of hell. So it was, oh man, I wish I got it right because that would have been great.
When did this one become a Christian, or has she always been a Christian?
She'll tell you she was always Christian, but then she converted in 2021, or not converted, but you know what I don't know what Protestants do. Do they go in and just, you know, here's my, you know, yearly fee? And then they give you a card, and then you're.
All they have to do is say the sinner's fucking prayer, isn't it? Like, you know, I believe in Jesus, and I'm a wretched sinner. You know, hallelujah, you're saved. Go off and do whatever.
That easy.
That's it. Yeah, it's that fucking simple.
Yeah, I hate Protestants, and not Protestant. You know what I mean? Protestantism and all the various offshoots of that is just make your own religion bullshit. Where like there's no process that is agreed upon that you need to go through to purify yourself. You know, it's fucked up. And this is why a creature like this can go on and just look like a tardy goth. You know, after the Jeremy Hambley face imposition on my edit, I zoomed in on her upper half there.
And we need to stop because this can cause a lot of issues in our life, right? So let's first...
Like, look at that. Just look at that.
I know. She's wearing her underwear. And can you hear the demonic hum in the background?
Yes, it is. It's the portal of hell.
Yeah, that's just behind her. Like, it's let her out for a moment.
It's disgusting, man. And you know what? Whatever. I'm liberal enough that, you know, in this society we have bigger fish to fry. You know, dress however you like. Just don't come along and tell me you're a fucking Christian.
Yeah.
All right. Modesty.
Look at what Ephesians, because a lot of people don't like this discussion. They don't like the idea that they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear about demonic oppression. You know, a demon can't possess your physical body as a Christian, but they can torment you and oppress you if you invite them in. And how do we do that? Well, we can do that through a number of things, and entertaining sin. So Ephesians chapter 4 verse 26 says, and don't sin by letting anger control you. Don't let the sun go down while you are still angry, for anger gives a foothold to the devil. You are giving the devil a...
Her enunciation is like firebrand preacher. Ugh.
Wow, like I don't know how could people be possibly deceived by a demon? Oh, I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell when we're fucking looking at one.
Oh, Joe, she's gonna stick her fucking foot in it in a second.
Foothold when you hold on to anger, for example. And you'll see a lot of people that talk about illnesses and sicknesses and things like that, and how that could also be a demonic thing. Obviously not in every case, but that absolutely can be. When you see in the Bible of Jesus healing people and saying, hey, go and sin no more, don't add this stuff to your life, right? I'm not here to blame everybody who has any sort of illness. It may not be your fault at all. But we do have to be careful with entertaining demons in general and what that can look like. If we are constantly holding on to anger, holding on to bitterness, holding on to unforgiveness, and what else? Watching porn.
Okay.
It's incredible, isn't it? This is absolutely incredible.
Does she have an OnlyFans? Like,
yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she's not far off of it. Okay, now see, that's I got my keyframes all fucked up.
what the fuck is that? Like?
That's Jeremy Hambley. And you know what? I don't know if it's a joke by the trolls or something, but I did look up Jeremy Hambley, and this image was associated with him on his IMDb.
All right.
Oh boy, I really wish I didn't. He looks like
Yeah, I've seen. It reminds me of like a WWF wrestler from the 80s or something like.
yes, yes.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan or something like that.
Oh, maybe that's what he was going for. Okay, see how I fucked up my keyframes, man.
I spoke too soon. This is not this. You did this deliberately, like you just wanted to savor every moment of it, frame by frame. You put up your private edit, like by mistake. Goonergate, okay.
All right. So, if anyone out there has remembered Gamergate, again, I mentioned Anita Sarkeesian. She became quite well known for it being the spearhead of infiltrating gaming, where she insisted that women should be more better represented in games, and they shouldn't be like objectifying women and such. And that conversation can be had, but the way it was put across was, we're going to infiltrate your favorite hobby and we're going to lecture you. And that has borne out in video games since then. So the reaction to that was Gamergate, where, you know, this kind of blew up into a bigger thing, much like Watergate did. So you have the suffix gate when something blows up. And of course, all the internet, including Jeremy Hambley, was like, no, we can't be having this. We need to push back. Well, that's not 2 years ago, Meloni Mac said, there's this game that, you know, someone's shaking their ass and we need to cut that out because it's unchristian. And we need a board of Christians to decide on whether a game is Christian enough for people to play. kind of reminiscent of you know, the 90s, isn't it? Yeah. Well,
Al Gore's wife was big into that, wasn't she? Tipper. I don't know if people remember Tipper Gore.
it's important to remind people of that on occasion. I have basically just stolen some Irish guy's video, and we can watch him as much as we like, or just
more theft. It's fucking rampant. The theft is rampant. It's everywhere. I was thinking about it today. Like the amount of theft I've committed in my life is embarrassing. Like, yeah. But again, you know, the more nuanced concept of theft. Like, it's impossible not to steal. Let's be honest. It's really not, especially if we're dealing with fucking AI and all that kind of crack.
Oh yeah, that's
just by proxy. It's the whole thing is one
is
giant theft, like so.
Ongoing all the time. Yeah, millions and millions of people every second are committing theft now. Yeah, it's great.
What a world.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I included his video because first, he's funny as fuck, and in the first few minutes, he really nails Meloni Mac. Really does. I don't know how more people haven't heard of this guy. Here we go.
So, the ultra-based Christian Meloni Mac has come out saying that we need to get perverts and lustful degeneracy out of gaming. And I'm here to tell you that she's not a Christian, she's not based, and in reality, she's a hag who needs to stop grifting. Really, it confuses me that the entire right-wing anti-woke sphere has accepted Meloni Mac. Now, I understand that we all have pasts, that we might have had different beliefs to ones we have now. But Meloni Mac, along with other anti-woke creators, still hold them same beliefs, but are just hiding them under this facade of being an anti-woke Christian. If we just jump over here to Twitter, we see that Meloni Mac says, "Get the pervert out of gaming, and games based on lustful intent lack substance." Now, the ironic part is, whilst she's saying this, look in the background. She has like multiple figures and life-size statues of Lara Croft. Now, if you don't see the utter stupidity in that, you may need to stop speaking on the internet about culture war topics, gaming, wokeness. Just shut up already. You're spouting these milquetoast takes that contribute absolutely nothing. I don't know why people are bringing you on their podcasts. You're not funny. You're not insightful. You're not controversial. What you are is a 40-year-old hag LARPing as a 15-year-old emo. Newsflash, you stupid bitch. Saying that God is good over and over doesn't make you a real Christian. You know.
You see why I like him?
Yeah. Sounds like an Irish Bubbles.
I know, that hair, man.
Like, we need to test this guy's metal. We need to pay Meloni. We'll give her $2,000 to come over here. We'll put her up for the night, and we'll have her offer him a blowjob and see if he can withstand the test. Like, this guy's like something of a time capsule. Like, this is the way guys used to look back in the 90s, like Iron Maiden fans. You know, the denim jacket and the sleeves cut off. Like,
yeah.
But I like him. He's got attitude. Like, he's definitely got attitude.
Yeah, and he's got fire. Yeah. That's something that Irish people just lack, really, on the internet. I don't know why. In general, we don't have our fire anymore.
Yeah, I think I think we do, just not in that way, you know. Because I think essentially we're still a kind of a private people, very reserved, you know. And I just don't think we're used to public displays of emotion for entertainment value, you know. So this guy, it's obviously of a new generation, like, so he's of the internet, so it has to be this to get people to pay attention and listen to begin with, you know. But we might have to give some credence to what the message rather than the messenger as well, like. But you know, it's a tricky one. No one wants to play fucking bland games, let's be honest. Like, there's a reason why particular brands of games are so popular, you know. And I know, do we really want to live in a fucking an aesthetic, bland world? Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked for the moment. So let this young semi-retarded man carry on.
Yeah.
There are people out there who have spent their entire lives doing communion, confirmation, being brought up in Christian schools, going to Latin Mass, going to Mass on every Sunday. We didn't just come out in the last 2 years and say, hey, I'm a Christian now. Look how good I am. That's virtue signaling, and it's exactly what you're trying to fight against. But you're obviously not doing a good job at it, because once again, you're grifting and it's fake. Speaking of other people that love jumping on the Christian grift, you jump over here to Twitter where we see Razorfist. Now I respect this guy. He's built his channel for almost like 10 years. He has a great taste in metal.
I don't know if anyone knows Razorfist.
No.
Okay, he's a name, you know, he's big-ish, you know.
Film, comics, but sometimes the stupidity just goes beyond me. No credible person would shoot the Christian messenger for pointing out this self-evident fact. Okay, first of all, 2 things. Using formal and eloquent language to say that I simp for Meloni Mac is not impressive. Second thing, nobody's shooting the Christian messenger because the messenger isn't a Christian. No matter how many times, as I scroll down, you say amen to each other. It's cringe. You jumped on it in the last 2 years. And with Razorfist, if you go before that, yeah, he was still pretty base. But Meloni Mac, that's an entirely different situation. And all you have to do is just look at some of her past tweets. I'm not one of those nutjob leftists who speaks out against every single person who opposes them, calling them a grifter. Meloni Mac is the definition of a grifter. So, is Nathan Drake straight just for the sake of being straight? Newsflash, gay people exist, and it's a normal thing. There are lots of games with straight couples, so you either have to be against all relationships in general or okay with them, otherwise you're just a bigot. Now this isn't from 15 years ago, this is from 2018. So I've got a newsflash for you. Some people have been based and have been calling out this bullcrap long before 2018 and long before it was popular. We see another one here from 2018. Get well soon from your homophobia.
Shut up, cunt.
How Meloni Mac has blown up is using the F slur. And no, I'm not calling it a slur because I'm afraid to say it. I have said it on the channel before, but I don't use it as a crutch because I don't have any other points to make, unlike Meloni Mac. We have another tweet right here from 2018 once again. Just blocked 2 of my followers who replied to this tweet with homophobic hate speech. I have no tolerance. Bigots. Hate speech. Homophobia. Bigots. Are we really taking her seriously? Razorfist, don't shoot the Christian messenger. Dude, you've been on YouTube for like 10 years and you've been saying this stuff for the entirety of that time. Meloni Mac, even back in 2018, was still a woke lunatic, calling people bigots and complaining about hate speech. Just accept it. She's fake. She's not a real Christian. She's not anti-woke. It's all a big lie. She just switched sides as soon as it was popular. And when people actually brought it up to her about Tomb Raider and how she's not just some normal female character, she sold millions of copies for 2 big reasons. This is what she has to...
I'm only just getting that joke now. 2 big reasons. Oh no. If anyone out there has not had the pleasure of playing a Tomb Raider game, my first one was, I think the first one on my uncle's Dreamcast. And yeah, you know, it was fairly obvious she had big tits, but you know, they were pointed like triangles.
Yeah,
you know,
like pointers, like to where to go in the game. Like don't put.
Yeah, where you were going to land. You know?
Yeah, I think I'd like this guy. I had that Bubbles moment, but I think this might be the Irish Git son from X, because he kind of looks a little bit like him, has the same kind of cadence as well.
Yeah, he needs more viewers, really. Ranting for Vengeance, go check him out. Support Irish people on the internet,
and this is refreshing. A fucking young guy, Irish guy, you know, with something to fucking say and good sound reasoning behind it as well. Like this is very hopeful. Like I thought there was none of this in Ireland at all.
Yeah, especially since the last 2 examples of Irish people on the internet were kind of we're going to cover them later, of course. They were a letdown, really, weren't they? So this is refreshing. Do we want to hear them out?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
To say, Lara Croft wasn't created as gooner bait. She was a beautiful character who wore hiking gear and kicked butt. I'm sorry, but you seem to have missed the point of your beloved Tomb Raider. You might think in your own deluded world where you're going around listening to My Chemical Romance, saying the same boring slur over and over, that this might be true, but it's really not. And I've heard her say the same thing before about Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, the character who literally doesn't wear anything else other than a bikini. Yeah, her character is good. She has a beautiful character and personality. Really, it's laughable. You need to stop talking about video games, music, politics, and I don't know, get back in the kitchen, you stupid bitch. Another message for people like Razorfist jumping in defending her. This degeneracy is part of gaming, and if you're complaining about it, you're just like the boomers in the 90s who wanted everybody to stop playing GTA and Mortal Kombat. If you take another subculture, for example, heavy metal, if you throw on Ace of Spades by Motorhead and you're listening to the album, do you get offended every time Lemmy mentions a woman or drugs or sex or rock and roll? No, because that's what metal is. Do you turn on Mortal Kombat, Tomb Raider, Metal Gear Solid and get offended when you see somebody like Sniper Wolf or Lara Croft or any female character in MK? No, because it's part of gaming. And if you can't accept that, then you're probably retarded. So in the end, after going through her old tweets and what she truly believes, Meloni Mac was the real faggot. And I don't care if you're a hardcore Orthodox Christian or you're against woke bullcrap. If you're supporting and simping for this hag grifter, then you need to go screw yourself.
Don't you just love him?
Yeah. Very metal, very 90s as well. Like, so it's good to see that coming back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, hold good on. Man yourself.
Let me. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to make us a little smaller so we can read those tweets. All right. Okay, so this is Meloni Mac today, right? Replying to a tweet. Breaking. This was 2024, right? Around when she became Christian. Yeah, in quotes. Georgia officially bans LGBT propaganda, same-sex marriage, and gender reassignment surgery. And Meloni Mac says, this is an important step to keeping our society from falling. America should do the same. So that's Georgia, the country, by the way.
Yeah, I was just thinking there, hang on a minute, like, she can't be that fucking stupid.
Well, I don't know, man. You know. Okay, so here she says, gay game flops. And someone says, stop using gay as a derogatory term. And she responds, no. You know, okay, fair enough. You know, when I actually saw these tweets, I was like, yeah, she's not that bad, you know, but that's the thing, is that's the reason why she does these things. Kind of like a certain internet personality we'll look at later today. Let's go straight to the next one. Okay, LGBTQ plus offers absolutely zero positives to society, only negatives. Same with promiscuity, hookup culture, etc. We shouldn't be encouraging any of these things for anyone. This is common sense, but for some reason controversial to say. Okay, you know, these are things that, you know, make sense. But you can see why someone might want to say it. And more to that point, she has Bible study streams on Twitch. And there was a year there where she got banned like constantly, really, for saying the F slur and other words like that. And she kind of made she tried to make it a thing. She said, oh, this is just my monthly ban, because she got banned that much. She even got wrote up in Pink News, which is not just a website, it's like a basically a trusted source of gay news, pretty much. They're, I think they're critical of trans stuff, but they're fiercely left wing. That's all I have. That's the video. But
okay. But do we have, like, from these people? Do we have, like, reasons for their like sudden change?
No, just
in worldview.
I
Just
see
out of the
the
blue,
light.
like, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see the light. That's pretty much what it is. And Meloni Mac will say that she you know, she has this history, so it's just natural for her to, you know, go back to her roots, I guess. There Geeks and Gamers did a interview with her. I would have grabbed that or clips from it for the show, but it wasn't a video interview. It was like, you know, those articles where it's interviewer blah blah blah, and then the interviewee responds. And she was asked about that, and it was just like, well, you know, I just saw the error in my ways, kind of thing. Which is, you know, it's shit. It's shit, right? Because, like, you remember my kind of, I guess, I don't want to downplay it or insult it with just some any old word, but my kind of flirtation with Orthodox Christianity last year, that didn't just drop out of the thin blue sky for me. That was a part of a journey. And it wasn't something I brought up out of the blue either, because I you know, I have more respect for that journey than that. It just happened that I said something that prompted you to ask me about it, and then I admitted it. Yeah, I am seriously considering Christianity, despite all of the clues to the contrary throughout my life that would be me. And I wish I didn't, because you know, it kind of spoiled the whole journey, really. In that I then felt like I had to stay the course, but I soon learned better. But, like, that's not something you make public. But when you do finally make that decision, then you have a story to tell, don't you? You know?
Yeah, but that makes sense, like, to me, because I've never seen anyone who just had a miraculous conversion from one worldview to the other. You know, it makes
Yeah.
perfect sense that, okay, well, this is a gradual journey where, you know, you're investigating something and you're coming more and more to it, and then eventually it comes to a stage where it's like, okay, I can't deny it any longer, and then you profess it publicly, and then it's like, well, like you just said, oh shit, like, you're still not actually sure, you know, because with any serious religion, it's a continuous test, you know, and of faith and doubt, and, you know, and especially in a world where you're bombarded with fucking everything. Like, it's not 100 years ago where it's like, okay, there's one choice for you, or two choices: one, either believe in this or believe in nothing. But now we're subjected to, like, you have access to fucking everything, like, so, and it's and unless you cloister yourself away or seriously commit yourself to a course of study, well, then, you know, that's how it's going to be. But I've never seen anyone just go from, okay, well, I'm essentially an atheist, to, you know, boom, you're a devout Christian all of a sudden, or a devout Catholic.
Yeah, you will see signs in behavior, and if you're an entertainer of some sort, then you will see that person make different decisions, you know, about what they present to the world. One example I have of that is going back to Chrissie Mayr for a while, being the host of a show called Simpcast, and being a woman who basically is a prostitute without getting paid for it. She had a lot of porn stars.
It's her charitable work, like, you know.
She has porn stars on her show, like loads, all throughout the years. 6 different porn stars in the last 2 years alone, which is a lot. Actually, that's Claude AI's determination, and it didn't even get that right because it claimed that she hadn't had any porn stars on since she was confirmed Catholic. This is an example to the contrary. Nikki Huntsman. And she does offer some contrition at the beginning of this show. We're not going to watch all of it. We're going to watch the relevant pieces of it. This was from 2 weeks ago. So she's apologizing not for, pushing degeneracy on the world, contrary to her faith. She's saying, "Oh, I'm contrite about this Jeremy Hambley stuff because I was trying to, run cover for him." That was 12 days ago. So, spoiler alert, she still lied about all of this controversy that she willingly involved herself in. But let's give her here, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Shit, I should have gotten the timestamp for when it actually started, shouldn't I? Let's go back. All right.
Hello. Welcome to another episode of Nightmare. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have a.
Do you get the impression, just look at her upper lip, that she's really trying hard not to let it.
Keep it there, yeah. Like,
yeah.
Don't smile too much.
Yeah.
Just see the horse face. Hold it down.
Yeah, I didn't notice that before until now.
Fabulous guest today.
Oh, there we go. You can't hide it that much, like, yeah.
Well, I mean, she you have to open your mouth, but like, she's just, we haven't seen any gum yet.
In studio. But before I bring her on, I have to just say a quick something. I have to acknowledge the stream I had last night. I had on my friend Meloni Mac. I had her on to talk about my recent conversion to Catholicism, and I was like, let's talk about faith and your marriage. And to be honest, I was not up to date on all of the quartering drama, and
she fucking was, by the way.
This to me is like, and trust me, I've spent most of the day, hours on the phone with different friends who've been filling me in on everything I should have known weeks ago. I talked to Venti for about an hour. I talked to Nina, Infinity. I talked to a bunch of friends. And it is so much worse than I realized. And it was my job as an interviewer to kind of hold myself to a higher standard. And I should have known the full extent of all this drama, and I didn't. So now I understand why everybody feels the way they do. But our dear guest tonight is not aware of this drama and has no clue. So it wouldn't be fair to talk about it with you. So I will be talking about this in depth on Sunday. My show Simpcast. It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna have Brittany Venti on.
All right, let's through that shit
fully. So yes, she's so multi-talented. I had a feeling. Let's bring on our guest. Oh my God, we're gonna have to remind me how we even met. But she's so multi-talented. I had a feeling it was Glenn. She's so multi-talented. She is an adult film star, now a stand-up comedian, a podcaster, a cosplayer, a voiceover artist, a gamer. You know her, you love her, and if you don't, you should. Nikki Huntsman is here. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself.
I don't know.
Just imagine. I'm going to skip ahead to hearing about her background, how she got into it. This is instructive to this Catholic woman's attitude about this line of work.
As a new Catholic, how dare you have somebody on who
I'm a Christian,
who is in the adult
so
industry.
I don't want to hear it.
But here's the thing: is like I'm not here to like judge you. Obviously, I'm interested in your story, and I think there's more to you than like what you simply do for money. But I am interested in how you like got into the industry as a 20-year-old.
So I was like 19 when they first started reaching out to me. I was on Model Mayhem.
Who was they?
Porn studios, scouts, different people. So I was doing Model Mayhem, which is a site that's kind of like Facebook or MySpace, but for models and photographers and producers, where you can network and you can leave reviews on each other, upload your portfolio. It's very business oriented. The site's still around, but I haven't used it in years.
Yeah, I have heard of Model Mayhem.
Yeah, it was huge back in like 2011, 2012 when I was using it. And that's how you would network for gigs. And I just wanted to do normal things. I wanted to do mainstream. I was doing runway and local bikini modeling and different things for different people around town in Colorado. But I was a cute little 20-year-old girl, and I had talent scouts reaching out to me from Miami and California and Vegas trying to get me to do porn.
You're living in Colorado at this time. So you're probably like, wow, these people are reaching out to me from all these exciting cities.
I mean, I was saying no for about 6 months straight. I was like, I don't want to risk my opportunities in mainstream. But I was also going through a divorce from my high school sweetheart.
A divorce?
Custody
Wait, you were married at 20?
I was married at 16.
Stop it! How did your parents let you get married at 16?
I got pregnant, and it was either marry him and keep the baby or abort her.
Jesus fucking Christ! Like,
And you know what? Nothing from Chrissie. Nothing to say, hey, do you feel bad about... Oh, no, actually, no. She did ask later in the interview, do you feel bad about your decisions? And she said, no.
okay, did she abort? She didn't abort the child, did she?
Oh, that's a good question. Where's the child when she's going off being a porn model?
Is this woman still a porn model as well? Or is she...
Yes.
Oh, she still is.
She's also a stand-up comedian.
Oh, and a Christian.
Yeah.
And a gamer.
Oh, no, she's not Christian.
She just said she was a Christian.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, that's okay then, isn't it? Like, because that's the magic word. Like, I'm a Christian. Don't judge me. I'm a Christian. And that's what Chrissie said. We're like, I'm not here to judge you because, didn't Jesus himself say that? Like, don't judge anyone. That's what he said. Like, so, and fuck me. That theme's going to come up again later as well. Like, so this don't judge me. You can't be judging anybody because the good Lord himself said not to judge anybody. Which he didn't, but.
And there's far be it from me to instruct people in the Bible, but that people do say, oh, but it says do not judge lest ye be judged, that kind of thing. So don't judge people. But the thing is that Jesus said that you shouldn't judge with like, just with a what is the word I'm looking for? Like just being a cunt about it, Don't be a cunt about it. Like if you're going to judge, do it by the book, actually know what you're judging this person for, not just that person, fuck off.
Yeah, and I think when he was talking about judgment, it wasn't, like a carte blanche where don't judge anybody ever. I think he's saying like, it's not up to you to judge, who will enter into the kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
He was quite strict on all the other things, all the moral things, that he said, where he said like, I'm not here to abolish the law. I'm here with a fucking sword, niggers. Not a fucking comfy chair to sit down and tell me your problems and I'll pat you on the head and give you a blessing. Oh, well, whenever you're ready yourself, like, I know you're sinning and all that, but it's grand. Don't worry about it. Off you go. Just carry on until you're ready. And then, when you're ready, then come back, see if you how you feel about it then. Then we have another counseling session and, you just carry on. And as long as you feel good, that's the important thing. Because I'm not here to judge you, Just whenever you're ready, don't sin again, but, off you go. But, well, remember the thing I said, don't sin again, lest, the wages of sin or what? Death and all that kind of stuff. No, you'd be grand, like, carry on, off you go, like, so, off you go. Because I came back to, abolish the law, You know, the ceremonial law, yeah, you know, we don't worry about that anymore. But the moral law, that remains. You know, you can't go around be you know, aborting children and saying it's cool, like, you know, it's your. I don't even feel sorry about it, like, you know, it's okay, like, you know, he was a pretty decent guy, like he would understand if you did sin because he recognizes that everybody's human and we're prone to it, you know,
we're fallen,
yeah. But once you kind of acknowledge that, well, then the whole kind of deal is you kind of, you know, you repent,
work on it,
and you don't do it again. But because you're such a nice guy, if you do, he understands. But once you accept him and then you tell people that you are indeed a Christian, well, then it's not kosher, so to speak, to carry on with the hell sinning, you know. And you know, and you have to judge because you're supposed to treat yourself, your neighbor, like yourself, you know, and yourself like your neighbor. And if I was doing something fucking retarded and silly and harmful to myself and others, I'd want my neighbor to knock on the door and say, hey, listen, pal, you know, I have to tell you something, what you're doing there, it's not great. That's what people used to do, you know, not for my neighbor to go, well, he'll be grand. You're like, what harm is he causing anybody, you know, except for the 7 people he killed and, you know, the mayhem he's causing. And, you know, there's only, 10,000 children in the womb killed and what have you. Yeah, but as long as you don't judge, you'll be fucking grand. And that's the chant of Ireland today. Don't judge anybody because Jesus told you not to judge. And if you're a true Christian, you won't judge anybody because everything's permitted in modern Christianity, especially the Catholic Church as well. They're coming around slowly but surely to accepting, you know, all sorts of
everyone
sins,
and everything.
you know.
There was a LGBT procession in the Vatican a few months ago. Yeah, what the fuck?
You know, more Protestant than the Protestants themselves. We're the first Protestants, as they're known.
That they started everything. Shall we move on, or can we take a piss break?
Yeah, take a piss break. I need to make a cup of Charlie. Cup of tea, cup of Charlie. That sounds like I'm going to take a cup of Coke or something.
Yeah, that is exactly what it sounds like. It would kind of run contrary to our whole message.
But the difference is, like, we're you know, awful sinners, but we're not putting up this fucking facade of, you know, this holier than thou, pious horseshit. You know, but like I said, I would want my neighbor to come to me and say, you know, what you're doing is wrong. Well, it would hurt initially, you know. It's like, well, who the fuck are you to tell me that, you know?
Oh yeah,
that's for me. That's a sign that, you know, well, this is an actual place of growth here. Like if it's hurting me, if it's stinging, and I feel terrible about it, or, you know, it's like, well, okay, well, pause, think about it, and then do something about it, or bury it to the back of your mind and forget about it as best you can, you know. But you can't be coming on fucking streams like this and professing that you're a Christian and then inviting porn stars on and nothing. Like, you can understand if you invite them on and you try to show them the error of their way. And say, hey, listen, you know, you really shouldn't be doing this. You don't have to do this. You know, and this whole I'm not judging you thing, I get that, you know, like, you know, you don't want to invite someone on and say, listen, you're a fucking whore, change your ways, or you're going to hell. You know, people that don't buy that shit anymore, you know. Really.
There's a way to, you know, help people, and that's to get them to bring you into their world, and then you can then gently teach them, or not teach them, but like just point out things here and there of where, you know, life could be better for them.
But there is a place for just calling it out for what it is as well, because especially in this country, it's like, you know, for the longest time, everybody's been terrified to say anything that might possibly offend somebody somewhere. For, you know, God forbid you offend somebody or say like this behavior is degenerate or harmful. That's actually pointing it out is, in modern Ireland, more of a sin than anything else, like, because that's hateful. You You know, that's the biggest sin in progressive Ireland, is to be hateful. So harmful is the sin of hate that it must be done away with altogether. You can't speak about it. You can't think about it. You can't mention it in public, private. The internet must be banished because, God forbid, hate would get out there in the public and take hold, you know. Anyway, tea time.
Yes. All right,
so
catch
be
you
back
in
in
the flip
5 or 10. Okay, I'll catch you in a minute, man.
All right. Oh dear. 1 second. I have the music turned all the way down. Sorry. Well, catch you in the flip side, folks.
This is the forest primeval, the murmuring pines and the hemlocks, bearded with moss, and in garments green, indistinct in the twilight, stand like druids of elves with voices sad and prophetic. Stand like harpers hoar, with beards that rest on their bosoms. Loud from its rocky caverns, the deep-voiced neighboring ocean speaks, and in accents disconsolate answers the wail of the forest. This is the forest primeval. But where are the hearts that beneath it? Bleaked like the roe when he hears in the
Welcome back. I've got my blood pumping in my head. I heard it was raining, and then I thought, fuck, the windows are down again in the car. Had to bolt out and take care of that. Am I being heard? Morgan, you're muted, I think.
Sorry, it's this
Oh yeah,
thing there. I forgot. Like, so
that's why the light is there.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't help that you're not looking at the fucking microphone to begin with. Yeah. So hang on. How do we get rid of that playing now thing? Hide that.
Oh, sorry
There
about
we go.
that.
Sorry. So there's a lot going on here to begin with. So there's our person in question is this lady here. It'll help. Hang on, you can't see that because I'm on the wrong screen. This lady here, who's
Yeah, you
known,
can zoom in.
yeah, who's known as Empath Chan,
Hmm.
who is an Irish lady
Hmm.
of all things. And until very recent, until you brought her to my attention, I had no idea who this woman was, and why would I? But apparently she's very, very popular. Her real name is Chloe something or other.
Power.
Chloe Power. And this is the Fresh and Fit podcast. I have heard of this podcast. I have to say I haven't watched it. I've seen this guy host something or other, some sort of live event. Do you know their names? Which one is which? Is this Fresh and this is Fit, or is this Fit?
Yeah, no, wait. The fat one is definitely not Fit. That's what I remember. Yeah.
All right.
Myron Gaines is the one on the left, who's the charismatic leader, and he's a slime ball. I hate him, but yeah, that's Myron Gaines.
Yeah, so this guy, his real name is Farouk Sahouf or fucking something like that. So yeah, some level of Arab. I think he's originally from Sudan, or his parents are from Sudan. So before he was a podcaster, he worked for I think FEMA. So he worked as a some sort of drugs agent for not FEMA, Homeland Security. Sorry, there's so many American agencies. It's hard to
keep
track
of
of which.
There's a new one every year, like.
Yeah, so he worked for Homeland Security. So, very respectable profession, busting drug dealers and all that kind of stuff. And he's very big in that. He hates drugs. And the podcast event I saw him at, it was his whole stick is this kind of red pill manosphere and warning young men about the dangers of whorish women. So in order to get that message a point from, at least what I can make of the limited amount of material I've watched from him, is they invite on a gaggle of whores and then tell men to avoid these type of women while constantly flirting with them, and the people in the background are essentially flirting with these women all the time. And the women are terrible, like, so I think the majority of these women, bar I don't know who the old woman is, but like porn star. I think they're all porn stars, and our Irish girl is a kind of I don't know, soft porn or
Well, I mean, she does have nudes out there. She is on Loyal Fans, which she'll get into later.
Yeah, so she's not Loyal Fans. Again, I'd never heard of Loyal Fans, but apparently it's a kind of a softer version of OnlyFans. She says that she was on OnlyFans, but she was banned from OnlyFans because she posted videos up there of her spitting on black people. For money, though, so that kind of diminished it in my view.
Oh, okay.
But then I think she may have started off spitting on them for free as a kind of hobby, like one of her talents. And then people applauded that and then started paying her money to continue to do that. But that got her banned from OnlyFans. So it's nice to know that OnlyFans has some sort of standards, shove a fucking chair into your vagina, that's fine. But if you spit on a black person, that's beyond pale, so to speak. So those videos became viral, as you could imagine they would, and she did a bit of blackface, and she'll tell us about this anyway. And then Irish media got hold of it. I don't know where the fuck I was. Like, I was fast asleep apparently. All this was happening because the Journal did a big piece on it. The guards got involved. Obviously, people made complaints that you're spitting on one of the special people, because you know, especially in this country, like if you're one of the protected classes, like God forbid.
Well, I mean, that is assault.
It is assault, but you know, people spit on people all the time. It's disgusting. If somebody spat on me, I would fucking take their head off with a hatchet, because it's disgusting. It's one of the most disgusting things you can do to a person is to spit.
Even if they do it unintentionally because they just have a watery mouth and they're talking at you.
Yeah, but to deliberately spit on someone, like any part of the body, but especially to spit in someone's face, it's like, it's, it's really grounds for murder in my book. It's the most, it's just vile. But to do it to on top of that, like a black person, that adds extra weight to it, because then it becomes a hate crime. And in this case, it may well be a hate crime. I hate to even say, to put the two words together, hate and fucking crime, because it's just a crime. We know, like, this whole hate horseshit, it's just to make us give people extra rights, which in and of itself is disgusting and terribly unchristian as well, because the whole, thing with justice is supposed to be across the board, not that extra people get extra rights, unless we accept that they are indeed some sort of special needs people. And like special needs children, they need to be taken care of in a special way.
Yeah.
And if that's going to be the case, well, then that has to be explicit that, okay, all you people are fucking essentially retarded, and we're responsible for your welfare. Therefore, we have to take ownership of you.
Yeah. And you can't vote or anything.
Yeah, that's it. You've no right. You're essentially what do they call it in the courts?
A child.
Yeah, you're a ward of the state.
A ward of the state.
Yeah, or a ward of us. And each household will get 5 of them, and that's fairly nice. Like the Jews want, I think, what do they want? Like fucking 2,800 people each or something like that.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, this was the old Irish way of when someone came into your country, or into your tribal area, and they had no connection to you, then they start off as a slave. They are not a person; they are a slave. And then after a while, they work off their servitude and they become a freeman. That's the way it should work.
Yeah, we've got it arse backwards here. You come in, you're a fucking king. And then, after you've, killed 15 or 16 people, then you get demoted to just a freeman, so that needs to be redressed desperately. But in any event, so this fucking creature Because I'm wavering back and forth because it's like, oh well, she's fucking like, you know, that needed to be said. She's very provocative, and I like that. She's somewhat intelligent, but she does strike me as a fucking lunatic, in the worst type of way.
Yeah, just
like
right up my alley. In other words,
I know. Yeah, I have to keep you 100 fucking miles away from her at all times because this is the type of woman you will marry. And she will kill you. She will kill you. Like, there's no doubt about it. Like, you will just, you know. Well, I don't even think it's not the type of woman who would kill you. It's the type of woman who would make you kill yourself. Like, you would just fucking hang yourself after, you know, 4 or 5 months. That's how it would pan out. And so we'll have a listen to her anyway. I don't really know where to begin with it because this is possibly one of the strangest women I've come across in the last maybe decade. And for it to be an Irish woman is, again, it's refreshing because I don't think there's anybody in the Irish sphere who's like this woman, and I'd never heard of her. But then after watching it, I realized where I saw her. And I saw her on a short video. I tried to find it, but I couldn't fucking, for the life of me, I couldn't find it again. But it's one of the Dublin guys who goes around to all the anti-immigration protests and just does short videos like, you know, Mac Rush or someone like that, but I can't remember who it was, but it was a Dublin guy with a strong Dublin accent. He was on O'Connell Bridge, and the short is of him just kind of going up to this woman and saying, do that again, and you could hear the woman in the background just, you know, let's fuck off, leave me alone, like stop annoying me. And he goes, go on, say what you said a minute ago, wow. And then she pulls her top up, flashes her tits, and says, kill all niggers, and then laughs.
Fuck me.
And it was her. Like,
wow.
It was her. So my first introduction was to get a flash of her tits.
Yeah.
And have her say that. Like, so. And when I saw that video, I thought, like, oh, this is just some woman who's at an anti, like a counter protest. And the guy was just, you know, hassling her, and she just lost her shit. Yeah, and then you know, said that to be provocative. But anyway, that's enough shite for me. So we'll listen in and we'll stop it whenever the will takes us.
Okay. What about you? What's your name?
My name's Chloe, but people know me as Empath Chan on Twitter.
Okay. How old are you, Chloe?
I'm 24.
Oh, you want to zoom out of that, man?
Oh yeah, shit.
Sorry about that. Perfect.
There we go. There, yeah. Look at those lips. Like, what does that suggest?
We all know,
yeah. And even with this, like the pout as well, like
that has that's mewing, right?
Yeah.
She's sculpted her face to always look like that. Yeah.
Empath what? Chan?
Empath Chan. I'm Chloe, but people know me as Empath Chan on Twitter.
Okay. And then you said you were 24. 24? Where are you from originally?
I'm from Ireland. So, but I'm kind of nomadic.
Alright, mateys. You have a serious like stare.
Me?
I hate these American cunts.
Arr.
Hey, serious stare.
Ireland, like it's like
I'm gonna kill you.
Your soul, like God, that
I'm gonna tear your soul.
That's Ireland, man. Ireland.
I wish Iran had nukes, man. You know, that would be so great right now.
Yeah, you just hate America, like, you know. There's you have to say there's one redeeming feature about America. Like, I've never heard you say anything nice about America at all. It's fucking terrible, man. It's truly terrible.
I'm known as like the nigger killer.
Niggas are pirates over.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what's that? What are we, like a minute in? 43 seconds into our intro, and yeah, so I don't think it hasn't twigged with him yet. This guy is obviously shocked because he's not. He can get away with not being called a nigger. This guy can't. But I think they're kind of well used to it. But it shocked me, like, because I wasn't expecting it, especially surrounded by, you know, a couple and a couple of questionable ones. Like, I don't know if this is some sort of Puerto Rican. She's obviously mixed, but the one next to her is very,
definitely
very black, like.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Aw, that's
I'll make sure to write that down. Nickname.
You're known as what?
Do you
That's a little.
What are you known as?
What am I? I'm known as the nigger killer. Be careful.
Oh, that's a little nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, but at least now we know we're past it. Like, so it's now passé
Yeah.
to say nigger provocatively.
Yeah.
I feel so much white guilt. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, black people.
Oh, Mark. So you said you're from Ireland. Do you live in the States now, or are you just?
I don't live here, but I'm always here. All my friends are here. I'm very chronically online, so.
Okay. So you live in Ireland mostly, but you here and visit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work? Besides killing people?
I guess online. I guess I'm always online.
I can't believe you guys
I make
said
money
a
online.
serial killer next to me.
What?
I can't believe you guys said a serial killer.
I didn't know she was a nigga killer.
I mean, it is what it is.
She's just
Like,
known
she's
like that.
She's
not really that. She's just known.
I mean, I spit on black people in
That's
public.
not nice. That's not nice.
And there's like videos of me doing that.
You want me to move
So life arranged this for you.
Yeah.
You want me to move
Hey,
you?
let's at least get through the intros, okay? Let's get through the intros.
Yeah.
All right. So you said you're online. What do you do? What do you do? Like, how do you? Like,
I spit on black people for money. I'm just kidding. Well, I did, but I don't do that anymore because I have a court case in January. I was like recording myself spitting on
Good
black
for
people.
you.
Hopefully you get locked. Hopefully they lock you up.
so wait, what case did they like? Where was this out of? Like, where'd you get arrested for this?
In Ireland. So I was
in Ireland
posting
you were doing
videos
this.
of me record. I was recording videos of me spitting on black people and posting it on Twitter. And I guess
why
people
though?
reported me, and then they.
Wait. But what was the reason though? I'm curious.
The reason for what?
Spitting on people.
People consider me as like a neo-Nazi online, and I guess I'm racist, so I mean it kind of makes sense. I'm kind of a. I don't know, I'm kind of an antisocial person sometimes, but not always.
All right.
I mean, why does anybody assault somebody? I don't know.
Myron, good thing we're not black according to Twitter.
All right. What did you identify by?
Yeah, so, I know, but this is the beauty of female privilege. So you can sit there and say that. The thing is, I don't know how sincere she is. I can't know how sincere anybody is in this fucking sphere.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know, because we just spent the last hour talking about people who are presenting themselves as Christian when clearly they're not. I don't know anything about this woman at all. In fairness, so I don't know if these are her actual views. I don't know anybody really who talks like that in serious fashion, you know, who goes around spitting on niggers in their spare time or for money. I hadn't considered that as a way to make money, you know. I don't know how much money is in it, but it's the most unusual grift I've seen to date. Like this fucking the spitting grift, like who knew there was money to be made in that? But again, it's just this outrage shit, isn't it? Like it's just like and to be constantly more outrageous and more outrageous, and it just goes on fucking endlessly, where eventually it has to get to the case where spitting isn't enough. So what's next? It's like, you know, stab someone for an extra $1,000 or what have you. But still, even having said that, it's still quite refreshing to have somebody just sit there and blurt it out like, you know, I'm known as the nigger killer. I'm racist. I don't like black people. But you know, how genuine can it fucking be? Like,
I can see why, you know, well, I mean, I'm allured, you know, because she's doing all the taboo things. Her Twitter is like just full of like neo-Nazi stuff, like, and it looks like shit posting, but at the same time, it's just refreshing to see, first of all, an Irish woman or to anyone doing that. So there's a bit of a distortion going on where it could be challenging to see through that and see that, oh, you know, she's just doing this just to get herself attention. I mean, that's what I think it is, because it's a bit too much, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little. And you know, what good does it do really beyond the outrage? And like I said, it is refreshing because everywhere you look, it's especially with Irish women, it's just fucking progressive Irish woman after progressive Irish woman after progressive Irish woman. There seems no fucking end to it. Where it's like is there any kind of alternative voice out there at all? And then when we there are, like, you know, but there aren't many, and there aren't many like this. I don't think there's many women like this. In fairness, I don't think there's many humans like this at all. So it's almost like the type of person whose whole existence is essentially a work of modern art, like where the whole of her life is a performance piece.
Yeah,
which I can only see ending in some horrible way, because this type of person doesn't tend to be around for a very long time. You know, they don't really tend to get past their mid-30s, even early 30s is kind of old age for someone like this. So again, I don't know how much weight can be given to the person. I think we're going to try and get her on the show. I don't know if she will or not.
I'm sure she will. You know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm kind of toing and froing. I'm not sure how useful it would be, because I don't think we're going to be able to actually have a conversation on it. Like, we're not going to be able to get Chloe. Like, I'd like to talk to Chloe, you know, behind the performance
piece. Yeah,
but then that just ruins everything for her, doesn't it? Like,
well, yeah, that would break the illusion. Yeah. So, interesting. I haven't thought of it from that angle. And on that point, we won't be able to bring her on YouTube, because she will say she'll get us 3 strikes all in one go. You know?
Oh yeah, we do it on Rumble. Like, I wouldn't, but like, if she had to be edit herself, I don't think she'd come on, and I wouldn't be interested in talking to her for long anyway. But that kind of conversation can't go on for very long, because it becomes stale, repetitive, and boring very fucking quickly for all parties involved. You know, so it would either be a 5-minute interview, because I don't think she could sustain it for longer than that anyway, before it just becomes repetitive and everybody gets tired of it, or actually you break past the facade, and then
and you like to do that. You like to actually get into people, and I like that myself. So that's what I would prefer. I would prefer to get to know Chloe. Yeah.
I know you would, you degenerate bastard. Like, no, but seriously, because you know, that's all we have really, is, you know, getting past the facade and seeing what the fuck is going on with people, you know.
I think it would be okay, you know, because nobody watches our show, so it's okay. It won't, you know, it won't destroy the illusion.
Yeah.
It will just be there if people want to get to know her on a different level and see there is a human there, because
there'll be some record of it, like, so.
Yeah, and look, you know, just like you can only have that conversation for 5 minutes, you can only do Empath Chan for a few months before you have to evolve into something else. So
exactly,
be more genuine. Yeah.
So you got a court case out of Ireland for, I didn't even know, are there a lot of black people in Ireland?
There's so many fucking immigrants.
Well, I was gonna say they got to be immigrants, probably. Okay,
dude, it's like Africa there. It's insane. There's so many.
What are like?
That's genuine, like that reaction of like, oh, for fuck's sake, like, are there black people? Are you kidding me? Like, there's no white people left in fucking Ireland, for Christ's sake. That's how many black people there are. So that's genuine, and I think that's where it has to stem from, doesn't it? So it's either a case of, you know, this person is a complete plant, which is it's too much of a person. It's too much of a performance piece to be a plant. So to my mind, it's okay. She's obviously genuinely has issues with it, is concerned, and has just, at some stage in life, she's just said, fuck it. I'm going balls to the wall. She realized the nature of the game that is the internet, and said, right, well, you know, being somewhat reserved or being slightly controversial isn't going to do it. and she's female, so she's going to have to take advantage of what every female has, which is tits, face, body. That's obviously alluring to men, and then beyond that, to be as outrageous as is humanly fucking possible as well.
Nigerians, where are they from? New Guinea or
Indians,
Guyana? Sorry, I meant to say.
Indians, black people. They're just infiltrated everywhere. It's insane. It's like Ireland is not even the same place anymore. I mean, that's everywhere, right? I mean,
What's the percentage of white people in Ireland now?
God, I don't fucking know. I feel like all the young people.
She
kinda
should have
leave.
known
I
this.
leave.
But to be fair, I don't think many people do, even on our side, in quotes. That like the official number is like 67% of us are Irish, but it would be lower even because of second generation people being counted as Irish.
Yeah,
So-
and plus the stats aren't up to date, like, and many more arrive every fucking day, and
yeah.
many
So
of us leave every day.
Was she saying, I don't know because she never even looked into it, or because I don't know, it could be anything. But you'd at least say maybe half, something
Yeah.
like that, if you knew anything at all. So I don't know. Is she?
Yeah, because
genuine?
it's not her stick. Like she's not the type
Yeah.
of person who's going to sit there and fucking, well,
facts.
67% are, non-Irish, and we must differentiate between refugees and asylum seekers. That's not her. It's like, I spit on niggers, and there's too many. And next week I'm stabbing one.
Oh Jesus! There could be a little bit of a give in that direction, though. Like at least know the general idea.
Yeah, but we have to take into consideration, well, she may well be off her tits, and that this is the lion's den. Like, so could you imagine one of us, like, we go on Fresh and Fit, and we're in her situation there, and we've to spout that level of nonsense. Like, in front of, we'd be murdered in a second.
Oh yeah,
like the whole staff. Like we wouldn't have the whole I'm a lady to fall back on. We'd be dragged out of the studio. So for her, I don't think she's gone prepared. I don't even know how she got on the show to begin with. In all honesty, I imagine it's through a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend or something like that. And that they want this anyway. Like it's not like they don't know the type of people they're getting on, and if they don't, well, then they're fucking woeful at their job. But they want on people who are as controversial as possible. It's going to get them ratings.
Yeah,
and it's
like look at the top left corner, 3,853. Now that is Fresh and Fit are not at their peak. At their peak, what was it, 2-3 years ago? It's tens of thousands of people watching live because this concept was new. Nobody ever saw this before. It even gave birth to copycat versions of this podcast format, right? So now, of course, Fresh and Fit, they need to branch out,
Yeah, and this is Rumble as well. Like, so for Rumble, like, that's a lot of fucking people watching on Rumble, a much smaller platform.
All the time, so probably very low in general. It's kind of like boomers.
All right. Well, I know you guys closed your Israeli embassy, Big W.
Yeah, there's actually no Jews in Ireland for some reason, but I'm Jewish and Irish.
What?
I'm just,
really?
No, I mean, I could be. People think I'm Jewish online, but
Yeah, I've seen tweets that people are accusing her of being Jewish. Of course, that goes without saying in Ireland. Like, I can't imagine why no Jewish people would want to live in Ireland. But they're saying she's Jewish because of her physiognomy, because her ears are in line with her jaw. So I've
Is that
seen
how that works?
Apparently, like, that's it's the Ashkenazi Jew phenotype. Where I've seen posts where there's like detailed diagrams of Barbara Streisand's head, using that as the standard for the female Jewish head.
But like Ashkenazis are they're Europeans, so like, I mean, that's like they didn't all of them convert to Judaism there, did they? At that moment when the king converted to Judaism and stuff, did they? I mean, it's possible that you look like a Jew and you're not.
Yeah, it is possible. Yeah, but people are, based on the fact that her ears are in line with her lower jaw, Well, then it's like she has some sort of
Right.
Jewish heritage. Like
That's
it's
weird,
just
man.
fucking mental.
It's a bit much, I think.
Yeah.
What? All right. Highest education level completed.
I went to college. I got a law degree.
Okay.
But people won't believe that because I'm like fucking chronicling line.
Okay.
People know
so,
me. So
law degree, I'm assuming in Ireland.
Yes, exactly.
So like, you guys have like a bar equivalent, or what is it?
Yeah, I was gonna do the bar in New York, but I decided that well, originally I was gonna do that, and then fucking I don't know, I was making so much money online, just like doing what I do, and I was like, fuck it, I don't need to be a fucking lawyer anymore. So.
Do you have like dual citizenship, Irish and United States?
No, it's just Ireland, but I'm always here because like Ireland has good visas. We can like travel all the time, and like
We don't even need a visa, right?
Yeah,
Just
we
come
don't need
over.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Just
So
come over.
Yeah.
Okay. Are your parents together?
I haven't split with my parents in like 15 years.
Oh shit. Okay.
What? Why?
Yeah, she's lying because
Yeah.
she said she was 24, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what would that make her?
9.
Like 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just haven't. And I don't want to speak to them.
So you haven't talked to them since you were like 9?
Yeah.
Quick
How do you
math
live?
for a black man.
No, sorry, not 9.
I know, right? That's he has his phone in his hand though. So he's got the calculator app out.
And like about 16, 15. So.
All right. So for like 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like, being dramatic, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, about a decade.
Fresh, your favorite question?
Oh yeah, birth control.
I'm a virgin. So.
Okay.
You know what? I believe her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just that nuts enough to actually be. I actually believe that her suggestion, her claim that she's like autistic or something, which makes her asexual. They're like, she's just that far off that I believe her. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you see most of the crazy bitches I've ever met have been like hypersexual, you know? They're
right.
They don't tend to be asexual or what do you call femcells.
Yeah. It's because they're like trying to get what do they call it? Validated, by having sex with men, right? But that's where being nuts comes in, where she doesn't give a fuck, man. Like she really doesn't give a fuck. You can see
I suppose
that.
it would make sense. Yeah, money is her god as well, isn't it? Like, so it's not like
Tends to be, yeah.
Yeah, man is not this. She doesn't seem to have much interest in getting a man, but understands
how to
get money from men.
or how to lure men. Yeah.
Oh no, I've never tried birth control.
I kind of believe her.
You believe her?
Yeah. Well, it's the truth. I mean, if people believe me or not.
I mean,
it seems like it'd be hard to fuck you.
Have you ever given a blowjob before?
No, I've never done anything. I mean, I've had opportunities, but I just don't do it because I'm like
crazy.
Do you like girls or guys?
I don't know. I don't know because I just don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, just these sound effects aren't mine. I have to distance myself from the sound effects. These are all fresh and fits.
Yeah, they love their
soundboard.
soundboard. Yeah.
Not really interested in stuff like. I'm like asexual. I'm like an asexual femcell.
Oh, that's
so.
I believe her.
But I sell photos on Loyal Funds, but they're kind of like they're like lewd photos. They're not like full on nudes. So
lewd?
Yeah,
yeah, like like
know
nudes
for
where
a
it's
fact
like
it's not true.
Oh, you've seen
Yeah.
the naked photos, okay.
Yeah. I even have a folder of them.
Folder?
And it's really annoying. I just installed Ubuntu a few weeks ago, right? And ever since I made that folder and put her nudes in it, every time I open the file explorer, it would just default to that folder. I'm like, fuck's sake. And shame would set in. And then I think, fuck, this better stop happening, because if someone is at my house and I'm like, oh yeah, let me show you this thing, and then pops Empath Chan nudes, I'm fucked.
Oh, your favorite folder keeps popping up, huh? What's the file size of the folder? Are we talking gigabytes here or megabytes? It has to be megabytes, yeah.
To her credit, there's only really like one like fully nude. So.
Okay, well that's not bad. Like in comparison,
it happens. In this day and age, it happens.
Okay.
semi-sexual, but it's not like full on naked, you know.
The naked ones make the money.
Well, I probably make more money than you when you fuck on cameras, so I mean.
And now.
That's very Irish, like so.
Yeah. Yep.
This woman was just giving her some helpful financial advice, you know. And then it's like, fuck you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, that wasn't helpful financial advice. That was catty.
Yeah.
Because I'm a pale Aryan goddess. Like, what are you fucking Mexican?
I'm actually Irish.
I'm actually Irish.
With the face, man.
Yeah.
You're not Irish.
Yeah. I don't know who this guy is. I don't like him though.
Yeah, I think he's like the kind of producer kind of vibe I'm getting from. I've seen him before.
Yeah. Because any interaction he's had, it's really he's fishing for blowjobs. He's like he was the one who asked her if she'd ever given a blowjob, and there's a part we won't see where the black woman beside her starts talking, and she's kind of flirting with him, and he's all for it. Like, so I think she offered him a blowjob, and he said he'd be willing to.
It kind of goes against the ethos of the show, don't you think?
It does, like, but come on, let's be fucking real. I don't even know if there's one person out there doing this type of show who genuinely wants to bring these women on to either A, help them to find a better life and give up their old sins.
Yeah.
Or to actually, you know, as an educational experience for young men to say these are the type of women you should avoid. I think young men, you know, through experience will discover the type of women they want to avoid. And this fucking, you know, bad enough as I am, like for me to be saying this is fucking terrible. Like the picture I paint of women most of the time is shocking by anyone's standards, you know. But that they're putting out this image that this is all women, like that all women are essentially OnlyFans whores.
Yeah.
And you know, they're not. Well, maybe 80-90% of them are, but there's a good 10% of them out there who aren't like this, you know. It's not fucking all of them. But though, seriously, like it, you know, women aren't generally like this. These are, I hope they're not. And I don't see it in my own fucking life, and especially Ireland. Like this is, you know, it's rare. I don't even know if there are more than 10 Irish OnlyFans models. I can only remember there ever being like 2 Irish porn stars, female porn stars, and both of them were from Dublin, and they appeared in one porno, and everybody knew about it. Like fucking 3 weeks after the porno was released, and they were scandalized. So much so that they never appeared in porn again. Like they were in national newspapers, they were doxxed, they were shamed publicly. It was like, that's it, you're done. Like what? Like we can't have that in this fucking country. That's how much it was looked down upon, you know. But
yeah,
as things stand today, I don't know, because as we know with the porn industry, it's fully democratized now, so you can run your own porn studio from your fucking bedroom. Essentially, all you need is a camera and an internet connection, and you know, off you go. You've set yourself up with your own business, you know.
I'm actually Irish. And I definitely make more money than you, but we don't have to talk.
I doubt you do. Look at the way. What are you fucking wearing? Fucking. What is that fucking?
It's this sweatsuit's probably $700.
Fucking cheap shit, man.
I know. Money.
Oh God. Yeah.
Look, money.
I admire Chloe for standing her ground and trying to give back as good as she got, but she made a tactical error when she fed into the money thing. You know, yeah, saying, you know, I make more money than you, you know, yeah, that's fine. But then, you know, saying, oh, 700, that's cheap. Should have just said, hey, money doesn't matter to me. So
yeah,
fuck you and your fucking sweater.
Yeah, or congratulations, you're a successful whore. Well done. And in fairness, she does look like she's, you know, just nipping into pennies. In fairness, like, you know, I don't find this type of woman attractive, I have to say.
Oh well, physically,
yeah.
Yeah, no, she's not attractive physically, no.
And I like her. She's heavily made up as well, because I've seen images of her without her makeup, and the difference is shocking. Like, it has to be said. Like, it's fucking night and day. Like,
I heard the same thing about Meloni Mac. by the
Yeah.
way. Oh yeah, we never saw her today. She basically looks the same, only more grown out, and she's always in a heap of makeup. And they say that she actually looks closer to 40 than she does on screen. When of course, after the makeup, she looks like she's in her 20s. So yeah, I don't know. I would prefer Chloe natural, but we haven't seen her, so we can't know.
Yeah, I think I have a picture somewhere. I might have
Oh.
to do it a bit later.
Send it to me.
Yeah,
I'll add it to the folder.
oh my god!
Someone in the chat said, I've done my research in terms of my folder, and you know what? Oh yeah, and Crispy says you sub to her, Howard. I tried. I tried to take a look just for research. Right, I went
Uh-huh.
to Loyal Fans, and then I was met with prove that you're over 18, and I was like, what? So I clicked the service that they suggested just out of curiosity to see what's going on. It's very scary. A third party service that you like take selfies and stuff like, or there's 3 options, and one of them is that thing where you turn your head and shit. And I'm thinking, is that what is coming down the line for fucking YouTube, for Facebook?
Yeah.
Some fucking company out there is going to have all our faces on it. Fuck
Yeah, even with the digital ID with Europe, I think it's going to be a third party organization that they'll use to gather the data. So that's what we're going to have to do to get online.
Yeah.
But to get them back, we may just take pictures of our dicks. When they're going through all the data, like I don't know if that would probably fail, wouldn't it? Like if you just posted a picture of your dick, like, and it wouldn't be recognized as a face. Yeah, anyway, I'm sure there's going to be a million ways around that as well. Like so, but it's coming one way or the other. We're going to have to face that battle in a couple of months as well. How it plays out, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we don't believe you. Go fucking Timu or some shit.
No, it has Jesus on it actually.
It has Jesus on it, like.
What? Why? That's a non sequitur. What? Huh?
She's a Christian. Didn't you hear? Like she's wearing a $700 Jesus hoodie. So
and she's racist as well. Oh, Chinese people aren't Christian. Is that what you're saying?
Who's Chinese?
Well, Temu is Chinese.
Oh,
right?
Temu. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Every time you talk, it's like a fucking monkey shit on the fucking floor.
You should brush your teeth. They're really yellow.
Yeah, well, you should get more lip filler.
Yeah, that made her fucking hands wobble.
Yeah. If you actually look at her, she is shaking, and that's out of like rage. I've been there, right, where someone puts me on the spot of verbal battle, and I start shaking with like anger. I want to kill this person, but then my brain has to come up with things to say, and I, like her, just end up saying a bunch of retarded shit.
Yeah, because look, she went straight to her mouth, like to try and cover it as well.
Oh yeah, but then mask it with, oh, you should get more Botox. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, poor guy.
And I definitely make more money than you, but we don't have to
I doubt you do. Look at the way. What are you fucking wearing? Fucking. What is that fucking?
It's this sweatsuit's probably $700.
Fucking cheap shit, man. Yeah, we don't believe you. Go fucking Timu or some shit.
No, it has Jesus on it actually.
Every time you talk, it's like a fucking monkey shit on the fucking floor.
You should brush your teeth. They're really yellow.
Yeah, well, you should get more lip filler. Because it's so fucking big.
This is big from sucking cock.
Yeah.
What?
That makes it.
That's an own?
Yeah.
Wow. That's like from not a different planet, but a different fucking solar system as far as I'm concerned. What the fuck?
I bet you sucked your father's cock.
Oh,
No.
Wow. Where did that come from? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. She's floundering, man.
But you should probably call your father.
She hated black people.
You're projecting, aren't you?
No.
You should, yeah, okay.
What drug are you on? I'd love to know what drug you're on right now.
What drug are you on?
I'm on none, actually.
Oh, why do you sound like a retard then? You sound like you're fucking Xanax whore.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of projection going on everywhere at this
Yeah.
table.
Yeah.
The whore.
Okay.
It's a whore.
Your parents must be proud of you.
At least mine talk to me.
Yeah. They probably, yeah.
At least mine.
Oh, she's done.
Oh, yeah. She was done ages ago. Yeah. Someone in the chat said Howard can fix her, save her. I think I can. If I were there, I would be able to, because she's getting murdered here.
I think could you save her in the real sense though? Could you tame her and save her?
Not a fucking chance. No. She knows all. She knows best. She knows exactly what she's doing, and how things will work out just great for her. That's what she thinks.
Yeah, but I don't think it could tame this type of woman. Like this is like you just have to let her go.
Well, see, that's a part of the allure for me, Like,
yeah, the aloofness is it just you see her once every 18 months or something like that. She comes back into your life and then she's gone. Like you don't hear her for 3 years and then she reappears at some stage.
That's just abusive. No.
So how would it go? Like, how would it go? Like, so you
do you remember that? Do you remember that the Patrice O'Neill bit about men and women, what they prefer in relationships, and men just want you around. They don't want to be with you. They just want you around.
Yeah, you want to be left alone, but you don't want to be alone.
Yeah,
essentially.
Yeah, and this is the perfect woman for it because she's asexual. That's fine. I'm borderline asexual myself, and I've kind of fun every now and then. Let's go out do something crazy.
All right, so you're halfway into the perfect relationship already because she is with you. She's in your folder.
Yes,
and you can take her out whenever you want to, like to say hello to her, like so. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Like, so out of all these women, like, would you have a choice? Like, granted, we haven't heard from any of them. Like,
just on vision alone. Look, I am that borderline asexual that I'm just not phased by any of them. They're like the thing is that Chloe is different, and she very strategic in what she's wearing there as well. If you ever heard of this wisdom, when you see a woman wearing like such sharply contrasting colors, black and white, right? Her hair is black. That's part of her presentation. That's danger. That's stay away from that. But my psychology is like, ooh, let me go near that. So that's my attraction to Chloe. Absolutely.
Yeah, so this asexual nonsense, like when did this start? Like, have you always been borderline asexual or did you just give up?
No. I was just like, when I'm with someone, the constant complaint is that, well, I don't feel wanted because I just, the sex just isn't enough. But, I could also make a counter argument. Hey, bitch, like, when's the last time you came on to me?
Yeah,
so it kind of goes both ways. But when it comes to the actual heat of the moment, it does happen. When there's like a peak of intensity, then it happens. But it's not like I want to hump you every day. Like you're naked next to me. I can't handle myself. Let's get it on. It just doesn't happen that way for me. And when I see women out and about, or I see women online or something, I don't have the intense reaction that you have, for instance. Like, it doesn't register at all, really, for me. Except maybe I see a lady who looks like interesting in a way that I can't like put into words. I kind of like the girl next door, and she just hits the right tone for me, and I go, there is that. So I know I'm not gay or something, or completely asexual. It's just I just don't have it like most guys have. It's weird.
Yeah. Okay. You're broken, like there has to be some sort of cure.
Yeah, maybe even low testosterone.
I was thinking that, like, I didn't want to be so blunt and post
Right.
you down some,
Okay.
some tea.
But you know,
to the
my
doctor.
my persistent adult acne tells a different story to that. It's a sign of being like too testosterone filled.
Okay, so you're a medical anomaly. I think this could be the perfect woman for you then, really.
Yeah.
Both of you have little interest in sex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That might be good enough. Like, that could be good enough.
I haven't waited 15 years.
Yeah. Well, I would be ashamed if I were you, to be honest.
I feel like Jerry Springer.
Yes,
This is like,
Jerry.
Well, I'd rather be May because you're not so hot.
Listen, both
You're
of you
mid
are
as
hot.
fuck. What are you
Both
talking
of you
about?
are
You're like a 2 out of 10.
Oh, not according to my fans.
You realize there's land fails on OnlyFans to make a lot of money, right? Like land whales make money. Like you're not special.
I know, I'm not special.
Yeah.
I'm just a little better than you, I think.
Yeah, you're not though. I mean, you're just fucking generic, bitch.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn. I mean, yo.
Literal fucking Jerry. Like everybody's gonna forget about you after the show.
Fresh and fit. Okay. 2020. Chris. Henny.
Let's go. Continue on. What's your name? Oh no. Did you have something else you want to say before we move on?
No. I mean, no. It's fine.
Yeah. So 24 Ireland, law degree. I guess I'd put here online personality.
Yeah, exactly. Well, right-wing extremist / influencer, I'd say.
Okay. And then you also do the, what's it called again? It's not OnlyFans, but it's
I have
something else.
OnlyFans. It's loyal fans. It's like
Loyal
because I got
fans.
banned on OnlyFans.
What? How do you get banned on OnlyFans?
Because I just like I don't know. I think it's
She
I was
kills
like
niggers.
yeah. I was like posting my videos of me spitting on black people and they didn't like it.
Well, I'm glad they did.
On OF.
Yeah.
Wait, people let you spit on?
Yeah.
Like niggas?
Yeah. Like
Even with your teeth like that,
sexually.
they let you do that.
Ooh.
They
you
ask
talk about teeth with your fucking crooked teeth, you ugly bitch.
No, right?
Wait, so just out of curiosity, so it was like it's like some kind of, I guess, perk for them? Like they want that? Like it's not
yeah, because
like a kink?
Yeah, because like when you do that, no, the people I was spitting on didn't want it. But there was one guy who did want it. I was like, I just did it randomly, and he was like into it, even though he didn't know me. He was like cheering. He was like, he was like,
They
yeah,
exist.
fuck. But that was the only guy. It was strange.
So just out of curiosity, okay, because I'm trying to, okay.
Basically, I would post them, and people were like, hold on, I like this, and they would like send me money, and they were like, do it again, and I would like get paid to do it.
What the?
So they didn't ban you for spitting on people. What she got banned for is because you have to have other people authorized in order to post them on OnlyFans. If they didn't sign a waiver, you can't post content of other people. Even if someone's voice is in the background, you will get flagged.
Yeah.
It's not about the spitting. It's about whether or not they were
you didn't get
authorized.
waivers from them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think I was on Fansly, and that's what I was doing on Fansly. But on OnlyFans, I think somebody was like trying to pay me to meet them, and I was like, I was like kind of like grifting, or whatever. Does that make sense?
I'm just so I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. So yeah, we used
What?
Yeah, I think that's going to be the general fucking way things go when anybody talks to her. It's like, I'm sorry, what? I'm lost. Can we
Yeah.
start again? Like what?
Yeah, I think also that's what's going to be in her head. She totally lost the thread of what she was saying herself. I think because, to be generous to her, she's reeling from getting her ass fucking beat.
Yeah.
Just a moment ago, you know, it's easy to look back on something like this and, you know, think that, you know, she's like, you know, able to take that. But like, if you did zoom in on her at the time, she was kind of fidgeting and shaking. She was shaking.
Oh yeah, she's it hurt her, like you could tell.
Yeah, that would hurt me. You know.
Yeah, well, that's it's always a thing with the teeth, you know. People are very conscious about it, you know, and especially when it's true in her case that her teeth are yellow. But we must remember she's fucking Irish, like, so. You know, no actual person naturally has sparkling fucking white teeth. And look at this cunt to begin with anyway. Like, you know, she's got cheek fillers, lip fillers.
Well, it would also, you know, when your skin is darker, your teeth look whiter.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like, but I'm sure she's rectified it. I'm sure she has, you know, perfect pearly white teeth now
Yeah,
because she
they
won't
do
want to go
have
through that
that
again.
obsession, don't they?
Yeah.
You spitting on them, like, was it like, okay, I want to, because I know there's weirdos that like pay girls to like dehumanize them and shit like that.
Yeah.
Was it like that type of thing, or was it like you're walking on the streets?
It
and
was
like,
not. Are you fucking stupid, dude? She just told you like 10 fucking times. Like I know it's a bit difficult to understand, but she told you 10 times. She spat at somebody, then someone paid her, someone liked it, and you know they want to spit on them again because there's a lot of people who don't like fucking foreigners in the country, and it's getting to the stage now where people will happily pay money to have somebody spit on them if it helps them, you know.
Yeah, get
leave
through
the
the day.
country.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Jamal, blah,
It was,
blah.
it was not consensual. Like
It
I
was in
was
a
literally
crowd.
I was just walking on the street and just spitting on them.
Okay, and then
Hold on, and they didn't beat your ass?
yeah, I was gonna
No,
say,
it's
how'd you not
crowd.
get assaulted for this?
Someone.
I don't
sure
know
did
why. Like nobody touched me for some reason. It's kind of
Were they
strange.
dudes or
She's a
chicks?
woman, Myron. Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
Oh my God. I don't actually think he believes what he says he believes. I mean, there's a lot of suggestions online, a lot of examples rather, as to the fact that he doesn't believe what he says he believes and all that. And there's a lot of suggestions that he's gay as well.
Yeah, would we be surprised? Honestly, no.
Yeah.
They're all men.
Was it in America?
They were all men.
In Ireland.
Has
They were all men.
Has
Oh,
anyone,
that's
no,
why.
this was here, right? This is in the States.
No, this was in Ireland.
Oh my God. Someone's dumber than Myron.
Yeah, they're all fucking retarded. Like I think how retarded they are. Like the smartest person in the room is this guy.
Yeah.
Like to do fucking math. Like, and look at that. Like Jesus Christ. Like, what are people doing paying these people? It's a mystery to me. Like,
it's nothing special. And it's going to look terrible in 20 years.
Niggas would have fucked you up, nigga. Yo, bro. Yo,
Has anyone
niggas would
hit
have
you?
fucked you up in America, bro.
I don't know. I feel like she's
Holy
trolling.
shit.
I think
There's
she's trolling,
no
bro.
way you did that in America.
She's not trolling.
I
She's not
mean-
trolling.
But I'm not trolling. Like I'm serious. There's like evidence of this and stuff.
Oh, you guys saw you guys did the research, I guess?
No. I mean, I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
just
real.
believe her. She said she kills niggas all, man. With the ERs.
She did blackface too. She's funny.
Yeah, I went viral for blackface. Actually, I told you that.
Okay. Oh yeah. I did see that one. All right. Fair.
All right.
Who's up next?
And Juface too, right?
Oh yeah, I was doing Juface. I think that got like 1.2 million views recently. So I just like, you know, it's funny. I did Indian face, blackface, and Juface, and out of all of the faces I did, Juface got the most hate. And I think that's because like I don't know.
All right.
People are like fucking Jew, goy. I don't know.
All right. What about you? What's your name?
Hi everyone, I'm Nasia Lee.
What is it? Nasia?
Yeah, it's Nasia.
Okay.
Hey y'all.
How old are you, Nasia?
I am 24.
Where are you from?
Is that you?
No.
Oh, that was not Myron, the other guy that did he does the
soundboard,
soundboard, right? So
Yeah.
he went to
Yeah, because they know when there's a nigger in the house too as well. Like, let's be, they're gonna know before anybody else.
And by that, Morgan means not a black person, but you know, one of these black people who, don't change the
ghetto rat.
green.
That's what they call it, isn't it? Like, yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, so we have to go to a blur now because now what Empath Chan does is she takes out a pipe.
Oh, okay.
Like
for tobacco?
No, for the one that you put little white crystals into. Be they, you know, I don't know YouTube anymore. Like, so.
Look, you can say crack. You just can't
Crack, yeah.
show paraphernalia.
Okay.
I thought you knew this. Well,
I
you
don't
know,
fucking know. It changes all the fucking time. Like, it's hard
yeah.
to know. Like, and once it's in your head, it's like, well, what can you say and what can't you fucking
Well, like
say?
I'm surprised that, you know, the N-word has been said on this stream like 20 times and nothing's happened to us.
Yeah. I thought that was okay. Like, see, that's I don't know.
It is in context. It's really fucking weird, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we just have Indians watching us, like, so for the next month. So as long as we don't say anything about Indians, we should be okay.
Yeah.
So she whips out a crack pipe or a meth pipe and puts it in her mouth. So because YouTube are very funny about that, and this is educational, and we're advising people never to take any such drugs. You've got to be fucking stupid anyway if you're going to go down that road of cracking mess.
Yeah,
So it's going to
nobody
be.
does it by choice anyway. Nobody sees a crack pipe on YouTube and thinks, you know what, I might give that a try.
I'll give it a bash. You know what's the worst that could happen? So yeah, so it'll have to be blurred. The blur will come in and out for the next minute or so. Anyway,
Disgusting.
Is that like?
It's better than fucking taking 1,000 dicks inside of you and like being unashamed about it. Like
honestly, taking a lot of cock inside of me.
You're like so insecure. Like
I'm actually not insecure.
You
I'm
really
probably
are.
one of the most. I could literally.
You're like a brain dead bimbo whore.
No, I'm just a whore.
Whereas like I'm like Aryan because I smoke. So,
All right, can we?
Wow.
Wait, did you really bring?
There's nothing in it, but I was.
That's
not cool, bro.
It's definitely it's not cool
At all.
It's
God
not
forbid,
cool.
girl.
Crack pipe isn't cool, but you know, selling your body.
Yeah, infinite blowjobs, selling your body,
Yeah,
pouring yourself around. That's all
crack,
cool.
no.
Yeah, can't bring a crack pipe. Well, no crack in it now, mind you. Just the pipe itself, that's forbidden. And he's very upset, as you can see. Like, and he's going to explain to us why he's so upset about it. Like,
Yeah, but not
cool.
but not in his home. You know what I'm saying?
So you're just like a fake.
Take more
rage
cock
bait.
inside of you. I don't care.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
oh god.
I mean, I just brought it out because it was relevant to what the AI was. You know.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Look at a bunch of fucking faggots. Like, this is why I love her. Like, now.
Yeah.
Everything else, forget everything else. Like, that's all forgiven now. Because anyone who can make a room full of degenerates feel this uncomfortable is a fucking hero.
Mm-hmm.
In my book, like, look at them all freaked out over a little silly empty crack pipe.
Yeah.
Because she thought it would be funny, like.
Well, I mean, it's offensive to them for the same reason that it's funny to her, because this is a symbol of my people's oppression. The fucking 80s, when their communities was awash with this stuff because the CIA shipped it in.
They don't give a fuck about that. The only thing these foo fuckers care about
so
is
they're fucking virtue signaling then.
Yeah, but they're thinking about, oh fuck, this is going to get the show cancelled because there's a crack pipe.
Rumble.
Yeah, even on Rumble, because it goes against their terms and services. Like, they even have they have some fucking standards. That's why nobody's that traumatized by a fucking crack pipe. Like, if I see someone pull out a heroin needle on a show, like, I'm not gonna go, oh my god, I'm so fucking traumatized because the area I grew up in as a child was ravaged by fucking heroin use. Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. Like, it's so triggering. Oh god, please stop. Okay, all you whores and prostitutes have to leave the building immediately because I need time by myself with my people to get over the trauma of being triggered by a fucking hypodermic needle. Give me a fucking break. The only thing they give a fuck about is getting their fucking income taken away from them, which is fair enough, But this fucking piece of filth here is going to play it off now like that he's traumatized by it because he hates drugs so much, because of the trauma that he saw as a fucking member of Homeland Security. Like, give me a fucking break.
Oh, I forgot about that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So nobody gives a fuck. Like, I guarantee you, by the time the show was over, these two fuckers and the crew are going off to some fucking strip club. They'll be doing lines of coke off strippers' tits within 50 minutes of leaving the fucking building. They couldn't give a flying fuck about a crack pipe being here, there, or anywhere else, other than the fact that it's going to somehow affect the show. And he's that much of a pussy that he's not even going to tell her to leave the fucking show. He's going to ask his audience to vote on it. Should the audience? They
fuck off!
I'm telling you, man. Like, a piece of look at this fucking dirty Arab looking. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not buying that fucking. That their neighborhoods were traumatized by the crack from the fucking CIA. Maybe the CIA brought it in there. Just because someone brings something in doesn't mean you have to fucking take it. It's like, come on.
No one's
weird, bro.
No one's laughing.
Okay, next one. Chat.
I'll let the chat decide here. What do you want to do, Fresh? What do you think?
Nigga, first of all, the nigga killer was crazy. Second
there
of all,
demonstrating to the audience, you know.
Like I'm all for freedom of speech and stuff like that. I don't care about that, but
there is no but if you're all for freedom of speech. and all.
Yeah, I mean the only but is direct calls for violence and sedition. Because that is the only natural limits to free speech. But fuck that guy.
And especially on your fucking degenerate whore show. It's
Uh-huh.
like, we can't have a crack pipe on the
And you
fucking
know
show.
what? By the way, take a look up at the left-hand corner of that video. Their viewership has tripled.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? You're shooting yourself in the foot.
very anti-drug.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was nothing in it. It was just humorous.
And I don't know if you know what I used to do for a living, but I used to literally bust people for fucking selling meth.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. Fuck off, Jesus.
I don't
Christ,
know if you know what I did for a living. Well, did you lay down some ground rules or anything?
Yeah.
Because if I was having a crazy bitch on my fucking show, which maybe we will have this particular crazy bitch on the show, I'd be setting down some ground rules.
Yeah. Well, we better hope he never gets someone on from the Vice Squad. Oh, because Jesus Christ, they'll be completely fucking traumatized if he gets an old colleague on who was in the Vice Squad and he's surrounded by prostitutes. I can't take this. Get these prostitutes. The show must end now. Get these prostitutes out of here. I'm so traumatized from my time spent in the Vice Squad arresting prostitutes.
For years, I did that.
Well, you can check, but there's absolutely nothing in it. It was
The fact that you would bring drug paraphernalia in here is fucking wild.
No, there's nothing in it. It's just a pipe.
It's still a pipe.
It hasn't even been used or anything.
It's a pipe. It's a fuck off, man.
It's still disrespectful to do to them.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, man. He's such a woman, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive to the women watching. I love you all, but not you. This isn't. You're good women. This is bad woman.
It's effeminate. It's just highly effeminate. It's fine in a woman, but in a man, it's fucking disgusting. It's embarrassing.
Just make your fucking choices. Don't pout about it. And say, "Oh, you hurt me." Yeah. Oh, I don't know how you can't see how you hurt me right now. Fuck you.
Look at it, faggot, and appropriating that fucking haircut. You've no business with that haircut. That fringe does not belong on your skin. You're an Arab. You shouldn't even be showing your fucking hair. That hairline belongs to him and his crew. It doesn't belong to you.
Yeah, cultural appropriation.
Yeah, I'm outraged by your fucking fringe.
An oil pipe.
I don't care. I don't care about what you I'm not. I'm all for free speech and stuff. But this is wild, bro. I don't. I am very. I hate drugs with a fucking passion.
Even weed.
Now I hate you with a passion because you're a faggot.
Yeah, you know what? Let me fucking contextualize this further. Right, a man in this situation will not say, "This is outrageous because I hate drugs." My personal opinion, because of my experience, I hate drugs. No, a man in that situation says, drugs are fucking bullshit. They're not going to be, oh, Jesus Christ, you fucking put me off now. They're not going to be glorified on my show. Get the fuck out, But wow. I mean, are those her actual tits, or is the bra just made to have tits on it? Because
they're crack pipes. She's smuggling crack pipes inside.
What the hell, man? No, your nipples don't do that. Unless they're made of fucking tungsten,
Oh, well, she's very excited. If you're doing your job well, they get that part. She's very excited. You see how easily distracted I am. That's why I would be broke. If I ever opened up an OnlyFans account, I'd have no money left in it a week. But this is pathetic. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
What did he have to leave Homeland Security because it was too traumatic for him busting cartels and that. Like he just couldn't take it anymore. Like the damage caused was just too much. And
Yeah, like he's a Fed that tracks down and saves children that are being sex trafficked or something. Something that you would actually be traumatized over. You know?
I can't take it anymore, and now I have to move into the podcasting world to save young men from crack and prostitutes, while benefiting financially from exploiting
Women
retards on the show. Like,
show. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, even weed. Yeah, I don't smoke weed either. don't
Yeah,
do
I
any
hate
drugs.
weed.
Obviously, you like something.
You're obviously, yeah, you are obviously on something.
But first, so what do you want to do? I mean,
you know what?
Let the chat decide.
Look, he can't even make the decision himself. Trying to fucking hand it over to Fresh and the audience and.
Well, no, I mean that's not even genuine. That's like they're making a thing of it.
Maybe.
But it's not even funny or interesting. It's just like pumping the brakes on the show.
Yeah.
It's done really badly. Like just roll with it, man. It's
all right, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. So, chat, I'll let y'all pick. One of you guys wanted to get kicked out. Two of you guys wanted to stay.
I mean,
I'll let y'all decide.
I'm seeing 1 and 2s, but mainly
we should do a poll, right?
Yeah, we'll do a poll.
Right, do a poll.
It's more,
we do a poll so that we can actually like figure it out, and we'll let them decide.
If she'd any respect, she'd get up and just fucking leave, like, or piss or take
Yeah.
a shit.
Yeah, get up and say "fuck you" N-words. Throw the crack pipe in the middle of the table and go out.
Spit on them. Spit on both of them.
All of them on the way out. Spit on all of them.
Yeah, that would be fucking perfect.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand. Why would you bring that in here, though?
Yeah.
Oh my god, these people are dim. Like, why? Let's say we have an outrage show where we invite people on who are outrageous. Why would you come on to our outrageous show and do something outrageous? Oh, I don't know. I can't figure it fucking out. Maybe because it's outrageous and it will get her some attention. No. Fucking idiots.
It was a joke.
Yeah, but in situation of you
There's
bringing
nothing in it.
But it's like me having a gun. I'm like, and it's empty, no bullets. You know what I'm
But
saying?
my thing is,
in America, a gun? Oh wow! Oh, for fuck's
it's like bringing a
sake,
gun
I
on
hate
with no
to
bullets.
say.
Like, that's how dangerous a crack pipe is. Like,
he could.
an unloaded crack pipe is just as dangerous as a loaded crack pipe.
He couldn't even formulate like a complicated, a grammatically complicated sentence. He tried, God love him, but then he gave up halfway through and then decided to go for the one prepositional.
I went viral for a pipe. That's why I brought it.
Yeah, but Myron doesn't like drugs.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, poor Myron. Myron doesn't like drugs. All right, could you send me a list in future of things Myron doesn't like?
I don't fuck with drugs at all.
Okay.
Like at all. Literally used to put people in prison for that shit for
All right,
Okay,
so,
well, if it makes you feel better, I've been sober for like a year or so.
all right,
I don't
Myron,
think you've been
it's
sober
it's
for more
enough.
than an hour.
This bitch ain't letting anything go, is it? Like, every chance she has now, she's coming in on top of her. And she was the first bitch when she realized he was uncomfortable. She was straight on top of it. And then all the bitches turned to, half of these fuckers are smoking crack in their spare time. Like, look at that.
Or yeah, some kind of make you thin drug.
Yeah, something's going on. Meth, coke,
and that's not fucking far out to say. This kind of line of work, which is basically prostitution, porn, right? That's flush with drug use. But I will say, right, years ago when Ireland had these chain stores of head shops, they call them, just basically selling legal drugs, and there were these party pills. At the time, I wasn't in that stuff to try them. I'm glad I wasn't, because that's not good news. I got to know the owner because I would call in and buy the crappy weed and just hang out with them and talk shit. And he said, "You wouldn't believe, but You wouldn't believe how many women come in here to buy these party pills to lose weight.
Wow.
Because when you take these kind of drugs, you don't want to eat. It's the same with something like cocaine or something. I realize I'm probably getting the channel in trouble here by saying that, but it's just a fact of what people do, and you shouldn't do it, by the way, because taking drugs for fun is one thing, but to lose weight, how about you go out and jog, or even just take a walk in the countryside? It's nice out there.
It's mixed.
It's mixed. So just
we'll do a percentage. Use the poll percentage poll, and then we'll let these niggas decide what they want to do. I'll let the people pick.
Why are they always saying the N-word?
Because they can, because he's brown or Arab or something like, so he gets away with it, or it's okay without the hard R, isn't it? Like niggas is okay, like so.
Yeah, but Myron, by the way, like you said, is not black. He's not African American. He doesn't share that history. So it's just proof that all of this is a pretense and fake and gay. That just skin tone can make you, could give you an N-word pass. Like, I'm sure there's some Spanish people who could get away with it because they're that dark. It's crazy.
Yeah, because again, it's the only people who aren't allowed to say it are white people, because white people are the devil, Horseshit.
Where we at? Before we let them get
we did the last girl, and then we're doing super chats.
Okay, we'll keep going. Yeah, y'all got one on Kick, but like, make sure you do one that's like for Rumble.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ, I don't
let's sit down for a business meeting inside of a fucking screen. Oh my God!
I know. I don't understand how these people fucking become popular. Like, what is it like? It's just the cheap version of Jerry Springer. That's what it is, isn't it? That's all it is. Like,
they said it themselves, and it came up in chat. Someone said that he blames Jerry Springer for all this. And the thing is that they were novel. They had a really good idea. Bring on these degenerates and ask questions about what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, how many dicks have you had? That kind of thing. It is instructive, but there's only so much runway there, and you need to kind of do something else. But the thing is, they still have that core audience, and they still sometimes get new audience, like hanging out with fucking Nick Fuentes or something. There's some cross-pollination there, but they're not really as popular as they once were, and they're going to go down like everyone else on the internet who goes up.
They were on YouTube. They got kicked from YouTube. Yeah, they got.
Once upon a time, everyone was on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe that's just the trauma of getting kicked from YouTube that's really hurt him. Like that, it's just he's panicked with the crack pipe. Like, it's like, I can't do this. I can't take.
Yeah, and maybe the reason why he left Homeland Security is because he wanted to do drugs.
Yeah, like it is in this case of he is protesting a bit too much, isn't he? Like, I don't like drugs. I really don't like drugs. I really.
Yeah, I mean, if you were anti-drugs, I mean, like I said, a man would say, "Get the fuck out of my studio now," because he has done that to women before. Just get the fuck out. Or he could, turn this into a teachable moment, but that's not what he's doing. So
yeah, and he was a cop, like. Fuck you.
Yeah. And the question is, was or is?
Yeah. Who fucking knows?
I'll be honest though, we are on Rumble front page, and that was a really bad look. I'm gonna hold you. That's kind of fucked up, but let's chat.
No, that's why I'm letting them pick. Like,
I ain't going back to McDonald's, man. I ain't going back to McDonald's. Get that crack pipe. How old is this guy? Like, they age well.
Well, black don't crack, you know.
Yeah,
that?
look at that. There's a lot of crack going on there. Like that guy must be like 80 fucking years old or something. Like that.
There's no drugs in there or whatever, but it's just like
I didn't
fucking
mean to
wildly
offend
distasteful.
you.
There's no drug. You give these bitches fucking Hennessy whiskey for Christ's sake. You ply them with drugs, Byron or Myron or fucking Byro, whatever your name is. Don't be being all fucking high and mighty with there's no drugs in here. Fuck off.
Wildly distasteful.
Well, you did something that could get them in trouble, so that's not fair.
But there's
to them.
nothing in it that couldn't get you in trouble.
But it's still paraphernalia. It's illegal.
It's literally not. It's an oil pipe. You can buy it legally at the
pipes are
store.
legal, but
it's
It's
still
literally legal.
It's
It's
still
Just spit on her. Spit on the bitch. Like that's what you need to do at this stage. Spit on her.
nothing in it.
It's still not right to do on their show.
What was that? No, there's a website that you can use for polls.
Oh
You want
my
me to?
god, man! Fuck!
Still can't figure out. And the views are still going up as well.
Well, yeah, because they're on the Rumble front page. You know what that is, right? You know, it's the same with Twitch. Only I'm not sure. Maybe the Twitch collates it differently. But if you're on the Rumble front page and somebody goes to rumble.com, then that's a viewer.
Ah, now I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I want to use a poll. Yeah.
It looks like majority are saying 2.
So.
Like this is fucking terrible. Like imagine you're essentially being judged here.
Yeah.
By the public sitting there waiting for your fate to be.
Yeah,
announced.
it's like actually being in the real justice system, isn't it? Yeah.
That's it. And you don't even have any representation. Like, and you got this bitch here. You know, just she can't wait for her to get fucking
prosecution.
kicked
Yeah.
Yeah. All the other bitches just staying quiet. At least this one was kind of trying to help her out earlier on. Like she did well, I don't know if she was helping her, she was just clarifying the terms and conditions of OnlyFans, wasn't it? That she didn't actually get banned from OnlyFans for spitting on people. It's because the people she was spitting on hadn't consented to be on OnlyFans, and you know, if they had, well, then it would be okay.
It's mixed, and then it's like
majority.
I'll give them a link. Just keep running the show. I'll give them a link because I got this like service.
Right, what's next?
All right, we're done.
Oh god, yeah, that was the most boring 3 minutes of the internet ever, and it felt like an eternity.
Yeah, we're done. I don't like this guy. I don't fucking like him.
There's loads of other reasons why you shouldn't like him,
Yeah, I don't need to know anything else. Like, just he instantly disgusts me with that horseshit. Like, it's what a faggot. Like,
yeah,
goodbye,
and you're
Byron.
on Rumble, and you know what you said. You know, like Rumble has terms of services, and they're not like a free for all, but like they kind of are. They really kind of are. Like there are limits on the books, but they're seldom applied. It's kind of like YouTube, where Argent, my favorite, well, second favorite YouTuber from Canada, he made a point there in his last video about the quartering Jeremy Hambley stuff. He said that he's noticed that big channels on YouTube can get away with copyright stuff, but he can't, for instance, and that's true. So because certain channels are pay pigs, they are the big pull, and that's what you need to take into consideration with how YouTube is shutting channels down and stuff left and right, because we are not making them money. If racism and bigotry of all sorts were bringing in like mega bucks, guaranteed YouTube would be like, yeah, come all. And that's Rumble, right? If you're big on Rumble, if you're big on Twitch, the rules don't apply to you as much as for other people. So there's that as well, So this whole crack pipe thing, it's like, they could have, I don't know, changed a different camera. There are cameras. There's multiple cameras on that fucking thing. They could have changed it. I don't believe a word of it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's disgusting. Like to see that level of faggotry. Like it's it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is.
Especially for a man of color. Right, we'll move on quickly because we need to get fucking through this.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a look at another one of our Irish girls.
Right.
And again,
I'm
I don't know.
afraid. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut across you, but I have a full bladder, and if I listen to this bitch for a second, I will actually wet myself out of rage.
All right, well, we'll come back in a minute. That'll give me a chance to get a cup of tea because I didn't get to.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we'll take a tea break. Another tea break. A very Irish broadcast. By
I
the
know,
way.
yeah, we're back in outrage like by tea, like it's a demon drug, like it's fucking disgusting. Like
it's worse than alcohol.
Yeah, I used to be a customs agent, and oh my god, the amount of stories I could tell you about illegal tea being smuggled into the country. If anyone even if I see an unloaded cup of tea, I get fucking terribly upset. Like so. Anyway, enough horseshit. I'll be back in a minute. All right.
All right.
Wake up and see it's all a facade. They say it's warming, but who's playing God? Voices loud in a silent masquerade. Truth buried deep beneath the charade. Look above, what do you spy? Silver streaks crisscrossing the sky. Whispers of doom falling like rain. Chemicals dance coursing through our veins. Freedom. 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 chains of worry and doubt. Help one another, that's what life's about. In unity, our spirits revive. Through love and laughter, we truly thrive.
Welcome back, folks. Yeah, just cleaning up here. Okay. That was a sharp fade out. Sorry about that.
All right.
You got your tea?
Yeah. Tea. It's my Christmas mug.
Oh, let's see.
Shit. Hang on. Oh, I can't see.
Oh, it's got a, what's that? A Chinese dragon or a lobster? What is that? Oh, it's an S.
Yes.
Okay.
S for the first initial of my name, Morgan.
Okay. I see. Okay. Because I was thinking it was S for Simp.
Oh, fuck you. I haven't looked at it. Oh, yeah, it's a Christmas mug, so it's got a little elf on the bottom or something now.
Okay. So now you just admitted to the chat that your name is Simon. Good for you. I'm glad you came out.
Simple Simon. Yeah, I think I must have like 15 mugs, like all dotted around the house. Because I'm a lazy bastard like that. I just leave mugs everywhere, half drunk cups of tea. Anyway, right, so our next fucking person, her name is Clara. I know, right? It's like, what were we fucking thinking? Her name is ClarawrXD or something like that.
RWCR. Yeah, it's weird.
Something like, I don't fucking know. She just popped into my feed when they had a live feed, like, because in my quieter moments when I'm bored, like everyone else, you just look at fucking YouTube and it's depressing, but very addictive to look at all the fucking crazy bastards on the planet, especially around kind of 5 o'clock in the day. Most of the Americans are online and a fair few people from the UK. And it's depressing as fuck, I have to say. Like, it's just, people alone in their houses talking to the screen, random strangers. And all the strangers seem to do is insult the people who are streaming, like, just, every fucking day, because most of the ones, I don't know if it's because of me, like it's just what the algorithm is pumping towards me, but 90% of these people are like either completely fucking insane or are meth heads, like, because they're just roaming around the streets talking the fucking craziest shit you've ever heard in your life. And then on top of that, then there's you get a fair few Africans as well, like African women, large African women preaching. Seems to be a big thing on those horizontal live YouTube streams. There's one guy from the UK, I think his name is Ali Safi or something like that. Again, the guy is completely mentally unstable, but he does really poor kung fu and film impressions while he's doing it, out of his fucking mind. But again, could be just a grift. I hope it is. But anyway, so this person comes across my feed. And the reason I looked at the video, first of all, was because the first thing I saw was her tits. Because apparently it's an asset that a lot of these streamers have, is their tits. Like, so it's, it's the perfect thumbnail, really. It's probably where that comes from, the thumbnail from thumbing through porno mags, like, stopping on various pages. So I stopped anyway, and I listened for a moment. And then I recognized their voice, like, and then it goes, why don't I know that voice? Because I'd seen a YouTube clip probably a fucking year and a half ago of this blonde Irish girl saying a couple of Irish words, explaining to American that she was, she was Irish and these are Irish words. And of course, I just, you pay no attention to it. So right, I'll stop. I'm bored. I have nothing to do for the moment. So I listened for 2 minutes. And then it was kind of nonsense. It was, she's talking about games and Pokemon and all this kind of fucking nonsense. And then it veers into politics, and now it's like, oh, well, now I'm kind of interested in what she has to say.
All
And
right.
it's the usual fucking nonsense of, you know, pro-gay and pro-abortion and all this kind of nonsense.
Oh,
And
great.
now I'm getting annoyed because I have no real way to respond to her, so I just, I click by it. But then because I spent more than half a second looking at it, keeps reappearing in the feed, and again and again and again and again and again. And so I'm watching the videos, and she's likable.
Okay.
But,
Really?
but yeah, like some of her takes are okay. Like, so she will, like, she's on it, which I like, like I can deal with somebody who has completely opposing views if they're, not you don't have to be totally fucking honest, but at least if there's some level of honesty there.
Oh, that does endear me as well. But I was more thinking you could actually listen to that voice for any more than 10 seconds.
No, that's hard. I have to say, I have to force myself to listen to the voice. It's a grating voice, as we will find out very shortly. So I just listened to her talking, and then so she was talking about immigration into Ireland, and I'm like, oh, so here we fucking go. Now here's another bleeding fucking heart. Let them all come here, let them stay forever. But then she did acknowledge that there is a problem. I know there are too many people coming in here. But I think she was only emboldened to say that because of the trauma that we all suffered when Garrett Noon was bullied. Remember his mid-take on that, there might be a problem. So she was coming to Garrett Noon's defense. But still,
well done.
Yeah, so she was saying, like, leave him alone. It's not fair. He shouldn't be being picked on. And he shouldn't.
No.
But I think there's something happening with Garrett Noon now. He's doing something... nefarious, but I can't remember, maybe. But he's doing something odd. I can't remember what it is exactly, but it didn't sit well with me. But that
wasn't he on tour in America? Because I saw some thumbnails or something about American food or something around the country. I don't know. I didn't click into it.
I don't know. And again, who could tell that you could make a career out of eating food? Amazing. What a time to live in. So jealous. Right, so we'll have a look at this. I think she's a woman. She could be a girl. I'm not too sure. It's hard to tell because
what's the difference?
Because she looks like she dresses like a child, like, so you can tell she's in her mid-20s, but she changes her outfit, so it's kind of that, I don't know how to describe it. It's a goth, but it's like a fairy goth or something. Like it's not full on, goth, like dressed in black, but has elements of goth. So we'll wear kind of black fishnets and kind of paints the face white, but occasionally then we'll have like the pink hair and these. We will see when we look at her fucking face.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's some subculture of the internet gaming community, but her streams tend to talks about politics for a bit, then plays a computer game, takes questions from... Did she flick her bean for you? No.
Sorry, I had to do it.
If she did, that would turn me off, like, because the last thing I will do with women is if they're looking for attention, I'm not going to fucking give it to them because I know it drives them fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and I'm married. I forgot to mention. I should have mentioned that first.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm not really. I've never really been that kind of like Howard. I've never been really that interested in chasing women. I enjoy their company, but I've never been one to.
Well, I mean, that's easy for you to say, Morgan, because they all come flocking to you. Like it's like
I don't. But I could teach you the ways, but you've no interest. And you won't fucking help yourself. Like, I bet you never visited that girl in Super Value, did you? You were fucking phoning over.
No. To this day, I just occasionally think, yeah, maybe one day I'll say, hey, do you want to, go on a nice drive somewhere or go down to the river?
Don't say that. That's a turn off right there. Do you want to go? That's a serial killer pickup line. Like, do you want to go? Hey, you want to go on a nice drive of the mountains at 2:00 in the morning? No. The biggest enemy is ourselves. Like, it's because I'm sure that those same nerves you have during the show at the start of the show, they're going to kick in. We all know, like, for guys, it's terrible because you face the dreaded fucking rejection, like, you know, because. And again, we all
yeah,
do that.
but the difference is that if I do a shit job on the show, then it's going to be noticed by like people I'll never meet. But then it's going to be if I say something to this girl that I like, I don't know what will happen, but she'll still be standing there, and I'll still be standing there, and I need to pay for the stuff I've bought, and then walk outside of the place without losing control of my legs and falling down.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like fucking Patrice said. You have to be willing to take the L at all stages. You have to be willing to take the fucking loss, and not to give it that level of importance. Like so.
I'm worshiping pussy, as he says.
Yeah, so you just got to. She says no, fuck her. There's a million more of her, you know. Like so, you just gotta, you know, fuck it. Like it's just you kill ourselves with all this fucking overthinking about shit like that. It's just like, you know, just be your fucking self. Like, and if that doesn't work, pretend to be someone else. Like it's always that. It's a role. It's just another fucking role, but you're playing yourself instead. Yeah. Like, you know. Right. So this woman.
All right.
So she comes along on my feed, and so I start listening to her, and then she's kind of annoying me, but you know, some kind of points that are. Okay, it keeps reappearing in my feed, and then we were discussing these other American people, and it kind of clicked because the last video I watched her, she was talking about one of the women you were talking about, and she was getting on her
Meloni Mac, right?
Meloni Mac, yeah, she was getting on her high horse, talking about Meloni Mac. I said, "Oh, that would be a good fit," and lo and behold, she calls herself a fucking Christian. During this live chat she was doing as well, and she's shitting on Meloni Mac, calling her a fake Christian, and so that's grand. Like, then I watched one more feed, because at the end of that feed she had promised her fans that she would do, I think it was like an 8-hour show on the Saturday, but she never showed up. Like, so she let her fans down, and then the title of the stream was "I'm sorry."
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, no, we would never do that. We might come on, like, you know, whenever it suits us next and say, you know, or even if I don't know if we even would say sorry, we would just say, listen, something came up, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, you would say that. And you know what? Sometimes we promise to do a 3-hour show and we end up doing a 7-hour show. So, you know, I mean, like, it's easier to do it the other way around than not show up at all.
Yeah, you promise low, you know, and deliver high. So she was promising too much, and she delivered nothing. And she probably shouldn't have said that, but she made a video anyway about, you know, the apology. So we'll look at the apology first.
My God. These people are always apologizing for themselves.
I know. It's fucking incredible. Like, so, and yeah, I don't know. Because I'm questioning myself, like, it's like, Jesus Christ, like, that am I a monster? Like, is it these people? Or is it me? Because there seems like a lot of them for it not to be me, you know? So, like, but I don't know if I'm just losing all sense of compassion for my fellow men and women. But we'll see. We'll let people be the judge of it. So, right, Claire, whatever the fuck your name is.
I think it's Clara, yeah.
Clara.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Now.
Oh, that's the wrong video, is it? Hang on, we'll play
and
it
a fucking crystal as well. Jeez.
Well, she switches between crystals and crucifixes, and you know. But these things are always, well, almost always on display.
All right.
The W shape, whatever that thing is there with the. That's almost visible, isn't it? It's just kind of hanging out of that halter top there. Right, where are we? This might be my private cut.
What?
We just watch it there, gently breathing in and out. Take a deep breath in and out and in and out. Now, in the right light, they could be a pair of well-shaped balls as well. Have you noticed that? Like,
yeah. Actually, yeah. If the dangling crystal wasn't there and you just cut out the jackets, you could tell people those are balls. I mean,
Yeah.
shaven balls, but balls. Yeah.
That's it for people at home there. Like, just put your hand across the screen where the crystal is.
Oh yeah, let me
And
try.
they could. One's even bigger than the other. Like, it'll look like my balls.
Yeah.
One hangs lower than the other.
Isn't that all, guys? I thought that was normal.
I don't know. It could be. I think it is.
I think it's normal.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because the tailors ask you which side you dress, don't they? So, which side your dick or your ball hangs on, whichever one is longer. You know.
Whoa! I had no idea. And you know what? There was for decades now. Women were saying, "Oh, women that we haven't been able to talk about our sexuality or biology." Men haven't. I mean, I just had to ask my friend. I mean, albeit like publicly, is it normal for one ball to hang lower than the other? And like, come on.
Yeah, as long as one's not down by your knee and the other one's up by your fucking your thigh, It's like, send me a picture. It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, holy Christ. Yeah, so there could be a
pair of balls,
pair of balls or breasts.
Yeah.
So we're fucking.
It would depend which way you swing.
Yeah, we're progressive like that.
Yeah.
We're not going to judge. And it would be fair if men's balls were actually on their chest, like, because then you fuckers would know how distracting it is to have a pair of swinging balls hanging off your chest all the time. And
yeah.
Or if women's chest was hairy, that would be better, because then it wouldn't be as attractive if it's covered in hair.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Maybe that's what feminists should do: is
hairy
shave their
chest.
breasts until the hair starts growing out. Yeah.
Big dirty pair of hairy tits. That wouldn't make a difference. That would make it more attractive. It's more comfortable now with the soft hair. It's downy, feathery hair.
Yeah, because they won't let it just grow wild. They'll actually apply conditioner and stuff to it.
Yeah, plaits, and there'll be a whole new industry. Like, there'll be black ladies going around with fucking, what do they call those hair pieces?
Weaves.
They have braids and weaves on their titty weaves. Anyway,
for fuck's sake, we do talk a lot of shite,
Shite,
don't we?
Power titties, like, it's incredible. Where we were breathing and we were meditating.
Yeah. I forgot for a minute there was a human being behind these tits.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. It's tits behind and in front of a human being. That's what it is. And breathe in and out. In and out. And let your mind drift. It is kind of relaxing, isn't it? Like,
it is, yeah. This should be. Oh my god, dude, they're almost popping out there.
Yeah, I
What
know.
the fuck?
I know. Come on now. Come on. And this is supposed to be a gamer feed, like, we're not supposed to be looking at this. Like,
you know what this? When you see a fat dude, right, or a lady, but it's usually fat dudes who don't cover their middle part, right? And their fat is just drooping over the, it's hanging over their pants. This is the female version of that. Only it's their tits and it's a sexual thing. Like, what's this doing on YouTube?
I don't know. And tell me that's...
I'm actually afraid for our own channel right now. Like, that's too much.
Yeah. And look, like, that's almost the full nipple there. Like, it's just, one cough. And
and it pops out.
Yeah. Titty pops out, like, and, like, tell me that's not a sign of intelligent design. Look at that. That's perfectly shaped for a dick. Look at that. Like, it's perfectly shaped. Like, that actually looks like a dick. Is that a dick that's just smuggled in there? Like, what the fuck is that? Is that just a shadow or a finger or... I don't know. Like,
all right, look, dude, just play the video. Jesus Christ.
This is it. Like, it's just 20 minutes of watching her breathe in and out. Okay.
What is she? Is she sucking a dick right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. It's the microphone. All right.
The microphone. Hang on. Actually, I'll change the video because it's going to be like that view. We want to see what the woman actually looks like.
Okay.
Where's the second one? Clara. There we go.
That whole 5 minutes, 14 minutes was just her tits.
Yeah.
All right.
So she's just testing the stream first, like so. We're good there. Okay, so we just have a smaller.
She looks like a drag queen.
Yeah. So this is
You know what that is? That hair, that boyish hair. It's and no offense to women who swing the other way. It's dyke hair. Okay, now lesbians will understand that there's within their realm there's different types of gay women, and that is dyke hair, right? That's butch lesbian hair. So that's her. That's the part where she's saying, I'm an independent woman. And then down below there until the camera cuts off is, I'm attracting you with my tits.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I know. Disgraceful.
Yeah. Wow. I'm enraptured. Such a brilliant personality.
Oh, she's smiling. She can hear you. It's just actually a live feed to her bedroom. not be fun. I set you up. Like. All right, come on, Clara, get to it. You're live. The world is watching. It's the Truman Show. Speak. Oh, hang on. Do I even have the sound on?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me there's no fucking sound.
Oh,
or
no.
she fiddling with her sound.
How do you not know this? This is your video.
Well, I did earlier. I did it earlier on the buzz sound. So she's saying one. Her lips are saying 1 2 1 2, but I don't hear any sound.
Okay.
Hang on. Come on, Clara.
Hey, Laser. Thank you so much.
There we go.
Oh.
We have
And
sound,
it's
yeah.
denim.
So it was her. Yeah.
Yeah, it was her. Yeah.
And it's like I said, 90% of the time it's this kind of halter top bra with the titties almost spilling out, like, so it's disgusting. It's pleasant to look at, but it's disgusting.
My lips are all cracked and bleeding.
You dirty bitch! Like, how dare you? We don't want to see that. Like, now look at this. Like, come on. You couldn't do this before you came on the fucking show, like.
Yeah, it's a bit performative. Or I mean, she didn't have her audio on, so I mean, maybe she's just a shit fucking broadcaster.
Yeah,
Excuse
but
me.
see, this is where I'm worrying about myself now and my lack of compassion, because she could genuinely have been struggling, like, so, which would make sense, like she's not prepared. But if you're genuinely struggling, do you do a fucking live stream to tell people, listen, I was genuinely struggling? I fucking wouldn't. Like, I think like that's the worst thing a person could possibly fucking do is to, spill your guts like this fucking on air. So again, I'm thinking it's got to be performative, but maybe it's just a different breed of person. I don't fucking know.
Where do I begin?
What, did her mother just die? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
I don't like so. Let's say, like, 'cause
God,
I was like you. I was like you, going, "Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong?" And like, what happened? Like,
yeah, exactly. And I feel fucking guilty about my dead air and stuff. Like, fuck me.
I'm sorry that.
Oh my god, this is her apology video. Oh my, what the? It's like she said the N-word or something.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm sorry I didn't show up for a stream.
Yeah. Well, where do I begin? Get your tits all the way out. Like, if it was going to be an apology, like, I want those titties swinging.
I mean, she's
as an
halfway
apology.
there,
I know. Get them, let them free. Like, free the titties. That's what I say. Freedom, like go full 70s style feminist. Don't mind the bra, burn all the clothes. We want to see. And I was tempted to put that in our live chat, but I don't think I would. I think I would have got banned. And I'm sure there's enough of that anyway. Like that's half the fucking grift because the amount of simps in our chat. Oh, you look wonderful. Oh my god,
Oh my god,
your accent is so amazing. Where you are? Oh, I love Irish women. And it's like, oh, fuck off, you pathetic bastards. That's exactly what she wants from you people, is to tell her how wonderful she is and to give her money.
You know,
I wasn't.
Sorry, I'm just thinking, right? If I were her, you know, exactly her, you know, like an inoffensive looking woman, let's just call her. And I saw that in my chat. I would actually be, you know, I'd go into feminist mode and say, get the fuck out of here. I want to be appreciated for what I'm saying. But the fact that she isn't doing that, I mean, that says something. Is that a lack of confidence in herself?
Oh, no,
you
no.
know?
This bitch is feisty. Like, so if somebody disagrees with her politically, she'll have none of it. Like, she cut them down to size immediately, and they're banished from the kingdom. But if it's a compliment, if it's a simp, well then, by all means.
So she's okay with objectification when it happens to her and it's positive and it's from someone who's like miles away and not like, I don't know, a guy who builds up the courage to, you know, ask her out or something. But yeah, fuck, Jesus Christ, this drives me nuts. And we haven't even heard her say anything.
I know, right? It's like, it's a good job we're fair-minded fucking men, like, you know. We're giving her a chance and we don't judge people purely based on appearances, like, you know. She's lucky in that regard. Like.
Crispy in the chat says, Howard, you can fix her.
Exactly. Bob the Builder has been born. Bob the Rebuilder, he will fix her. First we have to kidnap her, and then we'll send her down to Howard, and Howard will fix her. That sounds kind of weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, that's actually is very concerning, bro.
Yeah, comedy. Comedy. I'll post her down. I'm not fucking bringing her down. I can't afford the fuel. Like, so I'll stick her in an envelope or something.
For Saturday and Sunday, and yesterday, like, I really wanted to be on stream. Like, I did. I was looking forward to it, and I didn't blow you off because, like,
what is this? Like, they traveled for half an hour. They put off the other plans. They could have met someone else. It's like if you're arranging a second date off of whatever the dating app is these days, and this is how you apologize.
Yeah.
No, it's the internet. If they're not watching you, there's like loads of other options.
Yeah, I don't know. But at least she apologized for not blowing us off. The other fucker would blow anyone off, apparently. Like, because she couldn't help herself. Thank you.
For any reason that wasn't important.
It's a fucking live stream, darling. People will get over it, you know. They'll just move on to the next random fucker who appears, like. But I don't know. Maybe she likes to, you know, hold herself to a word or something, and it means that much to her.
Because I did promise you that I would be here Saturday and Sunday, and I did have Saturday and Sunday planned. And I did want to come on. I did want to finish Pragmata with ye. I did want to play Subnautica 2 with ye.
Oh my god.
I did want to start.
She's feeding into this parasocial relationship thing like nobody else could.
Yeah.
The mouse game. Like, I really did have everything.
I don't fucking know. Look at the facial gestures as well, like the sucking on the lip. Like, it just hurts so much that I let you guys down. And I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Fuck off.
Planned for the weekend. My mental health hasn't been good.
Oh, fuck off. Lady, my mental health is never good, but I show up and do this shit at 7 hours at a stretch.
Yeah, shocker for her. Nobody's mental health is fucking good, you know.
Yeah, you go to work anyway.
It's part of being human, you know. It's fucking. There is no such thing as good mental health.
Could you imagine? You don't show up for work one day, and then I don't know, you send someone a video message, and it's like this: you're the boss or your supervisor. Like, no, that's not going to work. And grow up. You chose this. Fulfill it.
Yeah. Or at least just don't mention it. Do what normal people do. Like, you know, just fucking go to the doctor, get a sick note, or just, you know, ring in, or just, you know, send an email. Listen, not well today. Won't be in. See it in 2 days. Not a fucking. I cut this short as well. Like, this goes on for like 45 fucking minutes. Like, so.
Wow.
45 minutes of this apology. Like, it's fucking incredible. But yeah, you're right. Like, why would you even mention it other than to, you know, gain more fucking sympathy from the retards who watch, like, and lap this shit up, like, because it is that thing like that. It's taking advantage of men's good nature.
Yeah.
Because as much shit as we get, like, men's love is far superior than women's, right? Because we will give our lives for you happily.
Yeah.
We will put
Some
our own.
will say women aren't capable of love. Not me, but you know, someone.
But not. It's true. Not in the way a man loves, like, because we, like I said, we will give our lives.
No.
We will give up our happiness to please you, fuckers. In return for what?
Nothing.
Yeah, fumble of the titties and a little play around in the garden. What am I talking about? Like, for fuck's sake. Garden. It's a cabbage patch. A little fumble in the cabbage patch. And Howard doesn't even want that. He just wants you to fucking be floating around in some folder that he has in the basement. That will do. Like, just stay in the folder. You come on and look at your feet every now and then, and he'd be grand. Like, and he'd give up his life for that. And you know, we don't need this. You don't need to do this unless you want people to feel so fucking sorry for you.
Exactly.
That they're going to throw money at you, because that's all they can do. You know, they can throw nice words at you. But what would really... Now, I don't know if she grifted hard on this, because I had to stop because my stomach was literally starting to fucking churn, and I was getting really fucking annoyed because I don't like this level of emotional manipulation.
Because that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Look. If she, I know the internet. I know internet culture, right? And it's, you know, American culture, but online in the digital space, right? So
you should lecture on it. Like, there's no course on that. Like, you should fucking lecture on it. There's retards in Limerick University who are lecturing people how to rap. Like,
all right.
If there's space for that, like, it's a valid field of fucking study, and you should fucking lecture on it. If not in a university, online, it should be a fucking course that people pay for.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. And internet history. But what I will say is that, like, okay, so if you miss a stream, you know, then, like, you know, it's like, oh, at most it's like, oh yeah, sorry, I couldn't do that. You know, something came up. But there is actually a situation where you say, where when you come and make a video like this, not as, you know, heavy as this, but you know, you come out with an apology video when, say, you are going to run a charity appeal or something. Yeah, you know, when there's actually weight to it. Not, I didn't stream, I'm sorry you had to go and find something else to do with your evening.
Yeah, and it's when you've stolen all the money from the charity. Like, that's when it's this heavy. You know, listen, I'm sorry. I stole the $2 million from the Dying Children Fund. And I just want to say that I'm really sorry. I've been, I was going through some mental health problems. I've just been through 5 divorces, and I lost my parents in a fiery plane crash. And I just want people to know I'm sorry. Not because you missed the fucking stream that most people wouldn't have been there for anyway. Because who has their Saturday and Sunday to give up to watch fucking you play games for 6 or 7 hours? Like a wank takes 5 minutes at most if you're distracted. And then
actually, you know what? She should be saying you're welcome. Instead of watching me play fucking video games, you had to actually sit with your own thoughts for a minute, or maybe go outside. Outside is nice. I mean, I'm one to talk. I should do it more often. But when I'm out there, I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're welcome for me not enslaving you for 7 hours. Ricky Bobby 420 in the chat says she deserves an Oscar for how much of a handicap she is. And that just fucking, chef's kiss right there.
I've been pushing myself really hard.
Why was that a place for a pregnant pause?
I know.
You didn't have to search for how to put this. Oh yeah, the most basic words in English that a foreign person learns. What the fuck are you talking about? You're fucking bullshitting us.
Yeah, it's just only short of taking the microphone off the stand and breaking into song. Like it's fucking mental. But there it is again. Look.
Yeah,
it's just so hard and so painful not to pause for more than 12 seconds at a time.
A pregnant pause. If nobody knows what the pregnant pause is, look into it, because it's a fucking straight up mind control tactic.
Yeah.
Like really hard.
Oh, Jesus. Really hard.
And I would
do the big eye thing.
Yeah, really hard. It's like I went to the school of Captain Kirk acting.
And a lot of things have just been happening, like outside of stream.
Outside of stream.
Outside of stream.
Outside of stream. It's like a fucking computer talking, isn't it? A lot of things has been computing outside of stream. Me not used to outside of streamness.
And I've been trying to cope. And do my best. And I was just...
Oh my God, just fucking say it. Oh my God.
Now see, if this was my woman, this conversation would have been over. What are we? 4 minutes and 49 seconds. There was like 2 minutes of silence, 20 seconds at most. Like that's where my patience stops. Like if anyone came to me with this kind of fucking pregnant pause every time, I was like, listen. Stop now. You've got 10 seconds to say what the fuck it is you need to say. Otherwise, I'm leaving the fucking house.
Yeah, or at least, the synopsis, the quick synopsis. You know the way when you look at like, I don't know, the Daily Mirror or something,
Yeah.
and they give you these bullet points of like what's going to be in the article.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, sure, okay, I'll listen to the rest of your article, but not that fucking slowly.
Yeah, that's how you deal with something like this. It's like, okay, headline. Just give me the fucking headline. What's the headline? Give me the headline.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Headline. And then if I'm not interested in the headline, I'm done. I'm out. I don't want to hear you fucking anything else. Like, just give me the headline.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? You got 6 words to say it. Just, I am blank because blank. That's it. Like, go. none of this. This is fucking nonsense.
Oh
like.
shit! Before you play hit play, I have to say, Ricky, you hit the one, hit it out of the park again. She does have a fish brain, so she's not familiar with things outside of stream.
There you go.
Go on. We have to get through this.
We're teaming up, Ricky. We're going on tour.
Third chair.
So overwhelmed by, like, I was like literally up until 2 hours before the stream on Saturday, I was planning to stream, but I literally just couldn't get out of bed.
Wow. Like, how privileged are you?
I know, lazy cunt.
That you
Like-
can stay in bed. Like, there's nothing that's like compelling you, and not like for my spirit is compelling me, or I want to do this. No, like there's no duties there to pull you out of bed or anything.
Nope. Just couldn't
That's
do it.
sad.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't pick.
That's
the
a sign that your life sucks.
Yeah. Couldn't just pick the phone up beside you on the bed and hit the fucking.
That
stream
would
button.
have been enough.
And our fans would have loved that.
Oh yeah, half naked under the sheets. I mean, the
Come on.
imagination goes wild.
Yeah, absolutely. And still, like, just having the fucking duvet, just, gently cupping her fucking milk bags there, or whatever they're called. I'm like,
I mean, that's so easy to pull off that I'm sure that a lot of viewers of the anti-broadcast would want to see me broadcast from bed. I mean, come on, that's easy.
yeah, there you fucking go. Like, fucking, what's her name? Will be fucking driven demented.
Yeah, Karen.
She'll be driving down or hunting the wilds of fucking Galway looking for you. Like,
Yeah, you know what? One of these Sundays, I'm going to stream from bed. I promise
there you go.
that.
Absolutely, like, with your gammy balls on view, like, so one ball hanging low. I don't know if it's the left one or the right one, or if you could tell looking at the screen if it's the camera's reversed or whatever. But
Well, that's going to have to be a live stream from OnlyFans, and I'm not signing up.
there you go, the Irish Russell brand. We're there we go. Like, you have to get that hairy chest on display as well.
I was in bed all day. I just couldn't get out. And I've been taking my medicine.
Oh, she's on drugs. All right.
Yep.
Trying.
Oh God.
You see, this is where I begin to feel bad, like, because it's like, but you have to come up with something then, because you can't go into this fucking, 5-minute lead up to nothing. It has to be something serious. So it's taking her now. I don't know what medicine she's on. It
Right.
could be fucking, something for her sinuses. It could be hay fever. It could be anything. Like, everybody, almost everyone in Ireland is on some sort of medication.
Psych meds, man. It's psych meds.
But I just knew that I couldn't come on stream.
That's a unfortunate phrase of words there, like, especially given the only
Come. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fucking
Because I
hell.
knew I was just going to
What?
either cry.
Okay.
Yeah, come
Cry
on with
then.
the crying. Yeah, that's what I want to see. If I don't see a fucking tear, I'm disappointed, because if it, this is like the most depressing shit I've heard in a long time. Like, you couldn't get out of bed. It's like, the next words I want to hear out of your mouth is words you can't say on YouTube. Or I want to see scars on part of, or at least a tear. Because you can't be holding people to this level of ransom. Like, keeping us on fucking tenterhooks. Of, well, what's wrong? What's wrong? And we don't know her at all. This is the first time you ever heard her. Can you imagine if you were a fan? If you're, emotionally invested in this fucking person?
Yeah.
You have this, deep parasocial relationship with this person, and you're hearing this. It's like, oh my God, like, this is it. Like, this is I didn't know things were this bad.
Hmm.
How can I help you?
Or I didn't want the stream to be bad. And I just felt like I would just let everyone down. And then on Sunday it was the same.
It's really hard to let people down on the internet. Like if they like you, they like you for you. Like I've had some fucking steamers on this channel going alone because this show is nothing without Morgan. But people still liked it because they know me. It's called a parasocial relationship, and maybe I'm getting ahead of you, Morgan. But people like authenticity.
Yeah.
They like people being themselves and being honest. And
Yeah.
that would be the most honest you would be.
Yeah, but that's like it's just I don't know. Like if this is honesty, like it's too much, there's oversharing and oversharing. Telling people you're fucking on psych meds,
Yeah.
why? Because it's not like this. Like this, you have to know. You don't know this, but this bitch preaches about the dangers of parasocial relationships.
Oh, fuck off.
She talks about how she doesn't want her fans
Oh, fuck
to
off.
get into this parasocial relationship with her. And like, this is something that you tell your deepest fucking friend, like, or maybe, you get caught up in the moments where you're talking about somebody, but you have to be talking with somebody. So it might be, could forgive her if it's a live
Right.
stream or if there's an interview, and she gets comfortable. But this
Yeah.
is fucking planned.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't have the energy to get out of bed. Like, fair enough. I've had times where I didn't have the energy to get out of bed, not because it's depressed, just because I don't fucking want to, because I just fancy a day of just being a lazy cunt and just, fuck it, life's
I've done
short.
it.
Yeah, life's short. I'd do it every day if I could. Life's
Yeah.
short. Like, it just why can't I-
Morrissey made a song all about it.
There
Spend
you
the
go.
day in bed.
Yeah. You're entitled to it.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, if you hadn't had the energy to do that and go and play games on the fucking internet, like, and talk to
Yeah.
people every now and again, you didn't have the energy to do that, but a day later you have the energy to come out here and spill your guts and tell us your
Yeah.
deepest fucking
And
darkest
no,
secrets.
something isn't matching up here. So she says that she's not like, okay, forget the whole thing of how this apology video is like just from top to bottom manipulation. She's contradicting the parasocial thing, right?
Mhm.
Where she is in so deep that she has to think that she thinks she has to be in character at all times, because that is what she is suffering from. I can't be the character that people expect, so I can't be on stream.
Exactly.
Huh.
Nail on the fucking head. That's it. It's brilliant. Like, you could have saved this bitch fucking thousands of euros in fucking psychiatrist fees just there. And it's there's fucking hundreds of thousands of streamers who have the same fucking problem, because no one can be their authentic self, on stream. But if you're 95, 98% of the way there, you're grand. The stream ends, you're fine. You don't feel exhausted because you're pretending to be something you're fucking not. But that's what this clearly fucking is. Like, it's this facade of every fucking day, because this is an everyday streamer.
Yeah.
And I've seen it a thousand times, like, where it's just, you have to be upbeat and fucking, on the ball and always
Right.
fucking up. And then nobody can sustain that, like, every fucking day. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, I would go mad, even
Yeah.
though, like, the whole thing about being someone else. I am someone else personally when I'm on the show. Like, if you knew me in real life, I'm very muted. But it's more like something possesses me, and I'm watching from afar and enjoying it as much as you guys are. And then I just turn it off, and I'm like, I'm just pumped. Like, oh yeah, that was good. I like that. And then I carry on with my life. If it's anything more than that, then
Hang on, I just need to
wrong.
stop you there for a second, just so our listeners. But
Yeah,
because
sorry.
you're bringing the authentic you to it. Like, It's
Sure.
it's an elevated fucking, hyped up version of you. Like you, once this goes off, like I don't talk to people for fucking 7 hours on the fucking trot about everything. Generally, I don't want to talk to anybody outside of stream world. Because most people aren't that interesting, and most people aren't that interested in me. Like, and I'm an argumentative cunt, and people don't like it. Really, if they get into arguments with me, and I can understand why, because I'm just a bit of a dick a lot of the times. But when I'm talking to you here, like obviously, if we talk in private or face to face, it's not as animated. But it would still be, talk about the same level of shit. Now, granted, if we met every day face to face and talked to each other for 7 hours, like we'd probably never talk to each other again after fucking a week, because nobody can sustain that level of shit,
Yeah.
And with her, like, people do pretend to be other people or lesser or greater versions of themselves every day, especially in their work life, especially if you face the public. Like, you're not going to be your genuine fucking authentic self in a public facing role, but at least you have the pleasure of interacting with other people face to face for short periods of times. This bitch has nothing. All she has is a screen and random pieces of text to interact with. And that's her, 7 or 8 hours of her fucking day. And as we know, and anybody who does this knows, that unless you have something, prepared in advance, well prepared in advance, or you have the ability to just, stream of consciousness or just talk about, 10 or 11 different things because you have a good general knowledge of a lot of different things and subjects, eventually, if that dries up, you're pulling on personal experience.
Yeah.
And that's a fucking nightmare, because you're going to, unburden yourself to the world.
That's true. Yeah.
And then if that becomes the case, well, then, the parasocial relationships flips, because then her audience becomes her psychologist. And that's brutal. Like, but we don't know.
Yeah.
I'm happier to go with
some people.
Oh, go on, carry on, go on.
Go on. Oh no, some people are actually fucking demented, and they will pretend to help you, but really they're manipulating you to drive you insane. Yeah, that's just the internet. You don't know who you're talking to. The old wisdom from the 90s, early 2000s that people were passing around. You don't know who you're talking to. It's still fucking true, nigga.
Even more so now, because now you can actually see someone on stream, and this could be some fucking 40-year-old Chinese dude that we're looking at here. But the filters are now so good that it could be fucking anybody. Like, and the other end as well. Like, we're unless we're actually going to meet people face to face in the future, like nobody will have any fucking clue who anybody is. Like, but anyway, let's listen to the bitch, because and I mean bitch in the friendly sense of the word.
Thing.
Yeah, a
I
female
couldn't
dog.
get out of bed all Sunday.
That's what Sundays are for, you cunt. Jesus Christ. You call yourself Christian.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So it's either church or stay in bed. There's no in between. All right. That's why the pubs were closed until 20 years ago.
It's gonna leave. Yeah, rest on the Sabbath. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Songs
exactly.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing working on the Sabbath? You're going to hell. Bitch.
Easy like a Sunday morning. There's many songs that express all these thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Concise form. Okay, so what have we got so far? That couldn't get out of bed on Sunday morning. She's sorry she missed the stream, but she's been taking her meds, which obviously don't work. If they were working, she would have got up out of her bed and put on a stream.
I've just been really, really upset and trying my best
to.
But sometimes it's just really hard.
It's not. There's no two. It's just that life itself is the struggle. Like it itself is the struggle. And you know what? There's some wisdom to that, but it's not like she has any like transcendent goals in it. That she's disappointed that she's still young. She's not like us
Yeah.
old fucks who are realizing, oh yeah, actually it's all fucked and we're gonna die after a load of pain. No, she's still like with hope and energy, and even then she can't fucking handle it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
fucked.
sad. Like, he's look at your titties. What you moaning about?
Yeah, just go outside. You get all the validation you want.
Like, really hard. Unfortunately. And yesterday, I was still not ready. I was just so tired.
Could be another song there, like the Beatles, yesterday. All my troubles seem so far away.
Yeah, all that money coming to yeah, fuck you, bitch. Ricky came in with another fucking hypersonic missile here. She seems very upset. You can tell by the complete lack. You can tell by the complete lack of
I know,
emotion.
right?
Yeah, right.
It's a special type of depression, like emotionless depression. So maybe the meds are working,
And I didn't get out of bed. I've literally just been in bed for 3 days. And I'm late because my aunt came over to check on me.
Oh, you have someone who's concerned about you and checks in on you when, you haven't shown any signs of life. Oh, you poor thing. You're not like me who, if nobody sees me for a week, it's fine because, he's a man. He can take care of himself. It's grand. But you poor thing. People care about you. It must be so hard.
He's got a Lego head. Look at that. Lego head.
Oh yeah, that's the hair that you put atop. AI could do a great job of making her into Lego.
Yeah. She's like a little Down syndrome Bjork. Look at her. Oh, she's so cute.
Oh God.
And I was at the doctor.
We'd make great psychiatrists. You know that?
Yeah.
Just come into the office, sit down there for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And we'll cheer you up no end. Like you'll be laughing going out the door, and pick up a free rope on your way out.
Oh shit.
This morning. And the doctor has now upped my medication. And
God, have you ever considered that they're giving you these drugs just not to cure you, not to make your life better, but to keep you quiet, because this is just like what psychiatry really is, to make people unproblematic. Like, she says that she's leftist, right? Isn't that her thing, that she's left wing? Okay, have you ever heard this thing, right? It's a bit obscure, it's only a few people come across the concept, feminism. and this whole thing about how there's a history of keeping women quiet. Like, this word hysteria, for instance, have you heard of that? It's like, it's, yeah. Also, maybe you could figure out the etymology of the word, but when I tell you the other word that shares the same root, called hysterectomy, is any of this figuring for you? Maybe the thing you need is not more drugs, but none of those drugs.
Yeah. More womanly pursuits, like creating life, not
maybe that's
being authentic. All that shit that you've been repressing that's making you fucking miserable, because it doesn't fit with a particular ideology. How freeing you were, how natural you were when you were actually expressing how you felt about a particular topic, about not being happy with the amount of people coming into the country, but then immediately having to struggle with the double think the next day when you were saying how anybody could be
the cognitive
Irish.
dissonance.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's difficult. But if you take enough medication, you can squish that fucking down for a while. For a while. Silence that, you know, horrible voice inside your fucking head. Squish it down
But,
hard.
you know, you made a good point there about, you know, saying what you want to say. I mean, that's why we do our show. And yeah, okay, you know, we went through a few months of trying to game the system of like what's the perfect thumbnail and title, and you know, how do we break in and, you know, get more viewers instead of the same fucking 10 or 20 people. Not that we don't love you, but you know, it'd be great to, you know, be more out there. But at the end of the day, we just want to be heard and we want to express ourselves. But there's this thing called audience capture, right? Where you put yourself out there as this thing. So then you just have to keep being that thing so that you know, stay in the good graces of the audience you already have. And maybe that audience grows in attitude, and then you have to kind of match that attitude as it grows, or you need to stay the same as you always were. So that kind of limits your expression. So you say that she's a daily streamer.
Daily
right?
streamer.
Yeah, that's another level of horror of being a daily streamer, is that you know, you just need to be the same bitch every day.
Yeah,
That's hell.
Yeah, but people don't understand how much of a hell it is, because it's not just about the daily grind. It's then you have to prepare for tomorrow and the next day and the fucking next day. So there's never a moment where this girl can just relax.
Yeah.
And not have to think about the stream. Like, you do your normal day's work, you go to work, it ends, it's done. Granted, people bring their work home with them. But if you're doing
not
anything
most
creative.
Hmm.
Sorry, go on, not most people.
Yeah, not most people bring their work
True,
home. No,
true.
but,
Some do, but you're right. Not most don't. But for this, it's because her work is her home. Like, this isn't a studio. This is, well, I don't know, but I imagine it's her fucking home.
Well, she's not hiring an office. No, nobody does. So yeah, and I know that I work from home, and I code and all that shit from home, and it sucks, man. It sucks when your fucking workplace is your home. First, you never leave your home really unless you have to, or you know, there's a social occasion. You know, the commute to work. I mean, you might hate it, but it's actually a good thing. It's actually positive that you know, daily go outside to do something else outside of your house. You know, and the lack of meeting people, you know, there's loads of reasons why working from home is shit. And she's a pioneer of that.
At least you can leave the fucking house, like, but not if you're tied down to doing a stream every fucking day, you know. And then when you don't do it, you feel this level, if this is genuine, which I doubt it is, but if you feel this level of grief because you failed, like you said earlier, imagine showing up to your employer and like having this conversation because you missed the fucking day at work. It's like, listen, I think you should take a month off. This isn't fucking healthy. Like, I'm not having you on my conscience. Like, I don't think you're good for the company. You're bringing me down. I'm questioning my fucking role here now as well.
That's you know what, that's another level of it. But you know what, I'm sorry, but I just got carried away with something. Because you know, when you see a pair of tits, it's kind of, you know, it's easy to overlook other things. But look at that neck, man. Does she have a thyroid issue?
It could be because it's the meds.
Yeah, that's not good, man. That is not good. That's a hormonal imbalance, man.
Yeah. What's going on with that? No, hang on. No, hang on.
no, let's not aim off for that much. Let's give her some great.
Okay, getting ahead of myself here. Like, that's next week.
I have been booked in for 2 psychotherapists.
Oh yeah, I thought she was going to say a lobotomy.
Not one psychotherapist, fucking 2. Who needs two psychotherapists like that? I didn't know they worked in teams. Like,
I never heard anyone having two
it's like,
psychotherapists.
what are they, part-time? Or like, have you got that much problems that they have to split the load between fucking two? It's like, I've never heard of that in my life. Two psychotherapists. Fucking two. How much medication are you on? Like,
what do you call that? That Jewish filmmaker. Fucking, he was in the Epstein
Woody Allen.
Files. Who is he? Yeah, Woody Allen. Not even Woody Allen had two psychotherapists.
It's unheard of. It's unfucking. How much money are you making on the streams? Two psycho fucking therapists.
Wow.
Unless they're AI, like she's got like a fucking, you know.
Oh yeah, better
Young.
help.
No, she's AI like Young and fucking Freud, like on ChatGPT helping her out.
And I'm seeing the first one on Friday morning. So I just wanted to say I was sorry. Because I did want to be here. It's just, I was just so fucking depressed. I just couldn't. I just don't understand. I just don't know how people have the strength to compartmentalize. I just can't do it. I don't know if it's because of my BPD or if it's because of the fact that I'm fucking annoyingly autistic.
Oh, all right. She has a one of these things that, yeah, okay. Yeah, most people don't have to compartmentalize much as you do, honey. You know, like we said, you're on stream every day. You know, fuck, that's sad. I actually feel sorry for her. And by the way, remember last week, or sorry, 2 weeks ago, we were looking at Jeremy Hambley, quartering. And he was driving to that museum to then pop some psych meds and then drinking Long Island iced tea. Yeah. He was better than this, you know, because at least he was talking about like the interiority of it. What, you know, he was explaining, okay, this is how it's like when, you know, you have a panic attack and all of this. And he was kind of reaching out and saying, look, you know, maybe you're like this too. But that's okay. But all this bitch is doing is like me.
Yeah, it's a difference between the sexes, like, because if this was a dude saying this, like, you wouldn't put up with it for a fucking second, like. But as we just witnessed there, like, as soon as she says, like, I have this and I have this, the natural reaction is to go, oh fuck, I'm sorry. What can I do to help you? Now, I don't know if she does. Maybe she does. But it's not difficult to get a fucking diagnosis in this day and age, is it? Like, it's okay. Oh, right, yeah. Well, what diagnosis would you like? Well, I'll have some of the autism, please, because that spectrum is massive. Like, so I can just, you know, shoot anywhere on the scale. Will do. I don't even need a diagnosis.
Not to be honest.
Yeah, it said like I just have a quirky personality. I'm autistic, because that gets me out of all sorts of fucking trouble. And like, well, why didn't you show up yesterday? Oh, because of the tism. Why are you acting like a fucking spaz? Oh, the tism. Or, you know, better than that, like bipolar disorder. Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna dispute you on that. It does actually take 4 years under the system here in Ireland to be evaluated for autism or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, just to say it, like, you don't even need a fucking.
Yeah,
you know,
I suppose who's checking in on her?
Yeah, and if you can afford 2 psycho fucking therapists, you think you just can't hire somebody privately to fucking test you for autism? Like 4 years on the medical card, probably. But if you pay for it private, like, you'll have it fucking done in the blink of an eye, like. So, and I'm not even saying like maybe she is, you know, bipolar and does have autism. I don't care. I don't fucking care, because you're like, who you're one amongst many. Okay, and laying it at the feet of other people. Why? It can only be to garner fucking sympathy.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, yeah, it may sound harsh, but you know, keep it to your fucking self, because there's nothing I or any of your fans can do with it other than feel fucking sorry for you.
Yeah.
And then
or
feel
send me
sorry
super
for themselves, because there's nothing they can do. And the only thing they can do, like I said earlier, is to wish you well or to contribute
monetarily.
to your fucking fund here and on Twitch and whatever the fuck else.
Yeah.
It is, you know, and it's not the place to unburden yourself. Like, well, it's not
Yeah.
bad enough
Look,
you have fucking 2 psychotherapists to deal with your shit.
Yeah.
Now you want
you
your
know
whole
what?
fan
Yeah.
base to.
Yeah, you know what? If like if someone like us, like right now we have 9 viewers, right? And the top is these days 50, and that's doing really well. So if someone if someone in our viewership had some advice for us, you know, it'd be pretty easy to get through to us. You know, I would spot it in the chat and I'd clock it and like, oh, that's interesting. I'll mention that to Morgan, or I'll absorb it myself. But if you're a follower of her, and I'm sure her, you know, chat is, you know, moving fast, and she's not looking at it because she needs to, you know, put on this manipulation show. If there's no way to get a message through to her that might actually help, like, you know, instead of these drugs, let's, you know, try this, or this particular type of therapy will do better for you. You know, I mean, granted, the possibility that she actually fucking cares and this is any more than just a grift, you know. But
Yeah. That's been a super chat will, you know, get the
oh
attention.
yeah, pay me money to give me good advice. So I might ignore. Yeah.
But it is, it's tricky, like, because you do, like, if you start doing what I'm doing and criticizing somebody, where they come forward and tell you that, you know, they have bipolar disorder and they're autistic, it's like, well, what kind of fucking monster are you? But it's not that simple. Like, if this was an unmonetized stream or just some random person I've come across who's saying they have bipolar disorder, it's like, well, you know, oh, that's sad, because it is sad. You know, nobody don't wish depression on anybody, but like, just to do this, it seems fucking bizarre to me, and it doesn't look like the girl is struggling, at least on a material level, you know, like, so there's all the equipment,
Yeah.
like she has different outfits to dress up in every fucking day of the week, has 300,000 subscribers. I don't know what her numbers are like on Twitch, but you know, she's obviously earning some money from it, especially if she can do it every day and can manage to stay in bed for a couple of days.
Yeah,
And
more
so-
than living wage. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like there's a hierarchy of sympathy as well, and it's just like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's me, if I've just become so cold to the fucking world that I, you know, you can't feel sympathy for every fucking body, because when you do that as a country, you give up yourself and you end up fucking inviting half the world into your country because you feel so fucking empathetic towards people you don't fucking know, and simply because they come to you with a fucking sob story. And you come from a culture that fucking, you know, is open to that and kind and welcoming, you get abused. So you shouldn't just allow yourself to be open to every fucking sob story that you come across. And if you're doing this, my advice to you is shut the fuck up. That's what your therapist is for, and your fucking friends and family. You know, not to dump it onto some fucking unsuspecting audience who just showed up to watch you play fucking games, you know?
Yeah, I learned that lesson about people, you know, abusing you, if, you know, sob stories, like 20 years ago, maybe. I was sitting out having a coffee on Shop Street in Galway, and this Romanian man decided to sit down beside me. You know, in those kind of, you know, they have the fenced off area on the outside, and some tables and chairs. And I was enjoying my coffee, and this guy sat beside me, and he gave me this sob story, and I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Well, you know, later in a minute, I'll buy you, you know, a sausage roll or something." You know, I went on, and he started, you know, begging me more in his broken English and all that. And then suddenly I felt something on my leg, my thigh. He was rubbing my thigh and saying, "Please, sir." It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Get your hand off my fucking leg. I mean, I was Irish. I was like open to help anyone who had a need that came up to me. And I thought, oh, this is just another human being. But that was my first, confrontation with, the fact that we're not all the same.
Yeah.
Some of us are willing to do homosexual things to earn some money. I don't know. I hope he wasn't gay. That would be weird. I'd prefer that he was just, that kind of, divorced from any humanity, that he was willing to do gay things for money.
The asexual picture becomes clearer as the time ticks by. Finally, we get there. This is a new type of therapy.
But I just can't. When things just go bad for me, I just can't compartmentalize. It just takes over my whole mind, and it really sucks, because I wish I could be more like
perfect.
I don't know but I just can't.
That's
Sure.
it.
Fair enough. Get out of my fucking office.
I know, right? If that was an interview, no, someone who doesn't even have qualifications is taking your job. No. Did you see what I just did there? Right? I actually shared a real life experience in my life, right? Okay. Only like somebody who is not well in the head would have actually shared that story. But that's what you do. You don't pack your mental illness away. You make it a part of the show. Look at all the brilliant comedic, and not even comedic, just generally entertainers throughout the last century. They harnessed their fucked upness, whatever it might be for them, and they delivered something amazing. Instead, I don't know, out of your ignorance or your pride, you don't know this, and you're just some random fucking cunt on the internet. Well done.
Was that a performative hard swallow? God, I'm such a cunt.
No, I'm interested. Go on.
I just can't. So
yeah, that was like, what is she swallowing?
There's no tears, so you're not swallowing like the tears, like, or for somebody who's so little self-control. There seems to be a lot of self-control here, doesn't there? Like,
yeah.
with the, not even a weepy eye, like,
Yeah.
So I'm really sorry, genuinely.
Okay, it's like, my advice was like, get fucking over it.
Yeah.
You didn't do a stream. So fucking what? Like, you're not that special. People's days weren't ruined. Well, what's the most effect it had on someone was, shit. That's a disappointment. Anyway, and you're done. We all know what it's like to, you have a favorite show or a favorite streamer, whatever,
Okay.
A favorite book you're looking forward to reading and it's not in the library, or you think it's there and you go and it's not on, and it's like, oh, that's a bit of a pain in the ass, or the person shows up late and it's like, oh, fucking cunt, where are they?
Yeah.
But then at some stage you realize, well, hang on a minute, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Why am I waiting around for some fucking dickhead who I'll never meet, never knew? Well, the only way I can get to talk to them is if I give them fucking money, and then they'll respond to me. Fuck off.
Hmm.
then you enter into a hypnotic trance where you're not even listening to what the person's saying. They could be telling you that the fucking moon is made out of fucking cheese. And you're like, the moon's made out of cheese. Yeah, that's a fucking, I never knew that. The moon's made out of cheese. I better spend money to say, I didn't used to think the moon was made out of cheese, but you made a good argument that the moon is indeed made out of cheese. It's like, come on, like, people get over it. It's not that big a deal. You didn't do a stream, so fucking what?
But I did want to come back today. And be here. Because in fairness, you do cheer me up.
Oh God, Ed, could you imagine like being this like full of yourself? I mean, I don't mean just what she just said, but like how long she's been talking about this thing. Like, oh my God, there's more things to do, honey, like than you know.
Yeah. Yeah, so but in fairness, I couldn't be arsed before now, but
in hindsight.
Then I remembered that, you guys actually cheer me up, so I should really be paying you fuckers for cheering me up. That's the way it's supposed. You're supposed to entertain them.
I can relate though, because there's a lot of times where actually it's 100% of the time where 90% of the time when we have a show to do and I feel like fucking garbage, I hate myself, but when I come to do the show and and then it feels amazing, and even after I feel amazing because I fucking just went and did it. That's a life skill. I mean, it's probably one of the first life skills you learn. Hopefully.
I again, I don't know how old she is. She looks kind of mid-20s, maybe, getting on to 26.
Yeah, that's a good estimation. Yeah.
So we'll round that into male years. So she's 12 mentally.
Mentally,
of a 12-year-old boy. Yeah.
But I just wanted to apologize first.
Jesus Christ.
And say that because I didn't want you guys to think that I was just bailing when I promised I'd be here. It was just a really, really, really bad weekend.
Here's a tip for you in future, right? Go into the YouTube page. There's a little thing called post. You can type in there, hi guys, can't make it today. Talk soon. P.S. If I don't receive €1,000 within the next hour, I'm killing myself. See how that works out. If you just fucking post saying you can't make it, it's okay.
Well, I mean, you're assuming that her followers can read.
True. And I see. I don't know now if this is a repeated behavior. Because it would be odd, wouldn't it, just to all of a sudden come out with this, because she's been around for a while. So if she feels this comfortable, posting this, knowing that anybody and everybody can watch it, and didn't delete it afterwards, it's not like, oh my God, I can't believe I shared that. Fuck, let me get rid of it, because you could understand that if you are feeling genuinely down and
you might make stupid decisions. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm sorry. I bought this strawberry liqueur and I'm done. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Oh my God, that's a pure alcoholic right there. That's like a Christmas gift from 4 years ago, like the liqueur. I drank everything else in the house. Where's that liqueur that I've been saving? All right, so are we nearly done with this fucking woman? Yeah.
God, thank you.
And remember, there was another 30 minutes on top of this.
No! Oh my God! Stop! Just stop!
But thank you guys for understanding.
Oh, fuck off! Just fuck right off! Oh, God.
It's so hard. It's so difficult.
And more to your point of like maybe this is a regular thing. Right? I don't know how long she's been doing this for, right?
Mm.
But like, let's say you're on a job, you know, and you're a good employee, right? And then one day you just don't show up. You know, and there's no word from you or anything. And then you show up the following day. The reaction is going to be, are you okay? You know, like what was that? It's not like you're fired straight off the bat.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a problem because you have a track record. You know, like you know, it's not like you're just some layabout who sometimes doesn't show up because I don't know, they were partying all night or something. Yeah, you know, there's this. Yeah, you're onto something here. I think this might be a pattern with her. That she's just a fucking flake.
Maybe I don't know. Like that's we don't know much about her, so we can only assume.
So yeah.
Yeah, I stopped it there. Oh, thank God. Yeah, so that's our intro now. That's only video 1.
Wow.
Like, so we do have another one.
Like, you know, before the piss break, I was thinking, oh God, this is going to be terrible. And it is terrible, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be because, you know, you have acculturated her to us.
Yeah.
You know, because if you actually listen to her say a complete sentence without all the pregnant pauses, oh God, buddy, it's hard.
Yeah, so this is personality 2.
Okay.
So I think there may be some undiagnosed problems she has. Actually, I need a cup of fucking tea.
Okay, you want to take a break? Okay.
Yeah, my mouth is as dry as 4chan's vagina or whatever her name was. Like, yeah, I need to get a drink. Do you want to break there, or do you want to hold?
Yeah, I need to piss, but I will
All
put
right.
on music and Dublin Port if you would be so kind to turn off your share for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And if I play a song and it plays out before Morgan's back, I will actually sing a song for the remainder time. So look forward to that.
Excellent.
Yeah. Dublin Port. And let's look for some music to play. Let's play the regulator. I like that.
I see that lantern trembling, burning in our home. Though I feel like crying, I swear tonight I'll cry no more. And how many times did I pray that I would get lost along the way? Dream with the feathers of angels stuffed beneath your head, the regulators spinning pendulum. Dream with the feathers of angels stuffed beneath your head, the regulators spinning pendulum. Come with me and walk along this mile. Come Is his wallet leather? Is his wallet fat? Another year later, it's got you lying on your back.
You should have closed your windows and brought another dog. You should have chained up all the doors and switched up all the locks.
Come with me. Times have I prayed the angels would speed me away. Come with me, leather. Come with me, yeah, and walk the longest mile.
Yeah, we've got a new fan for that song, by the way. It's a AI cover of The Regulator by Clutch. Clutch is a fucking brilliant band. Rock band. Check them out. You'll enjoy them.
I need a fucking haircut, man. A bit Hitler hair going on. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah. The 2010s fascist chic haircut, I think.
Yeah. Next time I go to the barber, I'll ask for the Hitler. The Hitler do. Right, back to this woman. Where did it go? Oh yeah, I need to share the screen again. Don't I?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. And I will unshare this. There we go.
Okay, so Gooby Gooners. This is where she is.
That's her follower name. Yeah. Okay.
Is it? I don't fucking know. Gooby Gooners.
Yeah, every streamer has names for their followers, and
all right, okay.
Yeah, I guess that's theirs.
So she looks a little bit younger on this, but it's hard to tell because of all the makeup and.
She looks like Avril Lavigne in her first year of fame.
Yeah. So this looks like a box room, so it's not the same area as where she was. It's very disturbingly kind of kitty looking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she mentioned in the other video that her aunt checked in on her because she's been in bed for 3 days, which, by the way, means that her family are kind of used to worrying about her. But so she lives on her own. I guess she has this room up in the attic that she broadcasts from to kind of appeal to the audience. Like, oh look, I'm a loser just like you. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't
This
know.
is a theory.
You're
you know?
fucking harsher than I am. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I just know this script. I just know it, man.
All right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is where she mentions one of those previous American streamers. I can't remember which one it was. So we'll just dive in anyway.
Oh, okay.
So there's this person that I've seen on YouTube so much. I didn't really mind her too much. She's just loud, but the more stuff I see of her against my will, the more I just realize she's just loud and wrong. Like, pick a struggle, because you can't be both. You shouldn't be both. You shouldn't want to be both. This girl is crazy. How?
You see, this is the problem, because you know she's quite reasonable in many ways, like, and obviously intelligent, and she's Irish as well. So you know it's hard not to like your own people. But there's just a couple of things off that I think just need correcting, and she's young enough and smart enough. That hopefully, if perchance she does come across our stream, I would hope that she would take the time to listen. I wouldn't, because I'd be furious.
Yeah,
but you know, if she can see past the comedic meanness, there's might be a little bit of wisdom in there for her, you know, to, you know, amend her ways and come back to the fold.
How many people here has ever seen a video from Meloni Mac? Oh my god, she used to be kind of big a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, I think maybe 10 years ago. She used to be a big anime and game reviewer and talker. I probably would have really liked her back then when she was just talking about anime and manga. But she got divorced and found God and became like crazy into religion. This was the video I wanted.
Now, so she said she would have liked her previously. So I think I'd like to take it that she would like her because of her progressive views, but it seems that she doesn't really know that about her. All she says she knows about her is that she was.
Yeah, I don't think she knows. But you know, the thing is that the assumption for this kind of person is that the default is progressive. So it's, you know, it's like, yeah, she doesn't think, oh, maybe she was a Nazi or something, but she still does, you know, she still just focuses on the subject she's talking about, which is games.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So the issue is, well, we have the God issue, and we seem to have the hypocrisy issue, or hypocrisy, as it's more commonly known. Lesser known way to say that is hypocrisy. It's getting late, you know. What is this fucking head thing on? What's going on down here?
Oh, that's terrifying. That's like an oversized Barbie doll that was in a house fire.
Yeah, it looks like it's been stabbed or something in the head, doesn't it? Or maybe that's what she well, it's obviously it holds one of her wigs. But what is this style? Like, is this some fucking Japanese thing or emo shit? I don't know, all these kind of weird fucking styles with the pale face and these type of eyebrows and painted on. Like, do you know, like, or is this like, it is some sort of subculture, isn't it? Like,
it's like the Dogman Vic said, you know, it's goth. But no, I told him in the chat that us goths would call her a baby bat. But the thing about being a baby bat is that you're a teenager and maybe up until age 22, but you're supposed to evolve out of that and start wearing actual fucking chains around your neck and, you know, like actually being goth. This is, like I said, Avril Lavigne, you know, like he was a skater boy, you know, this shit, you know? Yeah.
To talk about, because Christians must accommodate the LGBTQ community, says Russell Brand, is the alphabet contagion healing. She puts up some really wild stuff, like she just says the F slur just whenever she wants, and it's really wild. I'm just like, queerdos mad. I hope I'm painting a picture of this girl for you, because this girl is just cuckoo. I wanted to show you this video that she posted. And she has a lot of followers. She has 345k followers, which is crazy because she's crazy. This is going to be so many levels
That was
of
clever
crazy.
edit.
So I understand I'm about to throw a lot of people off since I'm wearing this blue wig right now, but I am actually vehemently against the LGBTQ plus.
What does your hair have to do with you being for or against the LGBT? I don't understand how the color of your hair makes you just for something.
Hello,
because
welcome
she-
to the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows that the connection has been made.
Yeah. It's like,
You know, fuck's sake.
so maybe she is living in her attic, like, yeah. But yeah, everyone fucking knows that it's obvious, isn't it? It's surprising if it's not the case that someone with fucking blue hair doesn't have a particular.
And going
worldview.
back to goths, it's rare to see an actual goth that, you know, does the highlight or neon whole hair dye thing in the goth community. Yeah, I guess it's just not a thing, even if it is, you know, very progressive in that community. No, it's not a thing. So, you know, come on, put two and two together. But you know what? I think she's playing a character here. And the sick thing is that Meloni Mac is playing a character. She comes along and, you know, gives readings from the Bible. Let's do Ephesians somethings, and then ramble, incoherent thoughts, read one Bible verse, and then enunciate the last two words. This is fake. And this is a fake girl replying to a fake girl. It's like there's no humans here in this dynamic. It's just avatars fighting each other.
He's sheer proof that in 2025, you can't trust the color of her hair to mean that someone is alternative. This girl is the definition.
Okay, so it's not that. This is only last year, like, so.
Of a wannabe through and through. She holds on to trends and she's just a grifter. She's a grifter.
This has to be prime projection. This could be a study piece itself.
But let's see how it goes.
Alphabet Mafia and all of that stuff. I am strongly against it, and you will be seeing me explain a lot of this in this video. Now, Russell Brand has come out saying that conservative Christians need to accommodate the LGBTQ plus.
Sorry, but any Christian should be accommodating to anyone who wants to be a Christian also. You're all...
So there we have it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like Meloni Mac's thing about, oh, you have to be against all relationships or be for all relationships back in, what was it, 2014, I think?
Yeah, so it's Meloni Mac arguing with Meloni Mac. Yeah, so this is the thing, like, so any Christian should be accommodating towards anyone else who wants to be a Christian as long as they declare themselves a Christian. So, you know.
That, no. No. No.
But I'm a Christian. Granted, I've killed a couple of babies and, you know, broken all of the commandments, but I'm a Christian.
Right.
Therefore, you should be accommodating towards me because I'm a Christian, and that's what Christians do, isn't it? Are you saying you're not a Christian? Well, then you're not a Christian if you're, you know, against my non-Christian Christianity.
I'd like to pose a theological question to this girl because, you know, you said, like, maybe she's listening. Hopefully she is. I would really like it because, you know, we don't hate her. But I would like to pose this theological question about, you know, who's a Christian, who's not. Okay, so I, in my journey through religion, have seriously considered Christianity. Like, I mean, the real Christianity, not that, you know, Catholic, Protestant, you know, garbage. Orthodoxy, right? You know, the real thing. But when I evolved past that, I couldn't leave Jesus behind because I realized that he is actually a very important God. So I've introduced him into my pantheon as a pagan, and I consider Jesus to be a God because he's the God of love and selfless compassion. So, Mrs. Who is she again? Clara?
ClarawrXD orders or something like that.
So something like that. Am I Christian?
Hope she replies.
I would hope to hear.
She
from
probably would say yes. Like, let's be fucking honest. Like that.
Well, then she's not a Christian, is she?
No, she's not. Clearly, she's fucking not. But this is the level of religious education in Ireland, where I'm a Catholic, therefore.
Yeah, I was confirmed.
Yeah.
Like 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's done. Like, what more proof do I need? Like,
For this whole term of forgiveness. And
what have we got? Oh, Bible quote. Okay, cool.
All right.
For if you forgive other people when they sin against you, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive others their sins, your Father will not forgive you your sins. Yeah, that's not carte blanche, honey. Like, okay, that's that's not about go ahead, sin, do whatever fucking evil you want. I forgive you.
Wait, who's being sinned against here in this? Like, what? She's being sinned against by Meloni Mac expressing her opinions.
No, I don't think she's saying. I think she's just saying that Christians, irrespective of what other people do, you should forgive them. But she's conflating forgiveness with a license to sin, because I see this with her and every other fucker like her, that they conflate the two. Like it's like, okay, well, forgiveness does not equate to a license to sin. For forgiveness is mercy and grace and an understanding that people sin. That you forgive the sin, but in the act of forgiveness, there has to be repentance on behalf of the other person. If not, well, then you cut that fucking motherfucker out of your life. You don't just allow people to continuously shit on you or your society and go, oh, well, you're a Christian, therefore you must forgive and forgive and forgive. It doesn't fucking work like that. God has infinite mercy and grace. We do not.
And he understands that.
Yeah, and we're not expected to.
Yeah.
But it's been bastardized into this fucking nonsense that all sort of fucking wickedness and evilness should be permitted because Jesus said to forgive people their sins. Horseshit of the highest fucking order.
No, Jesus never said that. And when he was on the cross, he said, Father, forgive them. He didn't say, all you guys who like me, forgive these guys for killing me.
Accepting and everything like that. That's how Christianity works. I'm Christian. I am Catholic. I am very strongly Catholic, actually, as well. And even Pope Francis, who just passed away, he always was interested in...
What's this? I didn't even raise this. How Francis broke a church taboo with LGBTQ plus outreach. She's really Catholic because even Francis agrees with her. Like, what a fucking damning statement. Asked about all this by a reporter, Francis Riley replied, oh, hang on. Francis never changed church doctrine on homosexuality or budged on the question of marriage, but he offered a revolutionary shift in tone. Asked about all this by a reporter, Francis Riley replied, there's too many R's there to wrap my tongue around, that he hadn't found anyone with an identity card in the Vatican with gay on it.
Yeah, because you don't need one because you're all
all gay. Yeah, why do you need an identity card?
You need an identity card that says you're straight, so the other priests don't fuck you up the ass.
He then added in what would become one of the best known lines of his papacy: if someone is gay and is searching for the Lord and has goodwill, then who am I to judge? Who am I to judge,
Well, I mean, legally, he's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but if someone is gay and searching for the Lord, they have to give up the gayness. You don't say, okay, well, come into the church that prohibits this behavior and continue to be gay. And then when you find the Lord, still continue to be gay. Sure, you know what I mean? We're all at it anyway. Just, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more, say no more. Keep it on the DL and everything will be grand, you know. So it's no mystery to people that there's a lot of homosexuals in the church, that they, you know, it was kind of a sanctuary for them, and a lot of people who didn't want to engage in the act sought sanctuary in the church, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah. It weren't like nobody was holding guns to these priests' head and saying, "Rape that child right now."
Okay.
Have I gone too far?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
You're all right. But you know, even in the Orthodox Church, isn't it? What's the American guy's name? Seraphim Rose.
Ah, yeah.
Maybe Crispy can enlighten me on this. But like, he was a homosexual. Gave it up, according to who you listen to. There are other parts of the Orthodox Church. We might cover it further down the line. I don't know who exactly these Orthodox people are, or how many, or how large their organization is, but very much against Seraphim Rose and his teachings, and I can't believe that people take anything that he wrote seriously, because they, you know, they view him as, not only was he a homosexual, but he continued to be a homosexual and didn't have the proper authority to set up a church in America at all. Like, and they say that he continued to engage in homosexual acts with the other priest he was living with, the monastery to set up.
Huh.
But that's a different story. So, you know, you can't be messing around with the gayness in the church. I'd make a great preacher. I should have my own course. His words struck like lightning in a church that had long condemned and ostracized people in the LGBTQ plus community, and sanctioned the clerics and nuns who ministered to them. Well, that's just an indictment against the fucking church in Francis, isn't it? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, okay, you want to destroy the church? Great. I'm sure the Orthodox Church is fucking delighted. Because whatever Catholics are left, they ain't going to any Protestant church. Why would they, when the Catholic Church is becoming as gay as the most Protestant churches? So the only real option is going to be Orthodoxy. And I'm sure it would be more popular in Ireland if there were actually more fucking churches.
Yeah.
But from what I know of the Orthodox Church, they seem to be kind of exclusive, you know. It's not like, you know, come in, sit down, hallelujah. You're
they're not like they're not like the Mormons or the Jehovah's Witnesses or something. They're not going to come and knock on your door, because they know that the Holy Spirit doesn't work that way. I mean, it could, but, you know, not systematically, because you have to actually fucking believe. You know that you're not just joining a group and changing your ways just to fit into a group. You are adopting an entire operating system onto your hardware, and even fighting your hardware to keep it. And that is the whole fucking point of religion, dare I say.
In anyone who wanted to come to God. Didn't matter. I know this is going to sound weird from me saying it. This girl...
Yeah, doesn't matter. Pedophiles, yeah, come on in. Rapists, come on in. Yeah. Adulterers, abortionists, come on in.
Well, I mean, the idea is that, you know, yeah, okay, sure, come in, but, you know, learn how your life would be better by living in accordance with God's will.
Yeah, and stop doing all that aforementioned shit. It's not like, you know, that it's like, okay, well, continue to do that. And, you know, as soon as you sort it out, well, it's grand. But in the meantime, you know, keep doing it, because we have infinite patience and we've no real rules anymore. Like, numbers are down. Like, so, you know, we're willing to roll the die and take a risk and see how it works. That's not how it fucking works, dummy. It can't be done. And that's, well, I don't know her mind, but it's not a very large one, so it wouldn't take much work to figure it fucking out. But that's what the thinking is here. It's that, you know, that the Catholic Church is actually progressive, and that Christ himself was a progressive. And if he was alive and with us today, that he would be welcoming all sorts of degenerates into the church willy-nilly, and then just misunderstanding that, yes, he preached to those who needed it most. He preached to the sinners, not just to bring them in and continue to sin, but to save the motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and not to, you know, be deluded in this fucking idea of what Christianity is, this, you know, all forgiving, singing, dancing roadshow of fucking degeneracy. It's like, well, you know, do as they wilt and do as they wilt again and again and again, no matter what it is. Carry on. It's all grand. It'll be grand in the name of the Lord.
Girl is the definition of everything that's wrong with Christianity and the fake people who pretend.
No, this girl is the definition of everything that's wrong with girls like this.
Yeah, you're both the definition of the same fucking thing in that context.
This girl is of everything that's wrong with Christianity. It's not Christianity is pretty sound in and of itself. The bigger problem is the Christians, not Christianity. Like, you know, unfortunately, that's just how it is, honey.
Tend to be Christian.
And to which I completely disagree. Now, I do not want this video to turn into a bash fest for Russell Brand, because I don't think that he's a fake Christian or anything like that. I think he's going through this baby Christian phase because, I mean, don't we all go through that? And I have been in a similar
This is a thing you do, right? To turn the ion cannon to Meloni Mac for a second and away from our dear Irish friend here. To avoid criticizing the more famous person, that's an old thing that you do, right?
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to, do you remember the early days of the conspiracy community where, like, nobody would ever criticize Alex Jones so he could get away with all of his shit for decades?
Yeah.
You know, it's the same thing as what she's doing here. Fuck you, Meloni Mac. Russell Brand is fake as fuck. Most people who've heard of Russell Brand now just know him as a weird conspiracy guy who got into Christianity, but he was actually a weird other type of guy that got into conspiracy stuff. You know, like he has like 5 other reincarnations before this, you know? Like, fucking hell, man. I'm sorry I went on that tangent, but it needs to be said.
It needs to be fucking said, because if ever there's a case of something is fucking fake as fuck, it's this lad here. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like the first I heard of it was when he went on stage with Jordan Peterson and started, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I think it was the Our Father or something like that. And even Jordan Peterson was pissing himself laughing and trying to hold it in. It's fucking ridiculous. And it just so happens to coincide.
Jordan Peterson laughing? I don't believe
I know, right? Yeah.
He doesn't have that emotional range.
Yeah, well, maybe it's the last upgrade. And they inserted that in there. But yeah, just with Russell, it just so happens his newfound fate happens to coincide with a court case, you know, and then there was that Piers Morgan clip that you showed me where it's like,
the Bible verse. You know what? I have it here too. We need to watch it just to punctuate this. But you know what? You're right? Where you have these stories. I watch this channel sometimes. I forget what it's called. It's been that long since I watched it. But this guy looks at parole hearings and he comments on them. You know, he plays the whole thing and then he comments later. But a lot of the times you see this pattern, and you do see it, you know, even serial killers, right? And, you know, you have the famous mainstream media interviews before they're being, you know, put to death. And it's like, I found Jesus, right? And this, you know, it's just what you see. And yes, Russell Brand does have this thing that's coming up again and again now that, you know, he's done a lot of bad things because he was in this rock star lifestyle where he was just doing what the fuck he likes. And you know what? I actually believe them for once. I actually believe some women. And in this case, I do actually think that he did some bad shit, especially when someone like Piers Morgan dresses him down. Should we look at it for? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
2
yeah, yeah,
minutes.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. All right. All right. So I'm going to share here. Right, here we are. I don't look. Neither of us know what led up to this, but I don't think it matters.
I think you're too caught in the world that you used to be in, and it
Can I go back to
scares
asking you
me
a question
bit.
about your Bible?
Yes, if you want to.
Thank you. Was that the one you took into court?
You're the very one.
Okay. What was your thinking of taking it into court? And what you were seeing, looking at some passages, what were the relevant passages?
All right.
The way he places his hand over and it's very new age. It's like, oh, I feel the energy.
Yeah, I know.
Dude. All right.
It's painful.
Thank you for asking me.
Thank you. That didn't hurt, did it?
A little bit. It was this from Isaiah. You're right. Bear did say, be chilled. Sometimes I lose the chill, man. It's pretty. It's this. They don't like that, do they, in the old gallery? But remember, you just said it's a hired spot. This is from Isaiah.
Oh, Lord.
Excuse me.
Like, he's just playing for time, right? He's playing for time.
Yeah. Excuse me. Beg your pardon. Just one moment. I know it's in here somewhere. I did have my wallet with me earlier. And that was the first date and all. And just hang on. It could be in my back pocket. No. Let me check on the floor. I know the verse is in here somewhere. Oh, this isn't my Bible.
You know what? I think he put himself into a box, or painted himself into a corner. That's the right terminology here. Lee declared, Isaiah. That's where it's from. So then he suddenly thought, oh fuck! Now I need to find Isaiah. Where's Isaiah? Is that? You should know this shit.
Yeah. Why isn't it in alphabetical order? ML. Oh, fuck! It's all over the place. But it's very weird. Like, why not just pick a fucking passage? Like you said, he painted himself into a.
Yeah. Now it has to be from Isaiah. But at least if you were like.
But it seems like a setup, doesn't it? Like, because, like you said, we don't know what went on before that. But the way Piers Morgan says it to him, it's like he knows it's like it's almost a setup to fail, like that he knows he's going to fail.
Yeah.
And I've never seen Russell Brand like this. It's almost like he's deferential towards Piers Morgan. Like it's, he's always aggressive. And like, if you just play it back when Piers says it to him first, would you like to check the Bible and just look at his body language? Maybe he knows, maybe it's because he's fucked or he knows he's in a bind, but I've never seen Russell Brand look like this, and especially not facing off against a degenerate piece of shit like Piers fucking Morgan.
Piers Morgan,
I think you're too caught in the world that you used to be in, and it
Can I go back to
scares
asking
me
a question
bit.
about your Bible?
Yes, if you
Did
want
a smug look on his face
Was that
when
the one
he
you
says
took
it,
into
like?
court?
When he says, "Can I ask you a question about your Bible?" There's maybe just he's a smug cunt anyway, like, but just caught it there. There seems to be a smug look on the fucker's face. It was like,
yeah.
Or maybe it's just his view towards the Bible in general. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just saying something that isn't there.
No, it's like there's usually more fire in Piers
Brand.
Morgan, right?
Brand, like, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when Piers Morgan knows you're on the ropes because he's been fighting with you for a while, then he is like very I'm in the superior position here. But no, he's like, just show me the Bible. you know,
Yeah,
that's
it's
how
like
you'll get.
it's to
He
me. It's like he
knows.
knows he can't. He's not going to find it. Like
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, if you want to.
Thank you. Was that the one you took into court?
You're the very one.
Okay. What was your thinking of taking it into court, and what you were seeing, looking at some passages? What were the relevant passages for you?
All right. Thank you for asking me.
Thank you. That didn't hurt, did it?
See that like that didn't hurt, did it? Go for it. I know you can't do it, or maybe he just knows. Maybe Pierce knows because they travel in the same circles that he knows Russell Brand is full of shit and would never pick the Bible up in a million fucking years. So he has him by the balls. Like, I know you.
Yeah.
You don't know where anything is in that fucking book at all. Like,
Well, let's be fair. Most Christians don't actually know the Bible that well.
They don't.
Especially the newly minted ones.
Mm.
You know, yeah. It's because it's the Holy Spirit that gets you first, right? And then, you know, it's years that, you know, bring you into the full knowledge of the Word of God on paper. So maybe Piers Morgan is being a little mean, but that, you know, you can be mean and make a point, and his point is it stands that this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I think that I think the worry as well, if people like this are going to be the representatives of Christianity, it's almost like it's set up to fail, you know. Because if you have a series of high-profile Christians, and again, even the ones who aren't so high-profile, but have an internet presence, a large internet presence, and if you gather them all together, like that's a couple of million people, you know.
Right.
And all of a sudden they start preaching under the guise of Christianity, but in essence, they're going to push for exactly the same thing that they would have pushed for as liberals, which is restrictions on free speech and the need to bring in certain laws
and homosexuality
systems. Yeah. That it's covered at every fucking every angle.
And let's just you know, being, you know, a conspiracy theorist here for a second. Let's just say there's a group of people who are, you know, earnestly searching and, you know, integrating Christianity into their lives, and then, you know, you paint them with you know, like with a term, you know, like back in the 60s, the CIA invented the term conspiracy theorist to basically stigmatize anyone asking questions about the JFK assassination, right? And call them ortho bros, right? And start to paint them up as dangerous. And then, you know, maybe you arrange this in some really deep, sinister conspiracy way, or you just have to wait for something like this to happen. Like a guy called Chud the Builder shot someone outside of a courthouse in a possible self-defense, and then that just emboldens the idea that, oh, these orthobros are dangerous. But you know what? These Christians over here, oh, actually, they're retards. So, you know, it's either dangerous or it's made up. I like the way you think. Have I told you that lately?
No, but you might send new lyrics to Van Morrison and get him to write a song. All right. We leave Russell there for a moment. I'm sure.
All
we'll
right.
be hearing
Okay.
more from
Yeah.
Russell.
I mean, like we don't need to play it any more than this. I mean, I
No,
think
it was
on for
painful.
like 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's
and
awful. Like,
oh,
it's just
dude.
fucking desperate. Like,
Oh, I died of cringe.
yeah, me too. Even after the first 30 seconds, like, he would have been better just saying nothing, but to acknowledge the dead air.
And you know what? Yeah.
Did he say it was a paid spot as well? Did he say he booked the spot?
Piers Morgan.
No, Russell Brand.
Sorry,
He said
Russell
something.
Brand was being paid.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, no, I don't know. I mean, what are you saying? Like,
I didn't catch what he said. Like, so he said it's a booked spot too.
Oh.
So yeah, they must have paid him to come on the show. unless Russell paid them to come on the show. Like, but it has to be the other way around, doesn't it? Like it's a book sponsor. They paid him to come on, so he's not performing. He's that dreaded thing of dead air on a television show.
It's something clicked with me before you proffered your theory just there. Russell Brand, like you said, you know, he's full of fire. He knows his craft, right? He's an entertainer. He's a fantastic entertainer. He can pretend to be a conspiracy theorist, for fuck's sake. Why can't he pretend to be Christian right now?
I know. That's okay. Have you ever listened to him talk? Like, he just waxes lyrical for hours upon end. Granted, most of it's nonsense, but he never stutters or stumbles for a word, you know? It's like he continuously studies a thesaurus, you know? He's so verbose that it's fucking comical. You know? But here, like, couldn't remember one passage.
He couldn't you know, inform his brain to not say Isaiah and then just, I don't know, open a random fucking page, look at a random passage, because no offense to Christians out there, but there's a reason why there's like 100,000 Protestant cults out there, right? Because like, what is the Branch Davidians? Do you remember David Koresh? Right? David Koresh, like he just found a verse in the Bible and made a cult out of it. That's what you can do with the Bible. It's just full of so many things that you can like make something out of anything in there. So Russell Brand, with his entertainer's mind that goes, he could have just opened up random page, said, "Oh no, sorry, that's not it." Flip. Oh, okay, so I can make something out of that, and then gave that verse to Piers Morgan.
Yeah, it appears to be none the wiser.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
All right, sorry. Let's go back to
our girl.
Yeah, our girl. We need to not forget that she's our girl.
Yeah, and like I've no hate for this woman at all. Like,
Are you sharing?
Yeah, I'm just going to get it now. Like, 1 second.
Yeah, I don't have anything against her either.
No, just a bit misguided. But like we said, you could fix her. Okay.
No.
You don't want to.
As much as I am liable to be able to fix a woman like this one.
Yeah, once she's on psychotropic drugs, it's like, nah, that's beyond your capability.
Position myself to where it was like, okay, I'm calling myself Christian, but I still want to support things of this world like the LGBT stuff and things like that. And what it took was me actively reading the Bible daily, and for me to see just how much God truly hates these abominations of.
It's actually crazy how she calls someone an abomination. I'm just like, girl, the Bible was written like.
I mean, she didn't. She didn't call people abominations. She calls acts abominations. Fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean about fucking personas, avatars, fighting avatars?
Well, that's it. Like, so she's, you know, she's going in with her mind already made up about where it's going. So this isn't, she's not approaching it in any fucking open way at all. It's like, okay.
Yeah, she couldn't hear what was being said. She just heard her assumptions being.
Hang on, I have a visitor. We're going to have to pause for a second. Just need to turn
okay.
this up.
Yeah.
Turn
off the camera. Jesus, don't expose people to that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, you know, let Morgan deal with that, because life happens. You know, I kind of, it's like really, I actually, I wouldn't say resent, but I am jealous of that, you know, that he has a family. People too disrupt his live streams. I mean, it's great being able to yell your head off and do what you like in your own home, but I mean, that has its limits. I can't either say that I wish that I spent more time procreating and finding a woman to procreate with because, geez, the pickings are slim. And if I'm being honest, I mean, I wasn't ready, you know? Being honest, you know, I just wasn't ready because the failings are on both sides, men and women, you know? And it's not like it's a generational thing. It's not like this just came out of the blue. It's that our society has been circling the drain for quite a long time. I would say that it was with the onset of British colonialism in Ireland that things really started to go downhill. That's a long way to travel from an admittance that I wish I had a family, you know? At this point, it would be stupid to fantasize about finding a wife and, you know, making children. Because, fuck, I'm going to be 60 when they come to adulthood. That's not good. It's not good for the child, you know, at all. I would settle for a woman who, you know, has children. That'd be nice, you know, to granted that at some point they accept me into their lives. That would be nice, you know, to be there for someone who just, you know, things didn't work out for them. Because it's a really terrible thing to be a child without a father. And I know that because technically I am one. And it's not even that a child needs a father in childhood or teens, but throughout life, you know, it's an important kind of magnetic north that a child needs just as much as a mother. And you know, I wouldn't complain at all if I could fulfill that role. Dogman Vic says, "Oh, I know, Howard. I'm 22 years alone. That's rough. It's been 5 years for me. That tends to be the pattern ever since my wife left, and even before then. Yeah, yeah. That's shit to go that long. But is it really necessary? Like Morgan said, you know, you're such a, well, whatever he said. Like, have you even approached that woman that you were saying you liked? You know, this lady in the local Super Value, and I haven't, and that's my fault. You know, like there are women out there. I remember this this tweet. Something I forget what it said, but Justin Barrett replied to it, and it went along the lines of that, you know, it's kind of men's problem to procreate and advance the, or you know, at least keep the European race in existence. And someone came along and said, yeah, you know, there's just no women out here, blah blah blah. Now I responded like, well, you know, maybe you're just expecting like a woman to be like fully formed and have your opinions straight out the gate. But if you like take away that standard, you know, that expectation from women that you're willing to involve yourself with, then there's a lot more options out there. But I've said to this guy, like, there's women aren't going to agree with everything you say. You are supposed to inform them, and listen, Barrett, like, I feel, vindicated. So it all went well.
Oh yeah, all good. Right, where were we with this girl?
I don't know. She's that forgettable.
Okay, right, let's go back 5 seconds.
All right.
I'm just like, girl, the Bible was written like 100 years after Jesus was gone by people that weren't even around him, by people that heard stories.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I can't even. Oh.
But she's a Catholic, you know.
Like, what does that even mean?
So she's now appealing to the Bible that she doesn't believe in. That's just stories.
Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. Like, whoa, buddy. All right, okay, all right. You know what? I think, yeah, okay. We need classical education. We need to bring this back because, logic. Just trains of logic. Like you've abandoned that entirely. What the fuck? This cunt gets on camera and microphone and tells other people how to think. Oh shit, is Morgan gone or am I gone? Ricky Booby 420. Women are the devil. Laugh emoji. Jesse Lee Peterson said so. At least her Lego hair is gone. That's funny. We interviewed Jesse Lee Peterson, by the way. If you want to check that out, it's on our YouTube channel. We had a good time with him. He's the Fallen State interviews that he has. Those are just top tier, Wow. There goes Morgan, I guess. What the fuck happened to him? I hate it when we're in a flow and it goes like this. We'll just have to wait for him to get back. What happened to you?
Like connection just went again.
Oh.
So, my broadband's really slow for some fucking reason as well. That's like a.
Sometimes it gets like that, right? We're both on fiber, and then sometimes it just sucks.
Yeah, it's like 90 megabytes per second, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, who needs that? 90 megabytes. Jesus
I know, what's
Christ.
that about? Especially at like fucking 3:30 in the morning. Can't imagine there's that much congestion.
I know, right?
Right. Okay. Okay, darling. Right. So yeah.
That's me crazy.
After Jesus was gone by people that weren't even around him, by people that
Yeah, we go back 5 more seconds.
years. Girl, the Bible was written like 100 years after Jesus was gone by people that weren't even around him, by people that heard stories about him It's a storybook.
No. Yeah, there's this thing called succession. Apostle succession, right? They all knew each other. They shared the stories between them. Yet, I'm sure that this lady will, I know she won't say she's pagan, but I'm pretty sure she is. And she will talk about mythology as if the mythology was exactly as it was the 10,000 years ago, the first time it was initially spoken. So like on one end, what we call oral tradition is okay, but oral tradition in the span of 100 years is not okay. Fuck you.
She's a gimp, like, so. And there's earlier documents of that, I think it's like, 50 AD is the earliest documentation. So still within the time period where, people would have known the apostles and would have been around, which is pretty remarkable, really. But again, it's down to a lack of education within Ireland. It was woeful when I was fucking of age going to school. I'm sure for the same for you, but it's got to be 10 times as bad now for someone her age going to the school. But who fucking knows? Like, maybe she went to a proper Catholic school, but I doubt it very fucking much.
Well, actually, now that you say that, it's astonishing that she describes herself Catholic in any sense.
But see, I think the only reason she can describe herself as Catholic is because Irish identity has become so diluted that, when someone asks you, what does it mean to be Irish? Well, then under pressure, people will still say Catholic. Because that's traditionally been one of the hallmarks of Irish identity for the last God knows how many years, like a millennium and a bit, that, it's a Catholic country, but not anymore. And it seems that the Catholic Church is changing to suit the secular population of the world, and it happened at remarkable fucking speed. Like, as soon as we kind of entered Europe and progressed financially, well, then what followed suit was that we progressed in every other way imaginable, and with progress being, in terms of progressive secular culture, and we just, had sexual scandals and go, oh, well, we're done with that. We don't need it anymore. Sure, what good is in it if a priest fiddles with a kid? Well, then the whole fucking system is not worth a penny. But for her then to say, like, it's not like she just, it'd be fair enough if she said, listen, I'm a fucking atheist. I want nothing to do with this nonsense.
I'd respect her more.
Yeah, that's easier to defend, but you can't come out and say, like, I'm a Catholic, I'm a real Christian, and then have no fucking clue what you're talking about other than a quick look on Wiki. Did you quote Wikipedia?
As long as you take away the good merits of what they say, that's all that really matters. Like, what did you gain by sitting down and studying the Bible besides becoming more stupid, like?
Living of actions is then it made me realize, okay, I can no longer support people in these things, because then I will be inherently going against God and supporting something that God hates. And
what was her fate in there? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, that's a verse that she's quoting. Love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul and with all your mind. This is the first and greatest commandment, and the second is like it. Love your neighbor as yourself. But it goes back to this thing of that she didn't actually say that, like, the people who practice homosexuality are, to be hated. She was saying to hate the homosexuality, hate the player, not the game, as they say. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what she doesn't, she fails to understand. And
also,
all of the hate brigade.
You're supposed to be like God. And in Orthodox Christianity, the original Christianity is that you become like God. You are deified. You become God in the process of the church. And to love your neighbor is to love your neighbor as if you are God. That does not mean endless forgiveness. That means to have sorrow in your heart because your neighbor is fallen. But that's too complicated for little Miss fucking what kind of crystal is on her necklace? Fucking I forget.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Against God and supporting something that God hates. And
doesn't the Bible also say that you shouldn't get divorced? That is like a big thing in the Bible. She's divorced. She's 38 years old and divorced. This woman already is breaking
what is that quote? It has been said, whoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a right. But see, the thing is that the key words are he and her. Okay? All right? Like, it was up to her husband to not put away her. Like, how are you confusing these things, you daft fucking bitch?
No, in the old Christianity by getting a divorce in the first place. Technically, I'm more Christian than her because I've never been divorced.
Oh, wow. I don't know. Some would say you're less Christian because you're not actually getting married.
Yeah, it's a card. You're wasting your precious breath.
Oh, Jesus.
Justifying any sort of fucking answer based on that, like, so.
Like, that is just, I mean, wow.
I bet that would upset her.
And so I can't in good conscience do that. Now, it took me reading the Bible a lot and to be led by the Holy Spirit in that too. It brought to that conclusion. There's still a lot of stuff I have to learn and that I'm obviously going to be wrong on. So in this case, I don't think that he's faking Christianity. I think he's just very much in that baby Christian phase, and he's definitely pushing a very hippie.
So where are we? Are we in our crazy Christian phase? Because I'd much rather be in the loving and caring for thy neighbor phase than the I hate everyone, don't eat shrimp, and don't you dare work on the Sunday kind of Christian. But
Well, we know you hold to the don't you dare work on a Sunday. Rule, and the don't eat. Again, she's just a lack of fucking knowledge, you know. Again, she doesn't understand that, you know, the moral
she doesn't understand anything.
True.
Like, Jesus came to fulfill the law. Jesus doesn't expect you not to eat shrimp. These are all talking points of atheists, man.
Yeah, I know. Like,
oh, God.
But I bet she doesn't believe in those things because she would consider those parts of the Bible to be outdated. I love how they
actually hold on. What are you wearing? Is it a mix of fucking fabrics? What is that? The mix that you can't wear? A mix of I forget because it's bullshit. This is what atheists bring up to, you know, say, oh, the Bible is bullshit. But you know, it's not. You know, these are Jewish laws for Jews in the Old Testament. Jesus said those don't any longer apply, you know, because the only path to you know, eternal life is through him. So, you know, what are you wearing? Is it a full cotton? All of that? If it's not, shut the fuck up.
But again, that's down to the piss poor religious education that
exactly,
people get in school. It's like there's no mention of that.
Education is from fucking Reddit.
Yeah.
They just pick and choose parts of the Bible that they actually believe in.
Worldly gospel that is not of God. So I've seen him demonstrate repentance and you know, as a follower of Christ, but he's definitely, you know, prayerfully with the Holy Spirit will be guided and will be able to learn some stuff that he's especially teaching others, you know, because it's already like, hey, there's a
None of these people should be teaching anybody anything to do with Christianity. Not a fucking one of them. Like,
no,
like it's out of their fucking field. Like, there's a reason we have priests like to deal with this kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a hierarchy for a reason. Yeah.
And these people don't belong anywhere in it. And unfortunately for this bitch, she's at the bottom of the totem pole, which says a lot.
Yeah, it's
a lot of people who are still stuck in this phase of, you know, that where they still have to learn and they're still like in that very infantile version of Christianity. But
yeah, I think she had a moment there. Is she talking about me?
and let me get this clear. Is she defending Russell Brand here, or is she just what is her position? It's because usually when you cover someone criticizing someone, you're defending the person being criticized. But I think she's just thinking, oh, this is someone semi-famous criticizing someone who's more famous, so let me get more views by criticizing that person.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think another part of it is that this one here, I can't remember. Chrissie, is it? Chrissie Mayr?
No? I love you, man. Please don't change. This is Meloni Mac.
Meloni Mac. Fucking hell. Oh
I
my
know,
god.
Right? Yeah, it's hard to tell the difference between.
Yeah, I thought that it's every fucking name. Let's be honest. Like, it doesn't matter. It could be the Pope. I could have two popes there. What's his name? Franny Pope.
Franny the Seventh.
Franny the Seventh. Yeah, like Fanny or Fanny would probably be better. Yeah, so I think that there is that element of it, but I think when she's watched her, she's seen her encroach on all of her sacred cows, and then with the wrap the Christianity up in it, and she's seeing the hypocrisy because she knows this woman used to be progressive, but I don't even know, because she said earlier like that all she knew about her was that she was into anime and gaming, which is her deal. Anime and gaming, and I'm sure within the anime and gaming community that everybody probably thinks very similar to this chick here. You know, not everyone who games, but people who take it very seriously and make it part of their culture and lifestyle tends to be in groups, you know. So she's seen her, didn't like what she had to say about progressive issues, then found out that she was Reformed Christian or new convert or whatever, got very upset about it because she's a Christian, and because she's a Christian and doesn't think like her, because she's the more loving Christian, because, you know, she doesn't hate anybody no matter what they do, and Christianity is all about the forgiveness. And here's this bitch saying hateful things. And again, she doesn't understand that she's not saying that, you know, okay, we should hate these people and, you know, burn them at the stake. She can't hear that she's criticizing the behavior and not the person. And she just sees her as a hateful person, because that's what's been pumped into every retard's head for the last 20 years is anybody who criticizes degenerate behavior is a hateful person. And what they really want to do is get rid of all these gay people on the planet, get rid of, you know, destroy all these people, because that's what Christianity is about. It's about killing non-believers and heretics, and it must be done away with at all costs. But this is the new Christian.
I mean, sometimes it happens, but
you know,
like not as often, say, as in Islam or something like that.
Or you know, atheism. We're all at it. You know, it's part of being human. You know, there's no one gets out.
It's like that episode of that episode of South Park where Cartman gets frozen in ice, and then it like 1,000 years in the future or 10,000 years in the future, he's like, the ice is melted and he gets revived, and it turns out everyone on the planet is atheist, but there's like factions of atheists fighting over a different interpretation from some book Richard Dawkins wrote. You know?
Oh, God forbid.
I mean, it's just human being nature, you know.
Yeah, I know, and there's all these fucking people or systems to supposedly put an end to it, but we find it very hard to agree on anything, really. So we're working on it. We're working on it. You know?
Is what makes it bad is when they are on a platform and pushing these.
Oh my god, that is so rich from the girl who's on a platform with tattoos, which I'm pretty sure the Bible also says that, you know, you can't get with your divorced trying.
Which you now also have. But again, you know, that's the old ritual law. Like it's, yeah, you don't understand, darling.
To say what a good Christian should be. I'm just like,
you must be great from that glass house of yours.
Girl, pick a struggle.
Correct ideologies and pushing those as if they are of God when they are honestly of the devil. What he is saying here is coming from Satan. Like the point of it. He does.
Oh man, it's coming from Satan. Satan will smite you.
Doesn't realize it, I don't think. But
That's how Christian she is. She doesn't believe in Satan because that's silly,
or
you know?
demonic influence. Even though, you know, there's even like a whole section of the church that's devoted to exorcising demons.
Yeah. So, now, if we were more religiously inclined, and especially of the Protestant, then we might start saying that she's manifesting here. She hears Satan's name, and watch as she manifests.
Does.
Oh man.
Honestly, of the ideologies and pushing those as if they are of God when they are honestly of the devil. What he is saying here is coming from Satan. Like the point of it. He does.
Oh man, it's coming from Satan. Satan.
Oh, wait, what is she pulling her fucking thing down for? I mean, okay, all right. Like, you know, that's not the main point here. But what the fuck? What is she doing?
Doesn't realize it, I don't think. But let me just go ahead and play this.
States of America, I reckon the one thing you lot have to start having a sort of pretty open conversation about is how you are going to accommodate this variety of perspectives. It can't be with a continual amplification of hate and the insistence that the other side just disappears. So if you are a nativist, patriot, Christian, lover of America and a pro-Trump person, then I guess partly what you could do is figure out, well, how can we accommodate the LGBTQ plus folks and people that care a great deal about trans rights, because I know that Jesus would care about that. Jesus does care about that. Jesus loves all of us, forgives all of us, died for all of us, wants all of us redeemed. There is no pathway through this.
Redeemed being the fucking word there. Yeah.
Redeemed from what?
Look, yeah. Things you just fucking said, Russell.
Mess via the culture. Are you getting that now? Because I really have got it. I have received that message. The United States of America.
Oh my God! He's a cult leader.
Yeah.
I have received that message.
I'm in direct communion with Christ himself.
No one else got this message except you. Yeah, it's cool, David Koresh.
Yeah, divine revelation from Russell Brand. Who would have thought it?
I do think he's well intended, but I think he's extremely wrong. And there's a lot. The whole okay, first of all, the phrase, how are we going to accommodate? How are conservative Christians?
Like that took more than 1 second to read. I think she just wanted us to read the first few seconds, first few words of it.
Going to accommodate the LGBTQ plus. We are not supposed to accommodate the LGBTQ plus. And he says Jesus cares about this topic. Well, guess what? Yes, he does, but not in the way that you're saying here, Russell. Not in this way.
What way is he saying it? We have to remember. Tell me, what way is he saying it in? I don't think any of these people even are taking anything seriously or what is it? Sincerely, honestly.
Yeah,
you know.
But I think she is making a decent point. I think she's
Who?
taking it up that fucking bitch in the middle.
Middle
but-
bitch.
Yeah, what Russell is saying is that we need to accommodate
Okay.
LGBT fucking whatever the fuck,
What
yeah,
does
gay
that
people.
mean?
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so that's why it's a little bit ambiguous to accommodate.
Yeah.
So I think when he says accommodate, he means we need to welcome them, accept them as they are. And that's
Okay.
it. And welcome them into the church for who they are. And they
Right.
might what? I don't even think he wants them to change. He wants the church to change to welcome those people because Jesus would welcome them. And what Melanie is picking up on is,
Okay.
you know, she's saying that Russell is like, well, that's it. She seems to be saying that Russell is lacking the part where he says, and they need to repent and change. So, you know, to either, you know, abstain from homosexual acts, to I don't know, to be exorcised or cured of this fucking trans nonsense. But Russell seems to be one picking up is saying that if Jesus would say it's cool, don't worry about it, everything will be fine. We need to welcome them and embrace them, irrespective of if they ever change. And Melanie is saying, no, that's gay hippie Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus would have patience, but he would, you know, say to them, you know, go and sin no more. Otherwise, it's a life of eternal fire and death is the wages of sin. But I think you're a bit blinded because you just hate this cunt. So no matter what she says, you're just gonna know, no, I'm not fucking having it. I can't stand this horrible cunt. Now I have the advantage because I don't know anything about her. Give it a week, I'm sure I'll be there with you. I'm refusing to listen to anything she says. But again, we don't know the full story. But I imagine that's pretty much what's going on. And it's like we shouldn't be listening to any of them really, but we have to because we are listening to them. But you know,
it's the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, but this one is just she's completely fucking blind. He's losing his sight. So far she seems to have the clearest vision. But then again, it's me judging. So you know, like it's the blind leading the blind leading the blind leading the blind. But I'm humble enough to know that I don't know. But these people are all talking like they're fucking. You know, they've been studying the Bible
experts.
from. He has divine revelation, for Christ's sake. But this one here, she seems the most learned of the three, which isn't really saying that much. But she's out to fucking lunch. Like this one here is just out to lunch.
Oh yeah, she's just a pagan. Yeah.
Is that this is a sin. All of these like LGBTQ umbrellas, the transgender stuff, the gay stuff.
This girl is just she's just blowing my mind. Like I can't believe
She didn't let her finish her point. She just heard, oh, there's all this stuff. Okay, yeah. Now I need to say she's nuts because you know she's mentioning things I like in a negative way.
Yeah, she can't contend with it at all.
Yeah.
Russell Brand, because like he's right. Like, you know, you can't say that you're a loving, caring person, that you believe in Christianity, you believe in the teachings of Jesus, and then go away and say that no, I'm gonna call a group of people just living their lives and not hurting anyone an abomination.
You see, and that's the mentality. Like they're just people living their lives, not hurting anybody, not harming anybody.
Yeah.
Which then we have to, you know, look into, you know, harm. Like, and what do you mean by harm?
What does that mean? Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you mean by anybody? Like, how are we defining those things? What about society as a whole? What about if we run with, you know, well, you know, let's make or have 80% of the people become homosexual, if that's even possible? Because I'm still not sure if it's, you know, if people are born that way or become that way. I think there's a lot of evidence to say that it's actually a learned behavior.
Well, women definitely are not. I know that for sure.
Yeah. You make them that way.
No, I unmade one.
All right.
Lesbian. Yeah. I'll fucking tell you that for sure.
That's good fucking going. You're proud of that too. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my dick ain't big, but it's good.
If I'm remembered for one thing, let it be known that I cured at least one bitch of her wickedness. There we go. There's your ministry for you right there. Saving lesbians all over the world. I've lost my train of thought now because all I have is this picture of you as a fucking minister going around the world curing millions of lesbians. The power of your dick. What was she fucking saying? Like she's making me.
I don't
stupid
know.
just
It's
by
all
listening to-
forgettable, man. Something
You
I
hear
we should
yourself.
all be.
Oh yeah, we
enemies.
should all just fucking accept everybody, and then nobody's
Yeah.
harming anybody, and it's like it's fine. Like so, there's no harm being caused to children by fucking transing them. There's no harm like homosexuality. As long as they're fucking consenting adults, who cares? Yeah, granted, we may not have people in the future because everyone's fucking the same sex in the ass all the time.
That whole thing about go forward and be fruitful.
Yeah.
Like maybe putting suggestions in young people's heads that they shouldn't do that. That is a possibility to not do that. That's okay, I guess.
Yeah, so just get rid of it anyway. What do you even want it for? Like, why would you even bother with fucking birth control to begin with? Just get rid of it. Like, could be done with it. Who you're harming really? Sure, it's not even a fucking being, for Christ's sake. It's not even a person, What harm is it really? It's more harm to bring them into the world, isn't it? That's where the reasoning goes.
Yeah. And it's more fun to murder it when it's just starting out.
Yeah.
Instead of, abstaining from sex.
Yeah, but you're hateful if you argue against any of that, Truly hateful.
Who gives you the right to judge? Like,
Oh, here we go. What have we got? Matthew 7:1-5. Judge not, that ye not be judged. For with judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. Why is he using the King James fucking book? You shall be judged. And what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again. And
but she's using the JKV because it sounds more sophisticated, and read it out because it felt her,
And why beholdest thou the mote? Oh my God Almighty! Old English horseshit. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but consider it not the beam that is in thine own eye? Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull out the mote of thine eye, and behold, the beam is in thine own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote of thy brother's eye. Well, it bitchet, some of us have cast out beams from our own eyes, indeed it, and we now looketh upon thee and see. I don't fucking know.
I don't have the energy to make up old English, but you know what, bitch? Even a blind person can see the grift, like just saying.
Okay, but this is sorry, man. Sorry, come on.
Sorry, the whole idea of this this collection of passages is that we have our own things, we have our own vices, and we don't need to play this hierarchy game where one person is a greater sinner than we are, because we're all fucking sinners. That's what judgment in this context means. It doesn't mean that you can't point out that someone else is a sinner.
Perfectly put. In plain English. Yep. And she can't see that it's her who's blind. Because all she can see is fault in others and not recognize even the possibility that she could indeed be sinning. Talking this shit and using this as, again, an excuse to never judge anybody for anything. Yet she sits there in judgment of middle bitch, whatever her name is.
Middle bitch. Yeah. And don't take the Lord's name in vain or his words. Anything in vain. Do not take the Lord in vain. That doesn't mean don't curse and say, fuck's sake, I stubbed my toe. You know, it means don't insult the Lord. And that means don't take his words and use them as a fucking weapon.
Yeah. Otherwise, you might end up manically depressed.
Yeah, actions have consequences.
There you
Who
go.
thought?
These people that call themselves true Christians,
You mean like you? Okay.
they're the most judgmental and hateful people that you will ever meet.
Oh, no shit,
Ooh.
bitch. Yeah, that was several a lot of hate and venom, wasn't it? From
Yeah.
a true Christian like your good self.
Yeah, not very forgiving.
They talk about like the kingdom of God and light and love, but they don't have any love in their heart. And it must be extremely stressful being so hateful all the time. It must get tiring.
All of that.
Yeah, so tiring that you can't get out of bed for 3 fucking days. Imagine that. Yeah.
Is something that the Bible calls an abomination, and that you will not
Oh,
enter
here it
the
comes.
kingdom of God living in these lifestyles and choosing these lifestyles over repentance, right? So here we have 1 Corinthians 6:9 that says, don't you realize that those who do wrong will not inherit the kingdom of God? Don't fool yourselves. Those who indulge in sexual sin or who worship idols or commit adultery or male prostitutes or practice homosexuality, right? And there are a number of different locations in the Bible that speak of...
This come from the lips of Jesus himself. Highly doubt it. He used to hang around with
Oh, here we go. A Catholic now arguing for sola scripture. Where would you get it? Like?
Well fucking put, man.
all of the outcasts of society. And he would say that anyone can be helped if they want to be helped. Like, I don't understand why...
The fucking keyword. You said it yourself. Help to do what?
Gets so
Get more super chats?
bent down on all these things in the Bible when she probably doesn't also believe in other things in the Bible. As I said, like, one thing is wearing mixed fabrics. You're not allowed to do that in the Bible. But I bet she would say that's out.
Polish that, you stupid fucking cunt! You're not Catholic! You're not even Protestant! You're not even a pagan! Shut your fucking mouth!
Outdated. Or working on a Sunday. I bet you would also say working on a Sunday is outdated. People have to go outside and work.
Scheduled to work on a Sunday! Fuck you!
Oh, this is like Basil
Lord!
Basil faulty.
Work, that's a sin. In the Bible, that's a sin. Because you're supposed to be praying to God on Sunday. They get so held up in things that only work for them. But I don't understand how...
to go to church! Fuck me!
It affects her in any way, shape, or form. This is another...
Oh, you would have made a great preacher, man. Fucking your church would be amazing.
Maybe one day. Because if you show me enough of this shit, I might actually do it.
Other thing, like getting so bogged down and hateful about something that, as a Christian person, it really shouldn't affect you. I don't see someone hating on someone if they truly are a Christian. How can you just think you're not this because you're LGBTQ? It's so weird. I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over a man. She must be quiet.
Yes! Praise the fucking Lord!
Hallelujah!
Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Fucking hell. Timothy, we love you. I'll get that tattooed on my fucking chest, my back, my arms, my legs, everything.
Wait, hold on. Let me digest this. Is she invoking this verse? Like,
Oh, no,
did I hear? Am I going insane? Did she just invoke Timothy 1:2:12?
Yeah, well, let's go back. Let's go back because I haven't watched this far. Like, so this is this is a surprise to me as well.
Yeah.
I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over a man. She must be quiet. Oh, is that also in the Bible? That's nice.
So in
Wait, what?
What? No.
What? What?
She has the condensed version of the Catholic Bible. It says, "Judge not, lest ye be judged." Beginning and end. That's it. That's it. Like.
That's it. That's all she got.
Yeah, sentence scriptura, I think it's called.
Because you're LGBTQ. It's so weird. I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over a man. She must be quiet. Oh, is that also in the Bible? That's nice.
So in his
That's a way of dismissing it. Oh, that's okay. That's nice.
Wait. So that means that a man that goes around pretending to be a woman shouldn't be listened to?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
None of them should be listened to. Like,
It's mine, and this is all programming, right? This is all programming from Satan to create that false sense of, oh,
again, that laugh every time Satan is mentioned.
Yeah, she gets a kick out of it. She doesn't believe in demons, and but like, ironically, it's known in the church that if you deny the existence of demons, you're likely possessed.
Yeah, I know, because that's a great way to just dismiss evil, isn't it? Like that you mean demons don't exist? The devil does, Satan doesn't exist. Like,
yeah, well, what's that?
Therefore, evil doesn't exist. Like, so it's.
Look, I'll show my ignorance about Christianity or the Bible in general. What was it? Some author, or was it in the Bible that said the greatest trick that the devil played on humanity is convincing them that he doesn't exist?
Yeah.
Like, for some reason, that has embedded itself in our culture because it actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the perfect trick, like, and it follows that if the devil doesn't exist, well then evil doesn't exist. Therefore, there is no evil.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. You can just be whatever the fuck you want.
Everything is permissible. And again, so twisted the mind becomes. I'm starting to sound like fucking Yoda now. So twisted the mind becomes. That even Christ himself preached that all was permitted. And there is no evil because all is forgiveness, all is love.
just like
I'm sorry, but I'm listening to her so earnestly, and then
No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Not in the
you're
slightest.
No, not in the slightest. Yeah.
said this is from Satan. And I'm just like, oh man, how to lose your point so quickly. Oh my God, stop.
By bringing up Satan,
Yeah.
The main adversary in the fucking universe. Fuck me.
We need to check what school this woman went to and what Bible she was taught from. Like,
somebody is black and that's out of their control. These people do these abominable acts that is against.
Is that a sin? Where did the black people come in? What?
No, you're just triggered because you've been trained to hear any mention of a black person and then to assume that somebody is talking shit or being derogatory towards them.
Wait, no, I've missed the context as well.
Yeah,
it's beyond their control.
Yeah, she's saying like that. I don't know the exact context, but what she was saying was that like being black is beyond someone's control. But I imagine she's saying like sinning is within your control. Why she mentioned black people? I don't know.
Oh, right, yeah, that's weird, man. That's a weird place to go.
How to lose your point so quickly. Oh my God, stop.
Somebody is black and that's out of their control. These people do these abominable acts that is against.
Is that a sin?
Yes, we're missing whatever was said before that. So it's
But no, maybe she just went to something is out of someone's control you know,
Yeah,
that
by
they
saying,
can't
like-
change that about themselves, but
Yeah.
they can change enacting gayness.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah, I get that. But why did her mind go to race is a fucking good question. I
Yeah.
have to,
I don't know,
give her-
because it looks like we're missing whatever went before that. We're missing
Yeah,
this-
there
this-
maybe have been jump cuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did the black people come in? What?
Oh, just like somebody is black and that's out of their control. These people do these abominable acts that is against God's creation, and that's
Yeah, because this is like this is almost a reaction fractal. What we're doing here.
Monster.
We're reacting to her, reacting to her, reacting to him.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking so sad, dude. Like, what are we doing with our lives?
No. I've seen this on Kino Casino before. React Inception is what the internet calls it. You know, just like it's get used to it, man. It's life now.
Oh God. Yeah. Sucking on a monster dick right there, like, oh my God, like it couldn't get any fucking worse.
Like you couldn't time it better, really, could
Oh,
you?
yeah. What's that fucking the Hebrew scroll for 666 or something, isn't it? I never checked that out if that was
I've
actually the
heard of
case.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine that, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking hell.
It's just who they are. They can't help it.
It looks delicious by the look on her face as well. Like that's the face of really enjoying a beverage right there. Look at that face.
That is
What's-
against God's creation, and
Oh,
that's
it's
just
so
who they are. They
delicious.
can't help it.
You know what? Someone handed me their monster and said, "Look, at least just try it." And I took a sip and was like,
Hang
"This
on a
tastes like
second. Hang on.
used motor oil."
That just sounds wrong from the get-go. Like somebody handed me their monster
Yeah.
and said, take a sip.
Uh-huh.
Like if that's not sexual innuendo right there, like
Oh, fuck's sake, you're a dirty.
Were they?
mum.
Do they have? So the LGBTQ plus inherently and biblically are evil deeds. They're dark.
I just wanted to hear them say they're evil.
she didn't say that. She said evil deeds.
Evil deeds. You illiterate fucking cunt.
They're evil. Evil. You sound ridiculous. This is why you're 38 and single.
Yes, they're from Satan. Her Russell
She
Brand
was
Satan.
married. She's had Kurva.
Oh shit. You okay? Clearly not. Well, clearly not.
Usually I exhale my tobacco smoke before I fucking
Oh,
yell
he
at
coughed
it.
it. Oh. All right.
But not this time. because- Fuck.
Yeah. This is how
Nuts.
annoying this woman is that you are now defending this creature. that
Meloni
you
Mac,
cannot
yeah.
stand. Yeah. And it's because we're not defending Meloni Mac. It's just, she hasn't said what you said. She said, because this bitch is consumed with hatred. So much so that she's not actually listening to a word she's saying. She's just listening out for words
Yeah.
that she can then use to hammer her for things that she's not actually saying and
And
misrepresent her
that's
horribly.
what Jesus meant about hate. That's what Jesus meant about judgment.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking incredible.
Uh-huh.
Really, But here you are, a fucking heathen pagan, and you're more Christian than this bitch who's professing to be
Yes.
the perfect Christian.
I love Jesus. I love Jesus so much. I refuse to call myself a Christian because I
You're not.
cannot live to that standard. I mean, I think that standard is unnecessary, but I fucking respect it when someone lives it, and you are not living it.
So everybody's a child of God. No, they're not. Everybody is made in God's image, but not everybody is a child of God. And in this case, we see the example.
Yeah, no, I can see that. And I definitely wouldn't consider you one either, because no one this hateful could ever be what I would consider anyway someone who holds Christian values, because the way she talks about people is just not nice. And
What are you talking about? Like,
Yeah, she's not talking about.
she's not hearing her at all. Like, at
No.
all.
it's just horrible and is not very Christian of her in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, we're done. Yay.
Oh,
Woo.
thank God.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like this bitch. It's because of that shit.
Yeah. You know what? When I first heard her, I was like, oh, I can't stand her voice. And that was my reason for not liking her. But now that you've introduced that dimension to her personality, I've actually begun to not mind her voice at all, because there's so many worse things to
Yeah,
not like about her. It's wow.
Yeah, the voice was the warning signal, you know.
Yes.
You know, that you should avoid this person if you're not properly trained and how to deal with a person like this. And I've watched 6 of her videos. 6.
Oh, you poor motherfucker.
But of hundreds, so God knows what else is going on in these videos. Like, and it's, as her neighbor, it's our duty to help her.
Yeah.
In whatever way we can.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine we will revisit her. I was thinking about revisiting her as soon as Saturday, but I'm not gonna do that because
Yeah, you're
you know,
busy.
I'm
You
busy.
have a life to attend to. You can't just lounge around in bed and be depressed.
Yeah, but yeah. So Saturday, what we spoke about, I'll just leave that be and enjoy the day and not have to contend with that. Right, let's get that woman off the screen. And
Yeah,
that
do that.
harpy.
Harpy is the correct term. So how about this? We have a rolling roster, and then we just just to start out, just fake Christians: Meloni Mac, Chrissie Mayr, Clara or Kira, whatever the fuck she is. I look, I'm a man approaching middle age. It's harder and harder to tell a capital L from a lowercase L on the screen now. And Meloni Mac, all those fake Christians, right? We'll keep tabs on them.
Yeah.
I'll bring retarded shit they do, and we'll have fun.
Yeah. And we learn along the way,
Yeah. I mean, the lessons will repeat ad infinitum. Living a correct life is pretty fucking simple when you get down to it,
Yeah. Okay. Right. How are we for time? 4:11. Yeah,
oh shit.
Yeah. Right. Are you okay to continue on?
All right. I'm in for it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm still
Ricky
getting used to
BB
your.
says, "Get that horrible woman out of here." Yep.
Yeah. She's gone.
Hmm.
What the fuck am I doing? Like, hang on a minute. Right back to that screen.
I like how you're glowing in orange there. That's pretty cool. But
Huh?
yeah, you have a kind of
Halo.
That's a Halloween thing, yeah.
Right, so we have our George Floyd event. So
Our own George Floyd.
yeah, we thought we had one not so long ago when the guard shot that guy, but that didn't amount to much.
Inchenko.
Yeah. So there was a bit of a kerfuffle about that.
Yeah.
But it went through the process. I think they had an inquest, and then they Foster or whatever the fuck it was called at that stage. GSOC had an investigation, and the guards were found to have used reasonable force, given that the perpetrator was trying to stab them at the time.
And given that he was he was tasered, and then the pepper spray twice, or no, was he pepper sprayed once and then tasered twice, and it had absolutely no effect.
Yeah, no effect at all, and he was still swinging at guards with a knife.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
anyone, any normal human being, police in general are supposed to lay down their lives to a certain extent, but there comes a point where that extent ends and they are humans and they need to protect themselves.
Yeah.
But this is a different story, man, isn't it?
Yeah, and with Ninchenko, like he was having a mental health episode. Like,
Yeah.
they shouldn't have done that. They should have called in a psychotherapist. But unfortunately, there's this bitch called ClarawrXD who's hogging all two of the psychotherapists that work in Ireland. So it's making on the day to help poor fucking Ninchenko. Right, so I have a couple of videos. We have Virgin Media's coverage on it, which is 20 minutes long, which is infuriating.
Wow, 20 minutes.
20 minutes, like, so we have the host of Virgin Media's show, whatever it's called. Then we have some fucking bell end from the Journal. So it's a very balanced panel, as always, television. So we have her. She's Northern Irish, which I'm sure will cheer your heart up for like half a second. And then we have Gary Gannon from the Social Democrats and some minister for something or other. And
wow, they really pulled out all the stops.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Balanced panel as ever. So we've got a fucking everyone in agreement. Really, the only one who's not in total agreement is the minister. And it's a bad state of affairs when you know, a government minister comes off as the reasonable person on the fucking panel.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like, you couldn't make it fucking up. So we have that. We can look at that. Then I have footage of the actual event when the guy was, you know, pressed by the security guards, but I don't.
I mean, like, we're not a judge, jury, and executioner, but let's just call it murdered.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Well, I see. I don't know about murdered, like, because I don't think it has to be. Well, it wasn't premeditated, you know.
Well, yeah.
So you know when well, we'll look at it anyway. So
it's maybe a group manslaughter.
Yeah, I don't think there's any intention, but we'll have a look at that. But my only worry is if I show that clip, if it's going to get us fucked.
No. I just, and if it does,
fuck it.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go with that first.
All right, because I'll put up my hands in a bit. I didn't see it. I just saw the start.
Okay. So I'm sure everybody knows if you're Irish, everybody knows if you're not Irish, you don't know now, but you will know because this will gather legs because the victim was a black man. Now, if this was a white man, it would still make the news, but it would be done in a day, right? So the non-conspiratorial reason this is such a big deal is because it coincides with Bertie Ahern only a few days earlier was caught on camera while out electioneering for one of the local by-elections. He was captured on video saying that he actually has a problem with the amount of immigration in Ireland. In particular, his concern is with second-generation immigrants, in particular, Muslims and the children of Congolese people. That was his real issue. And, you know, up until that day, Bertie Ahern was roundly kind of despised by everyone because he's considered the architect of the collapse of the Irish economy during the Celtic Tiger and handing over full sovereignty to Europe, the IMF, the World Bank, and so on and so forth, and is essentially a pariah in the country. But now certain elements have taken Bertie to heart because Bertie is now speaking the truth. Again, there he is there.
Yeah, getting us out of the way.
Again, not realizing that Bertie is the consummate politician. And, you know, depending on what door he's knocking on, he will fucking say what he thinks the person wants to hear, you know?
Yeah, he's Charlie Haughey 2.0.
Yeah. And that may well be Bertie Ahern's private opinion, I don't know, but personally, I couldn't believe anything that comes out of Bertie Ahern's.
A friend of the show and a personal friend of mine going back to 2015 said that actually he's been saying this stuff since 1997. He just hasn't ever, actually done anything.
Okay. See, I find it like with Bertie, I don't think he was he still in office when we had kind of large amounts of Africans and Arabs coming into the country? I don't know. My abiding memory of Bertie Ahern is from watching him in the States at a Council on Foreign Relations meeting where he was talking about mass immigration into Ireland at the time. And that was primarily around Polish people. Because we had various referenda about, do we open up our borders to welcome the new entrants to the European community, and that was primarily Poles and Lithuanians, and we said yes. And our politicians at the time, including Bertie, promised us, like hand on heart, that there would be no more than 1,000 arrivals per year. I think within the first year, there was like 100,000 fucking Poles that flooded into the country. And, they said this transformed the Irish economy. It didn't. The Irish economy was doing absolutely fine at the time. By any metric, the country was becoming wealthier. The diaspora were actually starting to return home. And there was no real need for a mass injection of people other than to, hyper fucking inflate the economy. And they did that because that's how the system fucking works. It's okay, well, let's just pump it in, keep pumping people in. This will generate more and more wealth, and whatever, effects it has on society, sure, fuck it. The important thing is money, And there were a lot of Irish people who were unhappy with that. But it was okay because, in effect, they were, white. So in a couple of generations, it would be hard to notice them, There were many voices saying this is a fucking terrible idea. It's going to be a disaster for the Irish people long term because it won't stop simply at Poles, that eventually the whole world will want to come here. And lo and behold, that's essentially
what happened. And I think a lot of people weren't happy about Poles because the same problems existed in so much as they were coming in. It's cheap labor. I'm sure everybody knows. And everybody took advantage of it as well. So people moaned about it. But when you could get a Polish fucking mechanic to work for a quarter of the price, or a Polish painter or a Polish plumber, people were happy to avail of it, and it was part of their building boom. But unfortunately, that we know what happened there. It all went to shit. And Bertie was at this meeting on the Council on Foreign Relations, and he was being interviewed, and he was being asked about the miracle of the Irish economy and how mass immigration from Poland had helped. And Bertie said he was delighted because the economy is growing. He said the Catholic Church was delighted in Ireland because the coffers were bulging, because the Poles are strong Catholics and they contribute money towards the coffers of the church. And that's when he referred to the Poles as the new Irish. So he couldn't give a flying fuck, really, other than anything but a strong economy. And a lot of people were on board with that. So I have difficulty with Bertie. Maybe he's okay with white immigrants, that's fine. And he had an issue around Arabs or Africans at the time. But I don't even think that was an issue. I don't know, but I just don't remember it as being. Well, that's one of the possibilities that came to me when I heard what he was saying, because when Justin Barrett shared that, he said, well, now we know that they know and they know that we know, so what's going to happen? And then when I press play on that video, that woman, recorded of Bertie, I thought, wait, so he's okay with the Poles, but he's not okay with the Congolese, like in their terms, right?
No.
The Congolese are more needy because they come from war-torn places, but the Poles come And actually, no, it was the Lithuanians. He said, "Oh, but the Lithuanians come from a place of war, but 80% of the place that they come from is not war torn, or even that 20% that is on the borders with Russia isn't war torn. Where are they coming from?" So I thought, is he just racist? Is he actually just racist?
It's
weird.
Yeah, I know it's odd. So I think the best thing you could say is that he could recognize that it's far more difficult to integrate foreigners into the country if they're easily identifiable just by skin color, because it can be as simple as that a foreigner by their color. Doesn't mean that you hate them like fucking Clara would say, or that you can't interact with them or talk to them, or you have to spit on them like Empath Chan. Oh fuck, my chest is collapsing on me.
All right.
But it's just it's obvious, and over time there will always be that mark to differentiate them, that your ancestors come from Africa, and will they integrate fully into society? And then with the Poles and the Lithuanians, we can say, okay, they're European cultures, Catholics, so there's a lot in common, they can integrate easier. I still don't say that. I still see kind of most Poles are still within their own community. They obviously mix with Irish people, but there's still a separation. It's going to take many generations before
they
that
speak
vanishes.
Polish better than they speak English.
And that's after 30 odd fucking years. So and still in the United States, after hundreds of years, they still identify as Polish, as Irish people still identify as Ireland. Why it's going to be different here, I don't fucking know. It won't, because now there's so many competing groups, it's not going to fucking happen. But for our new arrivals, like the black people and the various shades of brown, and they're special. So they have now been granted special status. There's no special status for Polish people or Lithuanian people because they have the wrong pigment. And they can apparently look after themselves, and they don't have any special characteristics or retardations, as they used to be called before the kids were called special needs. They were called retards. So if these people have special characteristics, well, then 20 years ago they would have been called retards. So because this man has this special characteristic, and Bertie was giving out about these brown people, it's perfect timing that we have a man from the Congo, which Bertie was just so happened to be giving out about, gets arrested, or not arrested, but is involved in some shoplifting incident in Arnott.
Citizens arrest at best is what's going on here.
So we take it that he's trying to steal something within Arnott's. He tries to escape. In the process of trying to escape, he manages either to bump into some old man in his 80s or assault an old man in his 80s. Maybe the old man has tried to stop him, but that man gets injured. Now he needs a new hip, and the security guards restrain this man. So I had a quick look around citizens arrest laws in Ireland. So it's very strict. So you can only enact a citizen's arrest if the crime that's being committed carries a sentence of 5 years or more. Now, I don't know about your knowledge of the law, but mine isn't that secure, where I know what offenses carry a sentence of 5 years or more. I can't imagine shoplifting carries a sentence of 5 years or more.
I've seen people convicted of their 30th offense of shoplifting, and they get a suspended sentence.
So the legislation might say something like a fine up to 2,000 euros and or imprisonment of 6 months or 12 months on an indictment or something like that. And then generally it's not advised to make a citizen's arrest because you could only use reasonable force, which essentially is putting your arms out like that and trying to stop the person from leaving. Like, you can't use force, and you certainly can't use this level of force. You can't fucking pin a man to the ground for shoplifting. So this should never have happened, and I know that's hard for people to understand, and especially because people who have issues with immigrants, and this shouldn't ever have happened.
Right.
Really. So we'll have a look at the video. And it's interesting because beyond what actually happened, like you get a snapshot of what people are actually like when a man is being pinned to the ground unnecessarily like this. But we don't know what happened, because prior to this guy could have been kicking and fucking screaming and lashing out at people and God knows what. So what do you do?
He could have had a weapon.
Yeah, we don't know all the circumstances. So it's like, okay, well, do we just let him go? You know, fine, like let him go. But what's the point of being a security guard if, you know, you're not going to fucking security area other than just being a presence? They may as well have cutouts there.
Well, I mean, that is kind of the way the security guards thing is. I shared a video with you in our private chat of a security guard, sorry, an ex-cop who last June he wrestled a guy. This is in Britain, by the way. He wrestled another white man to the ground because he was legging it out of a store. And now he's up on GBH, grievous bodily harm, because he tried to enact a citizen's arrest. But the thing is that, you know, he wasn't at risk of causing, you know, further crimes, you know. So that kind of puts a lot of weight on him. Like if he was able to incapacitate him very easily without, you know, injuring him, then that would have been fine under the law. But since he injured him in the process of stopping him from committing a crime that he committed in the past, that doesn't equate with the law. So we need to kind of, when we're thinking about what we're going to look at here, we need to actually weigh it against our like morals and the actual law and how that operates.
Yeah. But like, so legally, these guys are all fucked.
Oh yeah,
they're all fucked.
If they're not going to be convicted, the next 5 years of their lives are going to be shit.
Yeah, these guys will be convicted. Under normal circumstances, they will be convicted. Whether they'll serve prison time or not, I don't know. When there are normal circumstances, there will be a court case. They will be held liable. Arnott's will be sued. I'm sure the security company will be sued and make to pay massive compensation. And given the element of race and the hucksterism that goes along with that, the sentence will probably be double, just to send a message out to the rest of the country that don't you dare ever touch a brown person again. But we'll get to that. But beyond that, we will look at if it is the morality of it around theft, and you know, do we now have to accept the fact that if somebody is stealing something, we just have to accept that we can't intervene.
Yeah,
unless
and you know what? We'll get Tracy O'Mahony on the show and we'll talk about it. How about that?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we'll play this anyway.
Yeah.
Stay down!
Yeah, so we can obviously see what's going on. Like, so we've got like, I don't know, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men, and heavy men, you know, restraining this guy. So we've got, I think, two guys on his legs, another guy on his back. This guy again holding his back, and this guy pushing his head
onto the pavement.
Now, none of these guys should be anywhere near this guy. They shouldn't even lay a fucking hand on him.
Yep.
But unfortunately, this is behavior of a lot of security guards in Ireland. They will go hands-on with people, and they're not supposed to. Like, they can only, they're only supposed to block somebody physically. Like, so you're supposed to, you know, stand in front of the guy and try to keep him in the spot. And it doesn't matter what he's doing, even if he's fucking, like, if he's shoplifted, if he's assaulted a customer, that's where it's supposed to end. And as we know, like, you can only try to enact a citizen's arrest if the sentence is 5 years or longer. But their training, which obviously isn't fucking great, let's be honest, if, you know, if they've allowed the adrenaline to rush to their head and they're restraining something like that, their training will specifically tell them, like, this is what you can do. You can only go this far. But as we know, with security training in Ireland, it's probably at best like a 2-day course. and they hand badges out like fucking smarties.
Yeah, you know, I don't think it's that bad yet. That makes me question what the fuck is going on here.
It's bad. Like I've seen, like I've when I go up to Dublin, and some of the kind of areas I go are pretty rough, and I see how the security guards handle people, and I mean, like I've seen security guards physically punch people in the face when they're taking people out of shopping centers, like get into full on fucking scraps with people.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, you were going to say you don't think it's that bad, or something's going on here.
No. I'm just I'm just collecting data now. You know that I'm questioning this as we're running me through this because I'm not making any decisive statements yet, but that like, yeah, this does kind of, it's out of the realm of proper training. Like one of them had to have said something like, we're doing this wrong, lads. Let's take a step back. Let's
Yeah.
take a breather.
So I don't know, because like like I said, the level of training is going to be pretty minimum, right, for a security guard. That's just factual. We see how our guards react with 4 years of training and continuous training when they try to restrain somebody. We have to take into effect that these are just average fucking guys, like with a couple of
they have limited experience with this stuff.
yeah. Like most of their stuff is like it's just a call to the guards, or if you go to stop somebody for shoplifting, they normally freeze. People generally don't put up a fight. It's normally like it's flight more than fight. Like, so if somebody's caught shoplifting, they try to make a run for it, or if they're grabbed by the arm by two men, that's it, And these are all L lads as well. I couldn't believe how fucking old they were. They all seem to be in their 60s for some fucking reason. And I just know, like, any sort of altercation like that, like once the adrenaline kicks in, you can't remain calm or a level of professionalism, because you've got this fucking big dude who's already assaulted one elderly person. I imagine one security guard has tried to grab him first, and then he's fled. So then the call goes on the walkie-talkie. Okay, we got this guy, and then somebody manages to grab him. He struggles again. Then another person piles in on top. He's still struggling. We've seen how difficult it is for our guards to restrain like a man of average size. It normally takes 3 or 4 of them to fucking restrain a person. So they're just going to pile on to try and keep this guy in place. Now, they shouldn't do any of that. But I can't imagine there's any real ill intent of like, okay, well, let's kill this fucking guy, or let's teach him a lesson. Because there's no kicks going in, there's no punches going in. They're simply holding the guy in place so he can't escape. And I imagine they're waiting for the guards to arrive. But that's not to say that they shouldn't have done that in the first place. They should have just stood back and let the fucker run.
Yeah.
Really, when you think about it, because he's just stealing something. But it's not in it's not in the nature of a security guard to stand back and just let people fucking steal.
Yeah.
Because that's what you live for. Like, imagine like your job as an artist, it's dull as fuck. You're just standing there day in, day out. And then when something does happen, it's like the massive rush of adrenaline, like, and it's like, oh my God, something's
finally I get to do my job.
Yeah. And then these guys know each other. They spend the whole fucking day every day with each other. So if one of their colleagues is getting attacked, well, the natural thing to do is go to the aid of your colleague. But ideally, like, one of them should have had some level of training and to know, like, well, listen, we're not supposed to be doing that. Like, stand back, get off him, release him. And none of them do. And none of the crowd do either. There's not a murmur from the crowd for anyone to say, hey, listen, like, ease up, man. That's not on, let the guy up. So we'll see how the crowd reacts.
I used to work.
So I don't know who this guy is, but he's just coming in for a nose.
Take a look.
Yeah, so that's what. What's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, actually, there's a strange kind of, and I'm not saying there's some conspiracy going on. No, but there's some kind of psychological thing where there's like this very definite boundary between the people and what the thing happening is, and then this guy who's probably he just woke up from a heroin coma 5 hours ago, so he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's the bystander effect. Like, so it's the same as if somebody drops in a street from a heart attack. Like, nobody wants to be the first person to go over and say anything,
unless
like
they're a registered nurse or
yeah.
something.
So I've watched a few experiments where that they've carried that out, or there's a man just lying on the ground motionless.
Yeah, Genovese syndrome. Yeah,
it's like 1,000 people will walk by before somebody intervenes. Like, it's fucking bizarre. But again, it's a kind of indictment of the times we live in, where this is a TikTok moment, Like, oh my god, like, this will be fucking great. Like, I'll get this on camera. It'll get loads of views and likes. Because nobody's expecting a guy to fucking pass away in the middle of the street because security guards are holding him down. Because most people in Dublin would have seen something like this, not every day, but if you've been in town in Dublin city centre enough, you see people being restrained by security guards. You see people getting dragged out by the neck. I'm sure it's the same in Galway as well, especially at night time. You just you see it all the fucking time.
No, actually.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe always a better place. So happy fucking days. But certainly in Dublin, you would see, like, and even I'm going back before there's any kind of mass immigration into Dublin, but you see people getting, accosted by security guards, getting dragged to the ground, being dragged out.
Yeah.
Especially at night time, bouncers, full on fucking running battles between bouncers and scangers, and just a lot of action. So I think that's why people are just standing around looking, kind of, okay, what's going on? What's going to transpire? It's an event,
Yeah.
Wait for the guards to arrive, see what's happening. There's another guy, he's coming over for a nose too. I think what's happening over here, I think this is the old man.
Okay.
Yeah, so again, details are sketchy. I thought the old man would have been something happened inside Arnott's, but it happened outside Arnott's. So again, we don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe this guy has attacked the old man. It could be anything, really,
Yeah.
Again,
that
still
pram in the shot. Sorry, that's hilarious.
Yeah. So again, still leaning on the fucking guy.
Yeah.
There is a part where one of them does put his knee on the back of his neck, and I don't think it's in this video, but that got everybody all George Floyded up,
Very, very chauvinistic, if I may say.
Excuse me, love, don't react to him, because if you react to him, you'll make the security have a problem. So I think it's best you just wait till the police come and get him, don't you? Okay, love?
Yeah, so I think that was actually somebody trying to say, let him up.
Yeah.
And then that dopey bitch has to stick her fucking nose in and say, no, don't get involved. Just stand back. Everything will be okay. Wait for the guards to involve, because if you react to him, the security guards will react to you.
Jesus.
So.
And it was an Irish woman who said, hey, don't do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, someone made a great point that like the overwhelming majority of people, around that man were not white. And I say that in quotes, they weren't Irish, right?
Yeah.
And none of them did anything except this Irish woman who said, hang on now, wait a minute. Down with that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think that was whoever was making the noise Now, I may be wrong. Maybe it's the guy on the ground who was struggling, but I think somebody was saying, like, to let him up. And the Irish woman interjected to say, shut up, you. Leave. Don't be telling them to let him up. Leave him alone. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
Dogman Vic said these guys are blocking the guys filming. Huh.
What
I
guys?
mean, well, look, there's only so many people who get the privileged shot of that angle of the head, right? So then you get these junkies or whatever standing in the way. This woman with a pram, try to get in the way of the shot of what's actually happening here. And just a theory, man. Just free thinking.
What are you saying, that these people are fucking blocking the camera?
I'm thinking, there's something going on here. I mean,
for fuck's sake.
This is out of character for, 5 fucking security guards, man. Come on.
But it's not. Like, it's out of character for you.
Okay,
Because
I'll admit that. I don't live in Dublin.
So hang on. If we're going to
every
go down
time you go to Dublin,
hang on.
there's
If we're going to go down the
near
conspiracy
riot.
route, so we're going to accept that this is some fucking planned event where, guy on the ground is an actor.
No, all I'm saying is I'm open to it. And
but
come on, tell me that I have no place to be suspicious whatsoever. I'm just keeping my options open. Okay, so you're open to, this could be manslaughter, this could be just straight up attempted murder. We don't know what's going on here. Why is the old man feet away from the store where the guy is being restrained? That points to, we don't know what the fuck happened here. I'm just adding the extra level of
hang on, it's more than an extra fucking level, because what we're going to say here is that the whole thing has to be pre-planned in advance, right? To what? To cover up for Bertie, or to make this into an event after?
You know what? I can't stand you this past 2 months, man. It's like no conspiracy theorist investigation is acceptable to you.
No, it's not. Hang on. No.
You turn into an argumentative little bitch whenever I bring up any question. I'm not saying I'm putting a stake in the ground and saying this is what I believe. I'm just saying, maybe.
Yeah, but hang on, darling. Hang on, darling. Slow down.
Oh, fuck you. But go
slow
on.
down. Well, no, slow down. You see, you're getting very emotional. But this is the problem. This is the problem with fucking conspiracy mind, right? I've no problem with a conspiracy if there's something to fucking back it up and ground it and base it on something other than my default position is this is a conspiracy. I'm not going to justify anything I say at all, but I'm going to pretend that I'm just.
Who said that?
You did. Now shut up. Shush. Now shush. You just went on.
No.
You just
no.
went. You just went.
You just.
You didn't bring up the question. You just went on your little rant, and then you tried to straw man my argument, and then you tried to represent that because I dare question you, that somehow I'm not open to the grand conspiracy anymore. What I want from you, or anybody who's going to present or pretend to present a conspiracy, is some fucking evidence to back it up. And not just say, oh, well, this must be a conspiracy or could be a conspiracy. At least, have the decency to go through what it would take, the amount of organization that it would take to set this up as a fucking conspiracy, where we have to, get a guy to fake his fucking death. We have to then hire actors to pretend to be security guards to lead on and to kill him. Then we have to hire a crowd out of somewhere. Then we have to hire a bunch of knacker-looking foreigners to block the fucking camera from taking a picture. What the fuck, like?
Oh, you've got the source way forwards.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you can't just say like, "Oh, well, there's something going on here. This is a conspiracy." What's the conspiracy?
Nobody said it was a conspiracy.
You did.
Somebody asked a fucking question, and I reiterated it.
You're dancing around it. You're. Oh, hang on. Someone's waving the ball. All right. Hang on, I just have to switch the camera for 1 second.
Yeah.
Hang
You
on.
do your thing.
I can still fucking hear you, so no
Oh,
bitching. Don't be now.
I know. I don't know. I'm not doing that.
Hold your wish.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to take advantage of this moment and go take a piss. How about that? And Morgan can suck it. Oh wow, he's not back yet.
I'm waiting for you. Yeah.
Oh,
don't
you
be a
are.
bitch. No, okay, you had
Oh,
your little cry now. Okay. You're
Oh
back.
no! I was just impressed that I was matched. I was able to take the piss before you
All
got
right, okay.
back.
Right. So
Yeah.
where our flow was broken. Right. So okay, we'll deal it this way, right? So hold off on the conspiracy angle for a moment, okay? No, you're getting upset. Like there's no need to get upset. Like
No.
there's not, because there's other things we need to talk about. Like and like why are you so upset? Like because like what?
I'm not upset.
I'm not.
I
You're upset
mentioned
because
one thing, and then you went mental.
I didn't go mental. Like we can roll it back. Like so. Like it's just anytime I question you when you have this conspiracy theory, and I question it, you lose your shit. Like you start accusing me of like, oh, I'm
No,
sick of you.
God forbid
I'm
people
sick of you.
have
No, hang
theories.
on. You see, you gotta let me finish though. You gotta let me finish your fucking
All right,
sentence.
go on then. Okay.
So then you go on to say like you're sick of me for the last 2 months. I won't entertain any conspiracy theory anymore. I'll entertain it, but it has to be based on something. Like by your own admission, your first call of port with all of this kind of shit is conspiracy by default. So that's your kind of standard position. That's where you start from. This is a conspiracy. So all I'm saying is that if we're going to start from that, like this is a conspiracy, well then to prove it's a conspiracy is the next step to justify the fucking belief that it's a conspiracy. And we've said this 1,000 times. There has to be something fucking there, because otherwise I'm going to get frustrated and like what makes you believe that other than oh well, it's possible it could be a conspiracy. Great, it's possible these guys could be fucking aliens. As ridiculous as it is, but it's
sure. I mean, yeah, that is the the most far right there extent of that. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Okay, all right.
So I'll
I will-
entertain it. I'll entertain a conspiracy.
Sure.
But I won't fucking entertain it to the extent where it's like I just sit back and go, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
not asking you to do that, but
But that's what I mean. But like, so what makes you think?
like nobody asks you to do that, Morgan. And you know what?
But you cut me off like the minute I questioned you. That's the problem. The minute I questioned you, you went onto this like, oh my god, I can't believe you, Morgan. I'm sick of this for the last 2 months.
Yeah,
Anytime you mention anything, like so.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Here's what I have to say. We have known about this incident for what was it, yesterday or the day before? Like maybe 2 days leading up to. I forget when this happened. Like it's just so many things happen. It's hard to keep track. But yeah, like did I go there at first? Like and then we were talking about the justification. There's layers to this. Law, morality, but that's what I was focused on for the most part. Since this came across our radar leading up to our show today, I didn't jump into, oh my God, this is a conspiracy, blah, blah, blah. I just happened to mention like that, maybe there is this quality to this situation. And then you jumped on that instead of saying something like, well, that's an angle that you could take, but I'm pretty sure that's not true, and we can discuss that later. You didn't do that. You jumped down my throat.
Nobody talks like that.
Because appeal to the populace. Good job, man.
No, but look, do you know anybody who reacts like that?
Who would react
Okay,
like
well, what kind of show is that?
Right,
Like, okay, well, let's not just talk about that now, but let's discuss it later.
Because we're doing a show and we need to kind of parse things out. It's just that in the moment, I was reacting to a comment that a viewer said, and I thought I'd mention that as like, oh, that's an interesting dimension. And instead of compartmentalize that for later, you decided to make it the whole fucking segment.
Well, no, but I did make it the whole segment. What was
Yeah,
happening
you did.
is no, stop for a second. What I was doing, I'm discussing what's happening, laying out the scene, describing the scene, and then you mentioned something looks suspicious here, and then there was some comment about somebody in the chat mentioned something about the people coming into scene are there to block the camera, like it's some deliberate act, or there's people on the scene who are there.
Okay, answer me this, dude. How come we only have one video? Everyone has their phones out.
There's not one video.
Everywhere. No, this is the one video everyone's looking at. Why is that? Okay, maybe
hang on. No, you see, hang on, hang on a minute. Like, you're losing your shit again. You're shouting at me.
Because you're being just
But you're not. But that's not true. There's not only one video,
man.
There's not only one video. So then what? So if there's only one video, right? You're saying the whole fucking thing is on a set now?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Grown up enough to say I don't know. I've never heard.
But you're
you
not
say
saying
this
you don't know. You're saying
fucking
you're
20
making an
minutes,
assertion. You're saying there's only one.
Never said I don't know.
You're saying there's only one. You're saying there's only one video.
Never say I don't know.
I do say I don't know. I say I don't know all the fucking
when
time.
You're perfectly comfortable.
You're the one who's
to say
constantly
you don't
making
know.
an assertion that it's a conspiracy. Everything's a fucking conspiracy. That's your default position, man. The logic is barmy.
No, it isn't.
There's only one camera.
You're
There's not only
You're-
one camera.
You're totally exaggerating. You're the same thing as this.
Where's the? Well, give me your proof. Give me your
whatever
proof.
the name is.
Give me your proof that there's one fucking camera.
Give me the proof that I'm always.
Yes, that's what fucking
defaulting
reasonable
to
people
conspiracy.
do
Go on,
when they make
go
an
on,
assertion.
Man. Give
They
me
ask
your
for
proof that I'm defaulting to conspiracy. Go on.
Your own words.
When
you've said it a thousand. You've said it a thousand fucking times. There's a history of video of you saying it to me. The last time we had this fucking type of conversation,
everything we talk about
because
is
you can't
conspiracy.
stand
How about
to
this?
be questioned
Meloni Mac.
on your horseshit.
Did I say Meloni Mac is like a part of the Illuminati, for instance? Oh, she's just pretending to be Christian.
What's that got to do with
because
anything?
part of the-
What's that got to do with anything?
This is an example of when I didn't default to conspiracy thinking.
Because that's not, I'm not saying you default to conspiracy theory all the
You
time. I'm saying
just fucking said
you're
it.
taking me too literally. I said when there's an event, when there's an event like this, when somebody's been murdered. You know what I mean? You went with the whole fucking.
Oh, when's the last time someone got murdered in Dublin?
You went with Candice's own horseshit. That, oh yeah, well, it must be a fucking conspiracy by default. There's numerous times on the stream where you said that's your default position when something like this happens, is that it's conspiracy by default. That's your starting position, and you work backwards from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, and you're saying that's not what your thinking is, but it is.
Well,
but where does that get people? Like, if you can't prove any fucking
complicating
thing.
factor is that there are multiple witnesses that we can see with our own eyes. Okay, but just in the last 2 minutes, I'm thinking, hold on, how come this is the popular video that we are all seeing?
Because it's
How
probably
are
the
we not
best
seeing
video
other videos?
available.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
I
I've
guess
seen
that's a
other
factor.
videos. What do
Yeah.
you want me to fucking do? Like, bring 50 videos?
I'm not asking you to do anything.
But you're the
just
one
being a
saying this.
cunt.
You hang on. You started off by saying this is the only video available. That's not true.
I'm not saying it's the most.
But you did say that. You can't then say you didn't say that. You did say
Well,
that. You said
find me
only
the other
video.
videos, man. Go on, find me the other.
Find them
videos.
your fucking self.
No, you're the one with the burden of proof.
You are, because you're the one making the claim that this
No,
is the
I'm
only
not.
one. You said this is the
You're
only one.
that
You said
you are the
this
one with the burden of
is
proof.
it. No,
For all
you
we know,
made the
this
claim,
didn't
not
even
me.
happen.
You made the claim, not me. You said this is the only video available.
Okay.
Right,
Is
so
there
let's
any?
go with- let's
is
go
there
with
any
let's
proof
go
to
with
the
let's go
otherwise?
with your logic. This
Go
is
on.
the only video
Go on.
available.
Show me the other videos.
Why is this the only video available?
I don't know.
I'm going to grant it to you. I'm granting it to you. I'm granting it to you that this is the only video available.
Yes.
What's your thinking
Uh-huh.
of why this would be the only video available?
Because it's the most popularly shared one, and it
That's what I just
crowded
said.
out the others. Yeah, I know, but,
But
you
you're not
you
making that
asked me
claim.
the question.
You're making the claim
You asked
that
me
the
the
only
best-
reason this video is the only reason the video available
I
is
was
because
able to
it's a
answer that
conspiracy.
question. I was able to answer that question in a way that you can agree because I am a thinking individual. It doesn't mean that
You're
I agree
not.
with
You
it.
just repeated what I fucking said. That was not your original position. That the only reason you think there's one video available
But
is
at
not
the
because
same- at
it's the most
at
popular
At the end
one.
of the day, you have the burden of proof. Go find me these other videos.
I'm not going to find them now, like in the middle of a fucking show, but I will find them. It'd be fairly fucking
Okay.
easy. Give me an
All
hour. but
right.
We're in the middle of
Okay.
talking.
All right, are you ready to go back to the show?
But this is part of the fucking show now. Like, you can't honestly sit there, right?
Yeah.
Introduce the fact that this is somehow some sort of conspiracy and then leave it there.
How is that different from that it was culpable manslaughter as opposed to just
Because based on the evidence before our fucking eyes, right? And conjecture.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I was doing, reasoning it out, saying this could be a possible angle, that could be a possible angle, right?
Yeah.
If you say, well, you know, oh, it's some fucking mystery conspiracy, and then the normal run of events is, well, you know, how do we prove that? And the answer is, well, you know, vibes, man. Like it's just, you know what I mean? Like it's a feeling I got. Like it's just a feeling, you know.
Yeah, but if you don't have feelings, then you know about a possible line of inquiry, then you don't follow that line of inquiry,
Yeah,
and
but
then
the
you just go with
problem
the.
is like the line of inquiry never moves beyond the fucking feelings, because then when it's questioned,
Does it not?
the feelings get hurt, and it freaks out like so.
Morgan, do you know me as that person who just holds on to conspiracy theory like the Ark, the Covenant, and doesn't let it go? Like you know me, you know. I am willing to be humbled.
Yeah, I know, but don't talk about that type of conspiracy. You generally don't have time for Ark of the Covenant or fucking alien shit or any of that level of conspiracy. But when it comes to this kind of thing, when it comes to like assassinations or murders or political events, like you're in there like a fucking fly on shite. Like it's like, well, it has to be a conspiracy. That's the starting point.
No, I've never said that.
You said your own word. You admitted to it 5 minutes ago that your default position is conspiracy by default. Are you now going to say it's not? You started off by saying it wasn't. Then you were eventually brought around to admitting that it is.
I don't sign my name under it. That like split second after something happens, I hereby announce that I, on penalty of death, believe this to be a conspiracy. No, I start from that position and then I look for evidence to the contrary.
But
right?
that's arse about backways, dude.
No, it's not in
It is.
2026. Where have you been in the last 21 years?
You're putting the burden. So
fuck.
everything starts off as a conspiracy. We don't just look at it like fucking, without any bias at all. That's not how we come to truth, is it? We start from a biased position and we work backwards and we ask everybody else.
The bias is that things are exactly how they look like.
They're not. They're not, you stupid fuck. You're the one who's,
that's my point.
You're the one who's making that
That's
claim.
my point.
I'm starting from the position that let's look at it from what we have in front of us. Let's look at what evidence is available. Not let's look at the conspiracy. It must be a conspiracy because I don't know everything. And until someone tells me otherwise, well, then it must be a conspiracy. Because of JFK and Charlie Kirk and the alien time machine orb. And because Saturn is in Uranus and the moon and the stars said it's a conspiracy. But everyone else must be wrong because I've got the special knowledge.
I love you, man.
Fuck, man. I will happily engage with the idea that everything is not as it fucking seems, but it has to be based on fucking something other than my default position is something is iffy. No fucking shit. Something's iffy with everything because not every day some fucking nigger gets fucking squished on the street. But sometimes shit fucking just happens.
Oh yeah, life is messy.
But it doesn't mean there's some fucking grand scheme. And it's not you per se, it's all the fucking retards on the internet who run it. Oh, well, there's a pram. That's obviously a plant. That's a Mossad agent blocking the view from the camera, from the one camera that's only there.
Literally nobody said that.
I know literally nobody said that, but that's how fucking ridiculous it is. That the minute people see something like this, they start looking for fucking something to confirm the bias. Oh, well, look, somebody's looking at something unusual, and they're in the way of the one person with the camera. However, there's also I've seen like 4 different fucking videos today from different angles. I didn't bring them all because this one is like 4 minutes, which is the one with the most amount of fucking detail in it.
All right.
So if we're to accept that there's one fucking camera, well, then what? Like everyone else's camera was wiped by the men in black, that the whole fucking road was blocked off, that this is recorded at an earlier date, that it's some fucking movie set. What?
Well, you went there.
Well, you have to go there because otherwise there's nowhere to go.
How about the people who were assigned to get in the way, got in the way of the people who had the best view? You fucking retard.
No, so then the whole thing has to be set up.
No.
Well, what people were assigned then for what? What were people
know.
assigned for? Who assigned the fucking people?
I don't know.
Exactly, you don't know because it's bollocks. It's
I'm
like, okay,
open
well,
to
we're gonna have this big event in Dublin. Only one person's gonna show up with the fucking camera. So we'll hire a lady with a pram, a fucking jammy Arab in a fucking half dress, and some fucking gimp dressed up as a fucking junkie to what? Block the one angle? It's one fucking bitch with a phone.
Well,
if you
the
had
one
waited
angle
for half a
that
minute,
actually
if
matters.
you had waited for half a minute, you'd hear at the end talk about how she thinks the guy looks like fucking 50 Cent. It's just some board with a fucking phone. It's not some fucking special operation. To what? For what? Oh, yes, because this will tear down the state. Oh, my God. We can't have Bertie saying, I don't like niggers. Let's set up a special operation and, fake a fucking death of some Congolese fucking gimp. And then, but we gotta think about the different angles because people might have phones. So we gotta hire, special agents to get in the way of the phones because what? You might say, well, it's actually a mannequin. It's Charlie Kirk in blackface. It's like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, like, and people wonder why people aren't taken fucking seriously, man.
I mean, okay, nice. Yeah, well put.
But you gotta give me something. Like, if we're gonna go down the conspiracy route, others say, well, yeah, it could possibly have a conspiracy. By who? That's what I want to know. Like, if it is, great, it'll be the fucking scoop of the year. We can't just go like, oh, well, like some nigger died on a fucking street because he was shoplifting, but that's the false narrative. What's the point of this then? That's the first question. Well, what's the motive for this to be staged?
That's not my job, man.
Well, if we're going to fucking discuss like that this could possibly be a conspiracy, well then what's the fucking point? If we're not going to discuss motive or why? Like, why? That's not the first question. Why? Why would they do this?
Are we going to watch this guy die or not?
He's probably already fucking dead. Like,
yeah, probably.
Well, maybe he's not even dead. Like, so that's where if we go with the conspiracy, like, well, he's not even dead. Like, because that would have to be fucking faked as well.
He's living in Valhalla with.
Exactly, and as just as ridiculous as that is, so was fucking this without any evidence. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm making the alien comparison. Like,
yeah, we got the point like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, but you kept at it like a fucking dog.
Because you kept asking me questions.
Yeah, because if you don't answer them, then I have to keep fucking asking.
Well, it's hard to fucking answer a question with a fella who just keeps talking.
Yeah, because you don't answer the fucking question. I had to spend 5 minutes getting you to move from the position of you never said that. I never said my default position is conspiracy theory. I never said that. Show me the evidence. Show me. Well, actually, I did say it. Well, no, I didn't. I never said that. When did I say that?
You're just as bad as that Clara bitch. Like, zoom in on one word. Oh, they said the word. Let me fucking make a big whole thing about that.
I asked a simple fucking question because we've been We've been down this road 1,000 fucking times about conspiracy. It's like, what's the fucking if we can't answer, have simple fucking questions asked of it and put it through some sort of evidentiary fucking test? Well, then you may as well set up courts where you just convict people based on how you fucking feel.
Yeah, you know what? You sound like a guy who was around in 2001 who, thought, that's a bit weird. It had to have been fucking Bin Laden and his dirty
that's not a fucking
nigger friends.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
No. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because this is time. Oh, what? Because I don't believe in the nothing that you're bringing. That it must be a conspiracy.
No, you just have to consider like the enormity of that moment in history.
What moment?
Dude,
a nigger dying on the street?
9/11.
We're not talking about 9/11. I'm not arguing against 9/11. You're fucking conflating it now. You're shifting the goalpost.
No,
you got nothing here.
I
moving
literally
9/11.
referred to 9/11 in the thing.
Yeah, but
that you
9/11 has
just
got
took- oh
nothing
my
to do
God.
with what we're talking about. You're shifting the goalpost.
No, I'm using it as an example.
You're creating a straw man because
Oh my
because
God,
this
you
is
make
nothing.
you make fun of women for being low IQ. Holy shit, man.
Oh, another ad hominem, low IQ, because you've got
Yeah.
nothing. Address the fucking
exactly.
issue.
And I
address
for the first time in my
How
life,
is this
I
a
own an
conspiracy?
ad
You
hominem.
can't answer the first fucking question about motive. What would be the point in fucking faking this? And what's your answer? Nothing. Fresh air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I don't
give me
know
an
what I'm
answer then.
talking about.
Answer the fucking question.
No. I just want to get on with this segment.
Answer the
all.
question.
Maybe I'd be better at answering that question when we get deeper into the subject. You know, that's what could have happened. You know,
No, it's not what could have happened. Now you're talking horseshit again. You've moved now to 9/11. Well, let's accuse him of being the guy who in 2001 who would be questioning wouldn't be questioning 9/11. I'm like, come on. I'm one of the few people in the country at the time who would question 9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
So far have you fallen?
So far have I fallen. So far have you failed to move fucking on, where that when some guy dies in the street, it must be a conspiracy. In that case, every fucking thing that happens now is a conspiracy. That
It's a potential
a
conspiracy,
bus
yeah.
driver, but that's nonsense. Everything's a potential conspiracy by that logic, but nothing is a provable conspiracy. What's the fucking point? Like, if we can't test it, like, how do we determine
we
whether
haven't
it is?
gotten to the point of
How do
testing
we
it, have
determine
we?
whether something is or is not?
Well, I mean, we can get to the point of testing it. Only you've been
You can't
focused
answer the
on
first fucking question of
the-
why,
the-
of
the
motive.
metaphysics of testing. a
No, it's nothing to do with
conspiracy
metaphysics.
theory.
It's a
That's
simple
what you're
fucking
interested
question.
in.
What
the metaphysics
would
of
the motive be for fucking faking something like this?
I don't know, because random stabbings in Dublin just isn't fucking enough to traumatize the public.
But they're
Could be as easy as
conspiracies
that.
too. They're fake too, to create an atmosphere of fear. You see how it
Well, I
fucking
mean,
works.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, okay, you made a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I could make an argument for why it would be fucking, something like this would be staged, but it's so improbable that something like this would need to be fucking staged. Like, what will be staged is the response to it is going to be fucking staged and rehearsed.
Oh, the media response.
The media response, and the fact that some fucking
absolutely,
black dude died, like now it becomes a fucking race issue and all this kind of horseshit.
Yeah, Oh, yeah, that's full on. Yeah. we
Yeah,
can
but
agree on
if
that, yeah.
all I'm asking, right, to stop this kind of fucking stupidness between us, that if we're
Mhm.
going to go down the road of, this is a conspiracy, right? If you want me to just say, oh yeah, well, that's possible. That's it. That's where it ends. But I'm not that type of person. Like, if somebody's making a fucking, like, this is going to be a conspiracy, well, then I want to explore it. And I want some level of fucking simple questions to be answered. Well, why do you think this might be a conspiracy? Like,
Right.
what would the motive be for this? So I mentioned earlier, it's, somewhat of a coincidence that this happens with Bertie Ahern. He mentions Congolese people, and it just so happens that a Congolese guy dies on the fucking street, right? That's in and of itself, that's an improbable event. The probability of that happening is very fucking rare. But I don't think it's such a fucking, massive moment where it's going to cause the collapse of the government, or for everybody to have a fucking Satori moment where then it's like, okay, well, how do we manage this crisis? Okay, we need to fake a death of a fucking Congolese guy in the middle of Dublin city centre. And then we need to, set up, only have one person there with a camera, have people there to block the fucking view. What do people want? It's like you're watching a Hollywood fucking movie. What do you want? Like a drone shot? I'm not talking to you now. I'm talking to, like a drone shot, 7 different fucking angles. We want the video footage from inside the store. We want the CCTV footage from across the fucking store.
Yeah, because that's the realm of the Gardaí right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like just fucking like breathe. Like, you know, let's not just go, okay, well, something happened. Okay, well, there must be a conspiracy. Okay, well, then can we talk about that? Like, what's the motive? No.
Yeah.
And then result into, like, you know, okay, well, you know, oh, you're the guy who in 2001, like 9/11, the 9/11. Like, no, just because I question something doesn't mean like, oh my God, he's a fucking normie.
You know what? You got to take a step back, man, because you did more than questioning. You really did.
Yeah, but I asked the first question because I'm fucking tired of the same shit, man. Because
you're reacting on emotion, and that's fine. Just
don't be a bitch,
acknowledge
dude.
that
Don't
you're
be a
being
bitch.
emotional.
Don't be a bitch. You started with the emotional fucking outburst. Is that saying you're
no.
sick of me? You did. You said you're sick of me.
No, that was 20 minutes into our bullshit fucking argument.
It wasn't. It was like a fucking minute or 2 minutes afterwards, and then you
No,
started. It was because you always get triggered
You're exaggerating
anytime
now.
you mention conspiracy, and then
Because
anytime I
sick of
try
it.
to get you to provide any proof for it at all, you get all fucking emotional and all bent out of shape, and you start with this horseshit, and then you shift the goalposts, and it's ad hominem attacks, and it's like 9/11, and let's go over here, let's go over anything but address what's in front of us. I ask you for a simple answer, you can't give it, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, now you're getting emotional, Morgan, and all this kind of fucking shite. So, you know, I'm just saying, because there's enough conspiracies around every fucking where, and like 1% of them, people have actual some sort of solid fucking argument or evidence where it's like, okay, well, that's fucking believable.
Yeah, like
But-
the moon landing. Yeah.
Well, whatever, like the moon landing. I don't give a fuck about the moon landing. I'm not going to the
just
fucking
making
moon.
a joke.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, they're everywhere. But when it's every single fucking event, and then when you ask someone a question, it's like, you know, the next step is, oh, well, then you must be in on it. You know, if you're...
But is that? I mean, that's not my experience. Like most people like go along with what's presented to them. Like even on the right wing, in quote, you know, whatever comes up on the news, and that's largely because like the big names out there, especially on X, are just kind of repeating the mainstream news to get clicks, or you know, exaggerating it or framing it in a certain way, not really actually questioning the fabric of what's going on. And you know, that's just what bugs me lately. You know, it's
Yeah, but it's like, well, what do you want to question the fabric of? Like, so, you know, but that's what I'm saying. If we're going to question the fabric of it, it doesn't just stop with the questioning of the fabric. Like, we have to have something to back it fucking up with. Like, you know, we can't just say, oh, well, this looks like a conspiracy. Well, so fucking what?
Okay, yeah, so fucking what? But
Yeah.
like, does that preclude the ability to question and then literally put a pin in it? Yeah, but
No.
that's literally what fucking happened.
It's not because
20
I
minutes
asked you, because anytime we have,
when
it's
this
not.
argument,
It's
when
not.
this argument began,
You fucking painful.
when this argument began, it was me. I said, someone said something in a chat, and you know that makes sense. You know, so like that was a put a pin in it moment.
What was it? What
And
was
you
it?
decided.
What was it that
You
made sense? Though?
decided.
What was it that made fucking sense though? That a pram
it
comes
was
into frame
a
and two
possibility.
people. The possibility that there's two people. And what's the possibility of that? Let's talk about probabilities, because anything's fucking possible, dude.
Probability. What does probability mean in a situation where we don't have all the facts?
Well, what's the probability of this being fucking staged by some government organization where they've gone to the level of detail where they're going to have a woman there with a fucking pram to block camera angles and two random fucking foreign cunts to also block angles on camera, so we can't get what? A close-up of his fucking head? Even if we do get a close-up of his head, you know what's going to happen the next day? That's not the same guy. That's not the same guy. Like, look at the side of his nose. There's a crease in the side of his nose. It's clearly not fucking him. It's bollocks, man.
But did I go there? And
No.
would I have gone
No,
there?
I don't fucking know, because you've got nothing. You don't
Because
even have,
I've never gone there.
You don't even have.
I've
Like,
never
I asked
gone
you
there.
what is the motive like. Oh, Jesus Christ! So that's, I mean, like, you will happily entertain this as a fucking conspiracy and leave it, you know, open ended forever. Because there's no closure to fucking most conspiracies, because there's
I'm open to this situation being death by misadventure, a culpable manslaughter, or staged, maybe. So when someone brings up an anomaly, then that's actually well caught. I will mention that. It's not that that's my hobby horse, but you know what, Morgan? It turned into your hobby horse for the last 40 minutes.
No, it didn't, dude. It
No, it
fucking
did.
didn't,
It
because
did.
all I did was ask a
Because
question.
I have been wanting to watch the rest of this video.
And
for
I'm
the
not
last 40
fucking letting
minutes,
it go,
and
because I'm
you-
not getting off this until we get this fucking resolved. Because I'm not doing this in
What
another
is the
fucking
resolution that you
month.
would like?
Answer a simple fucking question when
What's
a
that
conspiracy is brought up. So the question now is, what is the anomaly here you're talking about?
What was mentioned 40 minutes ago, that that it's possible that there has been some kind of coordination, which is not an anomaly in the whole of human fucking history.
But what's the anomaly? That someone gets in the way of somebody standing behind
Yeah,
them?
the most opportune fucking angle.
Well, the angle for what?
The-
See the
the
guy's face?
angle yeah, exactly. That's the fucking point.
The guy's head is mushed into the fucking ground, like,
Yeah,
Jesus
whatever.
Christ.
I don't know. That's
Hang on, I wanna-
Because if you react to him,
Listen to it, like, so what? This guy stands in the way to what? Not block the camera? What's he doing now? Is he blocking or not blocking? How?
I don't know. He's a fucking junkie that they paid. Like who cares?
And they told him
I don't know.
to
Yeah,
block the
look
camera.
at him. Yeah, he's
He's
finding his
gone.
way around. Yeah, and then in comes fucking, like, what was that? A buffalo that had a dye job. Yeah, no, he's back. Yeah, and she's
Yeah, but
back. Yeah.
Oh, there's another person with
Yeah.
another camera. That's obviously an undercover detective.
Oh yeah. So why didn't we see her video? Yeah. Can you find her video?
Well, not by magic. I can't, consider I don't know who the fuck she is or where she's supposed to.
Great
Oh my God!
researcher
Like, well,
you
what?
are.
Sorry.
Great researcher you are.
Oh, so you want me to suddenly identify some woman?
No,
in a
you
fur
assumed the burden of proof here, man.
How did I? The burden of proof is for me that I have to find the footage from everybody who was there with a phone.
No. Yeah,
you're asking me to find the footage of this woman in the fucking coat.
You are bringing me to trial based on something that I don't necessarily believe. You're the prosecutor, and you can't even prosecute me. Go
What are you
fuck
talking
yourself.
about?
You're saying, oh, there's millions of videos, and you can't find them.
Didn't say there's millions of videos.
You
made the claim there is only.
I'm
You made the
exaggerating.
claim there
Of
is
course,
only one.
millions.
You
is an
made the claim
exaggeration.
there is only one video. You said, why is there only one video available? And I said, there's not
I
only
didn't
one.
say there was one.
You fucking don't shut the fuck up, man.
Well, you can talk shite. I can.
Well, I'm
talk
not talking
too.
shite. You're talking
You
shite.
are.
You said there's only one video available, right? I said, well, I've seen at least 4. You said, show me the 4. Show me the 4. Like, you said you haven't seen any videos. You've gone from not seeing any videos to there's only one fucking video to why is this the only one most people are seeing, to then reverting to my answer. Well, this is probably the most popular one. Like, it's fucking nuts, man.
Yep.
I'm not saying you're nuts. I'm just saying the situation is fucking nutty. Like, granted, yeah, it can be a conspiracy, but like, how do we test that? That's all I'm fucking asking, is how can we test if it is or if it isn't, right? We don't have like documents or an insider who can tell us, yes, this was a fucking planned operation. So all we have is probabilities and likelihoods.
Yeah.
And if it's going to be a case where some random fucking dude at a public scene where they stand in front of each other, like, I travel around the country with cameras, a fair chunk of the fucking time. You never get a clear fucking shot of anything most of the time because some dopey cunt's constantly in your fucking way. Because that's the nature of fucking crowds, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
And especially at an event like that. And I know it mightn't even be your view, it's because someone mentioned it in the fucking comments. And you're right, I do get emotional about it because it's not just you, it's the larger fucking group of people who are, I don't have to say it nice, but retarded, like, that fucking believe any fucking thing. Like, oh, well, it must be because it's a conspiracy straight away. It's definitely. And then they won't question, well, Could it possibly not be a conspiracy? Could it possibly be something else? No, it couldn't. It has to be a conspiracy. And until someone proves to me that it's not a conspiracy, therefore it's a conspiracy. That's wonky fucking logic, man.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah.
I'd love it to, like, I'll be honest, like, I'd love it to be a fucking conspiracy and a provable one, because that would fucking collapse a government.
Yeah.
But, you know, if we're going to go down and look at it as a conspiracy, well, then we can certainly do that, but we need some level of fucking evidence. Like, this is really the second time I've seen this fucking video. So I want to actually just, you know, explore what's in front of me to begin with. And then, like, I hadn't fucking considered this conspiracy angle of any great detail. I even fucking prefaced the whole thing with, you know, there's an anomaly to begin with because, you know, the level of coincidence between what happened with Bertie and this is unusual. But I said, but not to go down the conspiracy fucking route, but then end up getting dragged down the fucking conspiracy route, because the most frustrating thing I find about the conspiracy route is the general lack of any fucking way.
Well, rigor.
To prove it, like, and it's fucking, to me, it's maddening. And it's not that I've, you know, somehow, okay, well, I'm not going to fucking, you know, entertain any level of conspiracy at all. I will. And I do in my own spare time, but I'm not going to bring it for fucking presentation if there's nothing I can fucking back it up with other than I think this is the case. And then under the fucking, you know, simplest of questioning, it's like, well, I don't know. It's like, well, what good is that to fucking me, you, or anybody fucking else? You know? Anyway, fuck me, man. Jesus Christ. It's got to be entertaining for somebody. Right, where the fuck were we even? Right.
You need to go back, because now there's a crowd forming. And Dogman Vic said, why didn't that person move in? Are they glued to the ground? But the thing is that, you know, this person isn't like a podcaster. You know, she's not like, you know, I'm professionally filming this. Is the video? Are you muted somehow? Because
no, I've
there's
just
no audio.
I've
here.
muted this. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so she's got a clear view still. Yeah. But like, what are those guys doing? I'm not saying a conspiracy. No, I'm saying, what are those guys doing? Like, okay, so there's this like invisible force field around these guys, right? It's like I remember like 10 years ago, I was on the bus from to Galway, right? And I passed a field, and there was this like group of like 20 sheep, right? And they were all funneling through a gate, right? An open gate. But the mindfuck thing here is that there was no fence on either side of the gate. It's like they were programmed to just walk through the gate instead of walking, you know, however they please. And that's human beings, you know? So there's some kind of invisible cordon, like a unconscious thing. But then you have these guys who aren't obeying that, and they're just in there observing what's going on. So why aren't they saying, hey, stop killing that guy? Like, what's going on?
Because nobody
here?
thinks somebody is being murdered, you know?
Right. Yeah.
It's just some guy is being held down, because generally when you see someone being restrained, they don't fucking die. The anomaly is that somebody's dying having been restrained, you know? So you know,
it helps that the 4 or 5 of them are dressed in suits.
Yeah, and they're pressing on the guy. They're holding him in place, like, so, you know. I did see one of the other videos where you can see the guy's knee going back into his head, which I said is not this video, but it's in another video.
All right.
But still, when you see someone being restrained, like, nobody thinks they're going to fucking die. Like, that's why it was such a shock when, you know, George Floyd died, because, you know, it's not a fucking everyday occurrence where, you know, somebody is restrained and they die, and especially not in this fucking country. And the fact that George Floyd is even being mentioned in the same breath is fucking ridiculous.
Mm.
Like, you know what I mean? A fucking continent away, and a completely different fucking culture, and comparisons are being made because why?
Yeah.
Because
He's back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, after this invisible force field, I think that's just a general space, isn't it? And then based on how fucking nosy a cunt is, where they'll move forward. It's like rubbernecking on the road, you know. Like, everybody likes to see a spectacle. Let's not forget we used to fucking queue up to go into coliseums to see fucking people get eaten by lions, you know, as the highest form of entertainment.
Well, I mean, not long ago, you went to the public square to see people getting hung to death.
Yeah. It's just, you know, and you brought a packed fucking lunch. You know, this is the most exciting thing that's going to happen for people in a fucking year, like. You know, and like, so, and I'd be the same. Like, I'd probably, you know, want to have a gawk, and if I seen the guy, like, obviously, if there's, you know, gurgling sounds or something like that, it's, you know, like, what are you doing? Like, leave the guy up.
If I was there, I'd be like, yeah, kill that nigger.
But I think genuinely what happened is, like, people just like, well, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Like, and given the tensions, half the people are probably going, yeah, about fucking time somebody actually did something about one of these fuckers, like, and be happy for it, like, and everyone else is just in fucking shock or has no clue what the fuck's going on, so they want to find out what's happening, you know. So we could hear someone in the background.
He robbed the Arnott's, that's why.
Yeah, he robbed Arnott's, yeah. Heard you hear her?
I thought he was 50 Cent. Oh, come on. That's so Irish. I love that. Oh, come on, Anna. It's not Irish. Repeat your joke. You fucking stupid cunt. Just
so we
say
have
your joke and let it sit. Let it rest. You know?
Yeah, so we've got another black guy here, security guard.
Oh. He's a Buffalo soldier as well. Yeah.
So I think at this stage the dude is gone. Like.
I don't know. From what she's telling me, that's if I don't know. Maybe he went to rob somewhere. I don't know.
I don't know what that dude said at the end.
Yeah, that was
pretty garbled. Right, we're gonna have to stop it there because it's fucking 5:30 in the morning. I wasn't planning on having a fucking argument with you. But you're a cunt. Right.
I have to say the the candle really adds a lot of atmosphere. I like it.
Yeah. In a what's that? In a something. No, I don't know. I don't even fucking. My brain has gone to shite now. Some Edgar Allan Poe poem that escapes my mind. Right. I gotta go and get some fucking sleep. Right. We end the stream. Or are you going to carry on? You want to go
no
24-hour stream? How long have we been on? How long has it been?
It has been 6 hours. No, wait, what is that? I'm going blind. 5 hours.
Is that all? No, it's got to be more than that.
No. Oh, sorry, 8.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I need glasses, man.
Fuck. All right.
See, fuck that Kira cunt. Can't even get out of bed to do a 7-hour stream when she said she would. When this is what we do just by our nature.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
it's amazing. Like it's incredible. Like fucking, you know, comedy, social commentary, shouting match. Like, where you know you make up even before the argument's over. And then we'll be back again to do the same fucking thing again at some stage. Yeah.
For no pay as well.
I know, yeah, we're fucking nuts, man. All right, I gotta go. All right, I really gotta go. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. Take care, man. I love you. I know you mightn't think
Love
that
you too,
sometimes,
man.
but I genuinely do.
Oh,
All right.
did you actually think that was real? I
No,
thought you
10%, 10% real.
Yeah, 10% real.
Yeah,
But no, I mean, you can't. No, there's no way to destroy the love between us, man.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll catch you later, man. Well, later. Probably either I won't
Like-
sleep, or I'll sleep for a day and a
Like
half.
either 5 minutes from now or 10 days.
Oh, I've
from
got my
now,
fucking
man.
daughter's graduation today. Can you believe that? My daughter's finished secondary school, man.
Oh, dude. Oh no.
It's not till,
okay.
it's not till 7:30 tonight. Like,
Oh well, that helps.
yeah, my first child is nearly legally a fucking
Wow.
adult, man.
Oh my god, you must feel old as fuck.
I feel old as the fucking hills. It's
Yeah.
fucking shocking. Because I have younger kids, so I always
Mhm.
feel like I'm not that old.
Yeah.
But then it's like, oh my fucking god, like my first adult fucking child is almost here. All right. Oh, there's speak of the devil. There's one of the younger ones. Right.
All right.
So, all right, man. I'll catch you later.
You are.
See you what.